hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in, lovey. I hope you're doing well. We have a bit of a stream. I have some stuff to show you, basically. I have some stuff to show you this morning, which I'm very excited about. And also, we have a cool stream tomorrow that I want to talk about, because it wasn't a stream that I planned to do, but it is now a stream that we're going to do. And it's probably going to be interested, it's like 1% of people, but it's going to be interesting to me. I'm doing a selfish stream where I think it's really cool and nobody else does. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We are going to be doing we're going to do some chill cosplay stuff to start the week today, because I have not slept as much as I would like, and I'm a little migraine-ish this morning, so I want to go like simple stuff, and kind of, I would like to get the smocking finished on that piece we were working on yesterday? Saturday. No. Wait. Did we stream on Saturday? I think we did. I think it was Saturday. I'm a little lost and a little confused. You tuned your you play violin? Oh my god. That's so cool. Hell yeah. Wait, I need to switch screens. But I also need you to prepare before we switch screens. Are you prepared? We're gonna have some outfits to talk about this week. I can't say I'm good, but I am here, and I will once I learn. Hell yeah, lovey. Also, welcome to the stream. I have some outfits to talk about. Also, this goes all the way down. Massive black dress. For anyone who's not aware. Also, Pixie, yes, for the puff sleeves. They go the whole way down as well. Like, look how cute. I haven't hooked them up because I want to have some arm mobility. Oh, I have actually. I don't want to hook them up. I've unhooked the arms so that I have a bit of mobility, but they do go the whole way down. Oh dear, Yas puff sleeves, Yas, and ruffle necks, puff sleeves. This is all corseted. You can actually see a lot of the boning on this one. It's all corseted, and then big old, look at this. Look how much fabric they've got in here. It goes the whole way down, but it's also very poofy. I'm like, out. Out. It's the perfect, like, if you wanted to be a witch of any kind, have I got the dress for you? But actually, this is from Romeo and Juliet, we think. So I will be going through a few of the things I bought at the opera sale. For those who don't, why am I wearing this? We went to an opera sale yesterday. They don't happen very often, but Wales has a really, really big presence in the opera. The Welsh Opera House is like a massive thing here, like very, very popular, and does a lot of really big shows. So there is a lot of Welsh opera stuff going on. Not one of the things I think people think of when they think of Wales, but like, I think people often think of like television and stuff like that, because a lot of television shows are shot in Wales, but they often forget the opera and theatre, and Wales has quite a large opera and theatre presence. So yeah, they had a opera sale yesterday and Saturday. I went yesterday because you had to like book a space in advance, and you could browse about 30 years worth of costumes. That I was expecting a lot of them to be gone by tomorrow, by yesterday even, because they'd already been being sold on Saturday. But no, there was thousands, like a ridiculous amount, because it was like 30 years worth of full production like costumes. Like, a lot of the big money pieces had already gone, but I wasn't looking to spend a lot of money, to be fair, so like that was fine by me. I was just looking for some interesting pieces that I could maybe turn into patterns and stuff like that. I wasn't looking for this. This was not what I was looking for. This is actually from, we think, Romeo and Juliet, because on the inside of it, there's normally some info on the label, like the years and stuff like that. And this one says Capulet inside as part of the tag, which the only thing that I can think of that has a Capulet family in it is Romeo and Juliet. And so if we had to guess based on context clues, I think this might be one of the outfits from the end of Romeo and Juliet, like funeral kind of vibes, because I can't imagine wearing black earlier in the show. So yeah, welcome on in. Apparently I have a Capulet dress now, very cool. I may no longer wear dresses, but I love this. I can't say I'm normally quite this extravagant. I don't know that necessarily suits me, but I do feel very witchy and very fun. Oh dear, I found you. It found you. It did find me. It did be finding me. And Dulce, oh bless you, Dulce. Thank you very much. And I'll leave it open. Thank you very much, Dulce. Also, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Happy Monday. I hope everyone's Mondays are going well. I've got stuff to show. I would look this high-key most. It is, because it goes all the way to the ground, it's a really good swishy dress. Like, if you spin around, it goes poof. All of the sides go out. Yeah, I need to, at some point, so Feathered has a a granny weatherwax dress that they've made, and like hat and everything, from Terry Pratchett. And at some point what I would like to do is meet up with Feathered, and I'll be one of their background witches. Not one of the main ones, just a little background witch, because it feels very like that. I think that it's the high neckline and the puff sleeves that do it, but like it feels like very background witch for granny weatherwax. Oh, I have a huge black ball gown. Do you just wear it and swish? I feel like everyone in the world at some point should get a big ball gown and just wear it and swish, you know? Just do a good, regardless of gender, regardless of age, put on your big ball gown, wear it and swish a little bit, and then, yeah, good. Done. Happy days. It just feels good. There's something about it. It's just fun. You take up space in like the best possible way. The puffy shoulders on your shirt. Dolls, it's a full ball gown. I wish I could show it to you more, but like, it goes the whole way down. I got so much fabric here. I'm like very tucked in so that I can stream, but like, it goes the whole way down. It's a big dress, but thank you. I like it very much. And yeah, normally you could just hook up the things, but because we're going to be doing crafting, I've left the arm bit like a bit unhooked, but it's got frills at the end of that too. It's got more frills here. It's so frilly, but I love it. Oh dear. I have a huge wedding dress. It got so many bottom layers. I swear it weighs half as much as I do. Hell yeah. There's just something fun about stuff like that. I don't know. It's extravagant, but very, very fun. Very, very fun. But yeah, I wasn't looking for full outfits. To be fair, I was planning to take apart everything that I got, which means tomorrow we have a really cool stream, actually. A really, really cool stream. There was one thing that I was looking for yesterday that I was hoping that I would find, and that was, I was hoping that I would find a double style top in my size that I could have a little look at and just see how it's made, so that we can make our own pattern based on that. Because while I have done a lot of research into double tops and stuff like that, which is just like the top that I'm making for the collector, it's a slightly more old-fashioned men's shirt, I wanted to see them in person, and I saw hundreds of them, and it's been great. And I picked one of them up that happens to fit me perfectly so that we can take it apart on stream. I'm gonna grab it for you. It's probably not going to look that impressive, but I am so jazzed about this, to be honest. This one I think is actually for a woman, but it does like constrict the chest a lot. It's got boning in it, which I really like. I do like the idea that I could bone the double and that would avoid me wearing a binder but give the same effect. So that's kind of what I'm looking into with this one. I'm just doing it up, sorry. It doesn't look super exciting or anything like that, but this is exactly what I wanted. Exactly what I wanted. And it goes down at the bottom. So basically tomorrow's stream is going to be disassembling this and having a little look at all the inside workings. So some of these are actually very, very well made. While you can see parts of it inside, there are a lot of hidden layers in ones like this, and I'm going to be taking pictures and taking it apart bit by bit with the idea of remaking it in the cut that I need it, and also with the colours I need it. This one as well, you can see what I mean. The Royal Opera House, they've got these little like badges thingies in it, and this one is apparently for, I think it's a guard of the Queen of Spades. So I think this might have been from Alice in Wonderland or something like that, I'm guessing. It doesn't say the name of the production, it just says like the character. So like guard of Queen of Spades, I'm going to assume Alice in Wonderland or something like that, because I can't think of Queen of Spades in anything else. And then yeah, the scenes and the production for this one was 2006. So this one was made nearly 20 years ago. Nearly 20 years ago. I'm also going to take out all the boning and reuse it, because there is a lot of boning in this, and I'm going to be taking pictures and basically putting them in my own channels because I don't want to rebuy the boning. I'm lazy. Also, by the way, how much did this cost? £5. £5. Fully boned double in my size. Yeah, £5 by the way. Sorry, I don't know if I mentioned that bit. £5. £5. The prices of most of these, some of them were £1. Wild, absolutely wild, like £5. What do you mean £5? Oh dear. Good morning, Alvinson. Good morning. Thank you. Yeah, we're going full witch today. Pearls would be. I think something white, because it is very black and it goes the whole way down. Or something in color would be nice. Yeah, I do agree. When you say boning, is that real bone shirt or the term? It's just the term. So also Voodoo, good morning. Yeah. So boning, it's normally these days plastic boning, is generally what you'll see. You know, yes, you're right, in Victorian times they would have used like whale bones and stuff like that, but they haven't used whale bones for boning for like 100 years really at this point, because it's just not as good as plastic boning for starters. It's harder and more expensive. Yeah, plastic boning is generally like much easier to produce en masse, and also it's much easier to have perfect every single time because you just make it perfect. So most boning these days is plastic of some sort. You can get as well, like for cosplayers, a lot of cosplayers still get quite thrifty with boning if they're using it. A lot of people use zip ties because they're normally about the right length, cut off the end, jump, and you can buy them in massive packets relatively cheap. So a lot of cosplayers these days just use zip ties because it is a slightly more bendy version of traditional boning. It does bend a little bit more, but again, if you're wearing a costume for a full day, do you want a little bit more breathing room? Probably. So yeah. I decided to go to Japan and get a kimono to have some fabric. Oh my god, when are you going, Lovey? It's pretty soon, right? Unless I'm misremembering, it's like pretty soon. Also, Slalom. So I keep doing this. Slalom, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We have been to the Welsh Opera sale, and I have got some things. April, okay, January, February, March. Okay, so like 2 months-ish. Well, I guess 2.5 months. Just not that long. We got a little more time with Lovey left before they leave. I have got some other things to show as well. I don't know if you're ready for some of these. I only bought 5 things. I was being really good, and one of them was this massive dress. So like I was being really good because again, I could have bought thousands of things. Actually, let me get you the pictures on screen. I'll show you. I show you what it looked like. Also, yeah, because basically, yeah, it was a lot of this. I'll just get, come on, you got this, you can change the picture. I believe in you. There we go, yeah, you got this. Oh, that's big. 2 seconds. Why are you so large? Also, please excuse my rushed photography. There are a lot of people walking around, so I was doing my best to take pictures when people like weren't stood in the frame. So like, a lot of my photos mostly are very blurry because I'm just like, get a picture real quick. There you go. So they were all like set up like this. And then when you went further back, so it was a whole warehouse full of stuff like this, so that you would have to root through everything because like the majority, some stuff was grouped together, but like the majority of it was not grouped together, and you would need to go through lots and lots of stuff. Actually, in there is where I found all the doublés, which was really, really cool. So I got a lot of that, which was great. Love that. This is like one side of it, and then there's the other side, but this stretches a bit further, but I cut it because there are people trying things on here and here. Like they're completely decent, but like I don't know if they'd want to be in a picture on Twitch, so I cut them out. So I've had to alter some of my photos a little bit because again, there were just so many people there trying to get pictures without people like front and center. This is what we saw when we first came in. Just all of these, like right in the entrance. It's like £5. Would you like a full outfit? Like full lace layered outfit for £5? Would you like one? It was kind of wild. The prices were very, very low. So they had like a tag system where like the colors of the tag was the price of the item, and I didn't see anything more expensive than £40, and that was for like full ball gowns and colors and lace and stuff like that. They were like £40. The majority of the costumes there were less than £10, and they were for full costumes. So yeah, and there were lots of like £1 places. Also, this is where the reserved items were, because a lot of people were like buying quite large amounts, I think, for like theatre troupes and stuff like that. But you can kind of see the variety, I think, here of like the costumes that people are getting and all that kind of, like, there's a lot. Also, you can see one of the little price card things, but yeah, like look how much stuff. Like the variety of costumes. They also had thousands of pairs of shoes, thousands of hats, thousands of bags, thousands of accessories. It was like wild just how much stuff they had there. Like it went on forever. So yeah, these were the main photos that I got, because again, the rest of them either turned out really, really blurry, or they had a lot of people in them, so I just don't want to put them publicly. But it gives you an idea, I guess, what it was. It was like a massive yard sale of all of the costumes used in the Welsh Opera for 30 years. And again, every single one of them has these things in it, so you get to see like a little snippet of history, because you look in it and you're like, oh, like when was this used? Oh, then we have a little look at its tag. Oh, this was Guard of the Queen of Spades, 2006. This was for the scene I Park. And then it's got like a couple of names on this one, so I think a couple of different people wore it because it's changed to A. David, but then somebody else was there before, so yeah. Very cool, very cool. Oh dear, so there, they all had that on it. So you know, not just looking at the cool pieces, but also like how old they are, like where they were used, what's the costume meant to be, because some of it wasn't full costume, some of it, like that one, was like a part of a costume. So yeah, very cool, very cool. Slalom, I'm sorry, not slalom, I'm sorry, slalom. Pieces like Addictive as Hell, you end up spending way more. So I spent, and this was the big one, this one cost a little bit more because it is a full ball gown, boned and everything. This one was 40 quid, but again, it's a full ball gown with all of the underlayers, with all of the corsetry, like full arms, and I'm like, listen, I'll spend, I still think it's worth more than 40 quid, I'm not gonna lie. So I bought this one. The rest of my stuff I didn't spend more than £5 on. I spent £5 on the double, I spent £5 on another piece, and then £1 on the last two pieces. So I was like, I had like £50 to spend, I think I spent like 51, so I pretty much kept the budget. Dear. We found out Sam where we'll be at the Star Wars convention. Oh, exciting! Do you use OBS? Yes, I use OBS. I used to use Streamlabs, but now I just use OBS, and I found more flexibility with it, so that's where we are. Horizon, good morning. It's 4 a.m. here. I'm happy to have you in my morning routine. I'm glad. I hope you're doing all right, though. 4 a.m. is very early. You can right-click, transform, fit to screen. Oh, thank you. Hell yeah, I need cosplays, and this is awesome. Why can't I have this here? So this doesn't happen very often here. This is not a normal thing. I've never seen this, and I've lived in Wales for nearly 12 years. So this is not a normal occurrence, but that's why I wanted to go so badly. Again, they sold 30 years worth of costumes in 2 days. So it's like, it's definitely not something that's happening very often, and likely this hasn't happened for about 30 years, if we're being honest. So probably the last time this happened was 30 years ago. The next time it's going to happen is maybe in another 30 years. So unless you're looking at other opera houses around the UK, but it's definitely not like a common thing. This is not something you can just go to on a weekend. And again, you had to book to even be there, to like attend it. Like, it's free, but you can't just turn up on the day. You have to, and I booked about a month in advance, I think, and they sold out like a couple days later. So yeah, and I say sold out, no one was buying tickets, but you had to book your space, and so the spaces ran out very quickly. So I'm very lucky. Also, Wicca, good morning, how you doing? Thank you for the hydrate. Good morning. We're going full witch today. I hope you're doing well. Is this a costume showcase? Kind of, but mostly costume parts. This one I'm going to keep as it is because I love it, but the rest of them I'm going to be taking apart. And tomorrow we're going to be taking apart the double so we can actually have a look at the inner workings. Again, I understand this might not be exciting for a lot of people here because they're going to be like, whatever, Jelly, you're just taking apart a thing. But like, for me, I love that. And I think it also is a really interesting way of making patterns and stuff like that. And that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be turning a lot of these into patterns. Tomorrow specifically, we're doing the double. So from start to finish of stream, we'll be taking apart and making notes, taking pictures, getting all of that kind of stuff together so that we can then remake it. And again, we'll see how we go this week because it technically wasn't my plan, but maybe we could do a cosplay stream later the week where we actually make the double. We'll see. It also depends. We have to make some decisions about what we want the outside of the double to look like, if that's what we're doing, because I haven't made those decisions yet. At some point it will happen, but maybe not this week. We shall see. Also, Musk, good morning. Hi, how goes it? I hope you're doing well. I miss thrifting. It just isn't the same here. Once again, full-boned double, £5. £5. Like, it would cost more to buy a pack of like these like extra strong hooks than it has to buy the entire double. And it's like, it fits very well. I will put it on tomorrow before stream starts so you can see just how well this fits. This is a perfect fit, like it's perfect. I could not make an alteration that would make this fit better, which again, I had my choices. There was a lot of doubles there that I could pick from. So I was very lucky, but I found one that was just like it's just spot on. I'm really happy. Can you tell? £5, like, oh my gosh. It really isn't. Thrifting has gone so expensive to the point where I can buy new stuff for cheaper than going to, which is like exactly the opposite of what thrifting should be, to be fair. Also, Pooji, I'm gonna have to throw a ball gown. You're dang right. We're gonna witchy ball gown though, because this is completely black. I'm becoming the void. You love it? I'm so happy. I want to get like a big old hat, and then I want to be like an extra in a feathered photo shoot behind them. It's been so long since the costume excitement. Oh, Mike! Good morning! For those who don't know, sorry, Mike. Apologies. Let me just out you really quickly. You come in to chill. No chill here. I think Mike is doing a soft partner push right now. So if anybody can go lurk Mike's streams, very, very sweet bean. Also makes amazing figures. Go send them some love. Because one, it'd be great to have more makers and crafting partners in general, but also because Mike seems like a really, really nice person. And it's nice to see nice people succeed. So if you haven't gone and checked them out, go send them a follow. They stream like relatively similar time to me. I think just a little bit later, and like an hour later, and then continue. So if you are here, you probably can be there if you wanted to, you know. Partner pushers, we'll love them. Dear, a lot of good people pushing for partner at the moment. We're very lucky in makers and crafting. Dear. Then I see the costume excitement. I really, it's been so cool. The last 24 hours have been amazing. I'm normally, okay, how to put this? I'm a chatty person, but I normally don't I have to be the person to initiate talks. I don't normally get talked to, but I think because when I went to there, I was like, it was like being amongst the people that are the same as me. So many people at the costume sale were colorful hair, glasses, and so every time someone walked in, it was like, oh, another one. We've all got colorful hair and glasses. And so everyone was talking to everyone, and it was really nice. As soon as I walked in, I had somebody would be like, would you mind just holding my coffee 2 seconds? I just want to hold this up. And it's like, oh yeah, what are you doing with that? And it's like everyone was just chatting. As if we'd all known each other for like 10 years. It was fantastic. Really funny because no one was speaking to my husband. Poor husband comes in like, what's going on? What are all these, what's this gaggle of small blue-haired people? What are they doing? Talk about costumes, holding each other's coffee, you know. Good stuff. Oh dear, Hawaii is really bad for scalpers, and come Wales, we got some good stuff here. Next time they do a opera sale, we can put you up for a few days, lovey, and you can come shop the opera sale. You love it? Like Squid, it's a full ball gown. Wait, just like I've got sweatpants on underneath, so don't fear not. We'll be fine. I can't flash you, but it's a full ball gown. It's also very loud. Oh, damn. Yeah. Oh, break into the wardrobes. It's a full ball gown. Oh my god. My best one, which is probably not any value. Sax ball from the 80s. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Outing people first thing in the morning. Clen, apparently, Clen, I heard from a little birdie that yesterday somebody gifted a sub to Chuck Tingle in your channel, and you were like, I bet it's jelly. Sorry, Clen, I have an alibi. I was at a costume sale all day, so it wasn't me. How are you doing, by the way, Clen? I hope you're doing well. Sorry for getting aggressive first thing in the morning, but also, excuse me. If it were me, I would have admitted to it wholeheartedly. I wouldn't have hidden behind anything. Also, have a lovely breakfast and good luck with doing your shawl, Pixie. Dear. Not just a top, a full everything. Also, constantly good morning. I've only ever read the word double. I've heard it said. It's been 25 years since I will say, constant. If the right people come into chat, I switch to doublet because it annoys people. So you will probably hear both here. Like if they're not here, I'll be like, it's a double. It's a French word. Yada yada. But then as soon as they come in, doublet. Time to get my doublet done, innit? I'll be like, jelly, please. It's a double. It's like, no, doublet. If the right people come in, you'll hear a lot of doublet. Thank you kindly. Jelly, I will come Wales. Come Wales. Dear. All right, I need to do a shout out for Clen as well. But sorry, I can't shout you out as a streamer and then not shout you out. That would be a bit rude, wouldn't it? Oh dear. Do the full shebang. Also, constantly, thank you for the follow. Good morning. I will say we don't normally dress up quite this much. We're normally like sweatpants and sweater kind of people. But every now and again, you know, it's fun. And tomorrow we'll be doing doublet. There'll probably be a lot of doublet tomorrow, depending on who pops by. Oh, you're gonna have a nabba cuppa? Hell yeah. Have a nice cuppa. Enjoy the piggy time. Hell yeah. Apparently I've already followed. Oh, for Clen. Clen's a very sweet bean. As much as we bicker, but I love finding streamers I can bicker with a little bit. You know, just a little bit of cheerful bickering. You two, sassy but kind. just like the right amount of bickering. But no, if I had gifted a sub to Chuck Tingle, I would have been like, you're welcome, Clen, that was me. I am doing the Lord's work, making sure that the right people are here. You're welcome. I wouldn't have I wouldn't have been subtle. And I have an alibi. I was at a costume sale. I have my ticket. Like, you had to be there like a while in advance, and we had to travel like over an hour to get there. So I got a good alibi. I was there like all day basically. Because I thought I'd be like looking through it with like half an hour and I'd be done, but it was huge, which meant I was there for hours, like looking through stuff. I literally, oh my god, who could have done that? Glenn. Oh, thank you. To be fair, thank you so much. I heckin' appreciate it. You sweet bean. Oh dear, we love Chuck Tingle in this. I still want to get the tabletop RPG stuff from Chuck Tingle though. That's like, it's been on my list of things to get for the longest time. If you don't know Chuck Tingle, fantastic author, 10 out of 10, would recommend. And also someone that Clen has only more recently become familiar with. Somehow. Thank you so much. It's very, very heckin' kind of you. Thank you. Just like to have a lovely lurk, Quack. Take care of yourself. Oh, Dillamau, yeah, it's... Oh, tis a silly one, but a good one. Do you want to see the rest of the stuff we've got? I've shown you the double like 1,000 times, and obviously I'm wearing another one, but that's not all. So this one's going to need some alterations before I turn it into a pattern, but it was so interesting that I've not seen anything quite like it. So this is, I'm going to have to stand up to show you this one, I think. This is a full jumpsuit. 2 seconds. I've got a lot of skirt. There we go. This is a full jumpsuit, all right? And it's got like an off-the-shoulder kind of cape thing. It goes up down the center as well. And then it's got really interesting pieces because it's got like the massive puff sleeve, which is kind of what I wanted. That was the pattern I wanted because this is big. This is a big puff sleeve, and I want to see just how much fabric's in this. But then it goes into like a full jumpsuit. It's got like a little tiny like cape that goes around the butt, and then it's got a bit that it's really hard to show. This one basically, it's a really weird. This was £5, by the way. Sorry, just to be clear, £5. But yeah, it goes the whole way down. Like, look how cool. So it's got like an interesting like shoulder ruff asymmetric cape. It's interesting. It's very interesting. So yeah, this is I really just want to see how it's put together. And it was £5. So like it's very you. Thank you. You're dang right. And then I've got a couple of smaller pieces which I can sit back down for 2 seconds. Sorry. There we go. Oh, that looks amazing. Oh, the dress! But wait, there's more! Reba, good morning. Welcome on in. Kind of a period look. Yeah, really odd one though. Because it's like a mixture of a period look, but like easier to get into because it's all attached to a jumpsuit, which is what was curious to me because I wanted to separate it and see. But that's not all. That's not all. I got a couple of small pieces. That one was £5. These two are £1, but they're both very simple. So this is like a little over the top kind of shrug thing. You put it on interestingly backwards. I don't know. Again, this was just a weird one. It's a very small one, but because I want to make more summer dresses just for myself. And this feels like it's got a really interesting pattern for the top of a summer dress. And again, it was in my size and it was also £1. So I'm going to take this apart and consider making it into the top of a summer dress kind of thing. And then make a pattern for that. Because yeah, it was just odd. I don't know, the way that it went on was odd. But I'm kind of down with it. But it's odd. It's got like a weird cut in it. And I can switch screens actually for this real quick. There's the £1 tag. Don't worry about that. Yeah, it's just kind of, because the chest area is very small, but then it kind of goes, but it's like kind of fake because this is also the chest. So it looks like only this is the chest area, but in reality, all of this is. It's very odd. And I was like, I want to take it apart and just, again, make it a pattern because it's not something that I see around all that often. And it was also £1. So like a £1 pattern, you can't really go wrong. And then the last one, you'll know why I picked this one up. It's huge though. For the amount of fabric, I need to dye it up first actually, so that you can properly see this. But this is, by the way, I should say as well, I had so many options because there were thousands of pieces. Every single one of these things that I'm showing fits me perfectly. because you'd find the same thing in like 20 different sizes in different colors in different areas of the place. So like, if there was something that I liked that wasn't in my size, I'd just keep looking and eventually I might find it in my size. That being said, oh, this one's got a tag in it as well. Oh no, I don't know what this means, but sure. Okay, this was another £1 one, by the way. Oh, is the leg tucked in? Oh yeah, it is. Sorry, I've tried these on. There you go, untuck the leg. Ugh, it's got a rip in one side, but I only need one leg for the pattern, so I wonder why Jelly picked up the most baggiest of trousers. But I did, because they're so poofy. I just want to see how much fabric's in them, to be honest, and also like how they've stitched these two legs together, like at what point, because I can show it at the bottom. There's some interesting seam lines underneath. Like, look at this. Like, what is this triangle piece? Why is it here? Like, I don't understand. And then it goes into like the thing on the other side. It's odd, and I want to see it. I want to make it a pattern. Jasmine buys some Aladdin MC Hammer trousers. So these are kind of actually the same shape as the trousers that I'm going to be making for this piece. So this would work really well as an underneath base piece for poofing stuff out. Good morning, I hope you're doing well. Welcome to Everything is like a pound. Yeah, this one's got some stuff in it, but I don't know what that means. I'm not sure. They've all got these labels, but this one I don't know what it means. Some of them I do, and some of them I just don't. Yeah, like, and this one, does this have a label in it? Let me see. It probably does, I just don't know where in the costume it is, because this costume is confusing. Oh, there it is. Yeah, Royal Opera House. Miss Vanessa Woodfine? And then, yeah, like, that's in a language I can't read. So I'm not sure what that is. It doesn't say the production, this one either. So it's difficult to say on some of these, but it is interesting. Oh dear. It's just curious. And again, all of these are very cheap. Star, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, I'm gonna be making, oh my god, excuse me. Let me have a good cough, 2 seconds. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, agree on that too. It's just interesting, isn't it? Again, the only one that I'm not going to be taking apart for a pattern is this one, because this one is, it's too perfect. And like, who doesn't need a long black witchy dress every now and again? I need a long black witchy dress. So this one I'm not going to take apart. I'm going to leave this as it is. And it also already fits me, so no alterations are needed. We had, even in this dress, I think there were 3 or 4 of this dress yesterday, which I'm assuming, again, if there's been like, if it's for Romeo and Juliet, which this one we're pretty sure is, because it says Capulet inside, you know, there likely would have been like several people at the funeral. Hi again. But yeah, there would have been likely several people at the funeral which would have worn the same outfit, and so I'm assuming that it's just one of many extras kind of costume, because yeah, if this size didn't fit me, don't worry, I had several other sizes I could have put on. Dear. I found denim to make my high. Oh, hell yeah. There was a lot of denim as well. I picked a lot more old-fashioned pieces because that's the kind of costumes that I like to make. But if you wanted modern costumes, there were tons as well. There were some interesting clown pieces, but the clown ones were a little bit more expensive, which is why I didn't buy them. A lot of like, there was like whole racks of shirts, trousers, denims, like very normal clothing. I went with some family that also have an interest in costumes and like as a hobby, and they were just picking up the denim jackets. Like, I could just buy a denim jacket for £1, you know. And it's like in good nick, and I'll just have a denim jacket for £1. It's like, yeah. They had tons of leather shoes. If you wanted leather shoes, there were hundreds of leather shoes at this place. And again, like, leather shoes normally something that would cost you a little bit more, but yeah, it's like, they were like, I think £5 max, like 1 to 3 or £5. If you wanted leather shoes, there were tons. It was very, very cool. I should have taken pictures of the shoes, to be honest, because they were just all in these massive boxes at the back. But again, they were very busy and contested, and I just didn't want to take pictures of people. I feel bad taking pictures of people. So yeah. Did you get my solution to take? Oh, table space by side. What if you got like a fold-out table coming or something like that? You think I can hand sew a costume like yours for cosplay by March? Hand stitching is going to be the difficult bit because hand stitching is slower. This costume that I'm wearing right now is like fully boned and everything, and like you can hand stitch boning, we're going to be doing it, but it takes a little while, a little slower, and March is only like a month away because god, the year flies. So can you? Yes, but you'd have to be dedicating a lot of your life to it. With a machine, I'd say pretty easily yes. But yeah, the other thing is how many costumes have you sewn before? Because if you're very proficient at sewing costumes, then yeah, sure, because this doesn't go too far out of the ordinary. And there's a lot of tips and tricks you can to make this kind of outfit easier. But if you're a bit newer to cosplay and you don't have that, then probably no, this is quite complicated. Boning is a really hard place to start because yeah, there is a lot of extra knowledge required that you kind of pick up over time. I probably wouldn't recommend this dress in particular as like your first thing to make because it is a bit more complicated. Yeah, and also it uses a lot of fabric, so if you get it wrong, you've wasted a lot of money. Yeah, the 2 reasons: the money wasting, and then also, yeah, it's a little bit of a difficult one. I have some pants that are high-waisted that fit me like a taper, like skinny jeans, and I want 70 style okay, because I like those type, and I found a denim that was stretchy. What? Exciting! I always seem like I can make a flare while I'm drawing out the shape instead of making it skinny. I mean, yeah, like just adding the extra fabric in and cutting. Yeah, like you absolutely can. You absolutely can. You can make a real cool feature of it as well, because if you use like a slightly different color, it looks like, I don't know, like little skirts for your ankles. Ankle skirts, very cool. I found a coffee table that pulls up 1 or 2 sides, so it should fit in the office. That's, yeah, the tables that move. That they are a godsend in these kind of houses because of all these tiny rooms. I would love to have just a big permanent table, but like it's not practical. Like, where are we putting that? So like, yeah, little folding out ones that you can put together. That's the goals. In costume in general, it really depends on the costume. It's like, that's like the how long is a piece of string kind of question. I can't answer that, I'm afraid. It depends on the costume. Got a waistcoat to make a cosplay next month. Chappy, good morning. How you doing? Hell yeah. Okay. Oh, exciting. Wait, you gotta, is it for yourself or is it for like a gift for somebody else there? Also, I hope you're doing well. Let me switch screens as well because you can see what we're doing today. Because today we're going to be doing normal cosplay crafting stuff. We're just going to be doing more of our smocking. I'm going to look like a nanny from Victorian times while we do it, but we're going to be doing more smocking because I wanted to keep things simple. Again, I haven't had as much sleep, and also it's a Monday. But tomorrow we'll do some more complicated pattern work, and I say more complicated, we're not going to be making a pattern, we're probably going to be just, well, we kind of are. We're going to be documenting a previous pattern, and then so that we can reuse it in the future. There for yourself? Oh, exciting! Hell yeah! Good luck making the waistcoat. I hope it goes well. I think waistcoat very manageable. Very manageable. You chip away at it in the evenings. Getting a 6-foot extension USB, so I should be good to start streaming our sewing. Exciting! Oh my god, lovely, very heckin' exciting. I hope it goes well. I hope you enjoy it. I mean, there's a sewing community on Twitch is lovely. I mean, you're already part of the crafting community, so like, I feel like you know that. I feel like you probably know that already. Oh dear. Also, Asylum! Speaking of talented cosplay people, right. I need to remember that while I'm doing cosplay, shout out the cosplayers. Shout them out. Also shout out Lovey, because, well, Lovey has done cosplay on stream, but also because talented crafter. Actually, oh my god, we've got... I need to shout out these people, because otherwise I will forget. Charlize. There you go. Get them... Oh, there you are. Get them all shouted out. Talented heckin' crafting people. Hell yeah. So if people want other opinions than mine, and they know where to go. There are places you can go that are not me. I'll be honest, it's super intimidating. What, sewing on stream? Really? I feel like comparatively to some of the other things you've done on stream, Lovey, sewing is quite forgiving, is it not? I guess it depends on what you're sewing into, actually. Oh, dear. Depends on what you're sewing into, baby. Ah, dear. Yum, yum. Yum, 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 yum. Delicious, delicious threads. Delicious, delicious thread. There we go. Have you shown your... Maybe. Let me show you the prize of my collection that is not what I'm currently wearing, sleeves. my full witch dress that I have on right now. 2 seconds. I'll just turn my thread. The pride of the things that I got, which we're going to be doing a lot with tomorrow. So if you missed this morning, don't worry, because tomorrow's stream is now going to be entirely that. I'll probably fix that in the Discord later. I got a fully boned double, exactly in my size, 0 alterations needed, for £5. £5. £5. £5. Every, like, it's £5. £5. £5. It's perfectly my size. Goes on as well. It's like longer at the bottom. So we're going to be taking this apart tomorrow on stream and documenting the taking apart of it, so that we can make a pattern out of it that I can use for this costume. Yeah, that's going to be tomorrow's stream. It's going to be a deconstruction stream where Asylum... Okay, so I will say, unfortunately, it is over now. This weekend in Wales, there was the Welsh Opera sale, and they sold 30 years worth of Welsh opera costumes, or Royal Opera costumes in Wales. 30 years worth of costumes. There were thousands of pieces, ranging from very modern wear to like, you know, doublés, full ball gowns, stuff like that. So, and they were all priced between £1 to £200. However, when I went around yesterday, I didn't see anything more expensive than £40, and those were like for full ball gown outfit, like colours, lace, everything, which meant that the majority, I can show you some of the pictures we got on stream, but like the majority of the pieces were like, yeah, you can kind of, it was like this, but a full warehouse full of this. This is just the reserved area. Let me show you. This is where I got the doublé. It was from one of these ones, because you can see they have hundreds of them. Oh, nope, you can't, because it's tiny apparently. There we go. Bigger, please, bigger. There you go. Yeah, they have hundreds of them. And then, yeah, they had like, even like, some of these are like slightly simpler than a lot of the costumes at the back. These are all £5 each, you know, stuff like that. This is about the prices we were looking at for most of the stuff there. I spent more on this dress, but everything else was less than £5, or £5 or less for me. Yeah, including like the doublé, including the trousers and the top, and the full jumpsuit was £5. Yeah, everything was very cheap. They also had thousands of pairs of shoes, thousands of headpieces, thousands of dresses, all that. I would have loved to go and look at everything. Yeah, so they basically, the way they did it was it was free entry, but you had to book a slot. So slots did unfortunately sell out. They were free, but they sold out, you know, you couldn't get any more like last month. We did post about it in the Discord, because I was like, guys, if you want to get into this as soon as possible, but I also know most of us are in like 1,000 Discord servers. So I tried to get it as out there as possible and yell at it and stuff like that, but it is what it is. I'm sorry, we try. Oh dear. Yeah. Yummy thread, delicious. Just look at the stitching. Yeah, that's basically what I did. I spent several hours just looking at every single seam and being like, oh, how does this work? How does this work? How did you do this? Ooh, what's this like? Where does this go? And then I bought the pieces which really interested me the most, because I was like, I want to make patterns out of these. Yeah. The good morrow. How are we this morning? I've made dinner for, oh my god. Making productive bean. Welcome on in, Teresa, as well. I hope you're doing good. I mean, it sounds like you are. The smocking is delicious. Thank you. This is the back side, but I do think the back side is looking neat. The front side, though, is also looking pretty neat. Thank you. Very pleased. Wish these things were online as well. Yeah, so this was a in-person, and also people traveled, like, okay, I mentioned this. There were a lot of people that looked like me in this place. It was very funny. The amount of people that had colored hair and glasses and were just like, oh, everything was really funny. So I was chatting with a lot of the people that were walking around. They were chatting with me. We were all having like a nice conversation and chatting with each other, because it was quite busy there as well. And people had flown in from France. People had come across from America. People had I didn't expect that at all. People had come from all over the world. Out of all the people I talked to, I was the most local, and I was a couple of hours away. But like, yeah, people had flown in from all over the world for this, which also explains why the tickets sold out so quickly, because people were like, this is 30 years of the Royal Opera, which is, yeah, again, it was all sold in Wales, but like, they were definitely not pieces that were only used in Wales. Yeah, so again, this one's from Romeo and Juliet. So yeah, they clearly people were like, this is an opportunity that you do not see very often, likely every 30 or so years. Let's get in on it, kind of thing. And yeah, for me, I was like, I'm kind of here because I like costumes and I want to see everything, but there were people there that were like spending a lot more and buying like full theatre troupe worth of things. It was very cool though. It was very cool. It's very cool to like listen to people talking about it and stuff like that, and like chat to like people, and they were like, yeah, I can only buy this, and like it was really interesting to be like, because we'd been chatting about it, and they were like, I like this, but I don't know if it's going to be useful. And it's like, guys, it's £1. And they're like, yeah, but I need to take it back to Canada. And it's like, what do you mean you need to take it back to Canada? You came to this, and like, I'll be honest, it was kind of in the middle of nowhere for Wales. It was like an industrial district, and so it was like, you came to the middle of nowhere Wales from Canada to like to buy one costume. But fair. Yeah, it was really odd, but really cool, very cool. We were all helping each other try stuff on and holding things for each other and all that kind of stuff. Because there's no changing rooms, you know, we were just kind of there, like, helping. It was nice. Cheap trial of, oh, Hello Fresh. Why not? Because the YouTuber I watch has a discount. Yeah, nice. Pog 'em. We all literally dropped because wow, isn't it cool? Very cool. I made a beef and penne. Oh, lovely. And Jenny found her people. I found all the people. And next time I need to bring like Twitch cards with me and be like, have you considered streaming on Twitch? Come to Twitch. We love costumes here. Come Twitch. I eat out of the soup mugs with lids, so I thought, oh, I'll take one to lunch and have it for tea. Hey, listen, nothing wrong with that. Nice. Imagine you were getting on the bus to go to a convention. Yeah, it was literally like that, except it was just all of us being like, costumes. Oh my god. Unsold items should be being donated. I think there was some being donated as well to like smaller acting troupes or like for under 16s and stuff like that, especially because you don't really see it so well from the photos, but there are some where they have like 30 of one costume, and I imagine the ones where there's like 30 of one costume are probably going to like the theatre troupes and stuff like that. So like I think some of them are being donated for you know, being purchased. Some of them are being donated for younger people and schools and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, there were options. But there was still so much when I left. Like there were thousands of pieces still when I left, and I left at about like 3 p.m. and I think it closed at 4. So like, yeah, I'd imagine there's a lot flooding the market pretty soon. Dear. Yeah. In London to Excel Centre for the con, yeah! Why would it be hard to smock a double layered fabric? It might affect the appearance of the smocking at the end and how much you can manipulate it, but I don't think, as long as you have a good needle, I don't think it should be too bad. It's just going to be like, some bits might stick out more than they would normally if it's slightly thicker. Yeah. You travel that far just to get another suitcase, yeah? Just get another suitcase, send it back in the mail or something. Gonna go simple, that's fair, Lovey, that's fair. Thick fabric might need matches needle. I don't think it would be, I'm imagining Lovey's not going that thick, but it can affect like the folds and how much fabric is in the folds so that they could be a little bit more 3D and pointy, which sometimes you want, but you might not want for your first one. Blouse, thank you, it's actually a full dress. It's a ball gown. I'm just like tucked in under my desk right now, Teresa. It goes all the way to the ground. Lots of layers of black. Why were they getting rid? Just because it's been a long time, they're not doing those productions anymore, or if they are, they've remade the costumes. So it's just, instead of binning all of the old stuff, give it to people and collectors that are interested in it, and just sell it at a ridiculously low price. Again, most of the stuff I saw there was £5 or less, and that's for fully made outfits. Yeah, just to encourage recycling and going to people that are actually interested in it. I think that's also why the prices were so low. Because there were whole racks of things where everything on it was £1 and stuff like that, and a lot of stuff like that, just to, you know, encourage people to recycle and use them again elsewhere and stuff like that. So yeah, I think it was really, really good. A very positive thing in general. But yeah, because new theatre productions require eventually, it is not just, all of these costumes were made specifically for with a certain actor or actress in mind, which means when the production is no longer in use, the likelihood is they'll just make a new costume for a different actor or actress. You know, they're not gonna keep using the same one because it probably won't fit as well. Occasionally you might be able to have some overlap, but a lot of the time not so much. So yeah. Dear, as in cash poor industry. Yeah. Dear, I think it's a good thing. Yeah. Made it how these days of packing a duffel in a suitcase. Nothing wrong with that. Full dress. Yeah, it is a full dress. Big old one. Looks very big. It is. So this is from Romeo and Juliet, we think, because this is one of the Capulet dresses. That's what it says in the back. So I'm assuming Romeo and Juliet because that's the only thing I can think of that has the name, the family name Capulet in it. Oh dear. And yeah, it was the Royal Welsh Opera. Yeah, halfway into the conversation. Teresa, if you nip into the Discord and look at the general chat when you have a moment, you'll see the pictures I took. So you can see what it was like. But it's the Royal Opera sale that happened this weekend. Yes. What was that? Oh, thank you for the horn. Taki, good morning. I hope you're doing good. Good morning. We've just been to a big old opera sale. Very hecking cool. My third born would have loved that. It was very cool. It was very hecking cool. Ah, dear, my clean sheet. No, clean sheet. Oh, dear. What needle do you use? I'm using a beading needle because I am a masochist. I don't recommend this unless you are specifically adding beads later. I'm using a beading needle, which means I have to be really, really careful so that I don't snap every time I do a stitch. But I don't recommend it. Oh dear. I'm glad to hear it. And Chucky, good morning as well. Welcome on in. Pics. We have some pics. Yeah, I try very hard to keep people out of the pics, but there are pics. They're not Leo DiCaprio. No, this is the opera of Romeo and Juliet. Yeah, this was an opera sale, so all the pieces are from an opera. Yeah. In this case, the opera version of Romeo and Juliet. I forgot. No, you're fine. You do not worry. Am I correct in remembering a cat? No, but I would love to have a cat. I like the manifestation of a cat existing in my life, but right now, no. I am catless. I am a catless lady. Very sad. Big sad. One day, Tacky, one day. Oh dear. There we go. There we are. Nice. Yeah, no, I use beading needle. Not a good choice, but here we are. Oh no, a catless lady. I know. It's very sad. Freaky, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I've been gushing because yesterday there was the Royal Welsh Opera costume sale for 30 years worth of costumes being put on auction, or not on auction, on sale, ranging anywhere from £1 to £200. However, the vast majority of pieces were less than £5. There were like a few pieces out there that were a little bit more. I didn't see anything more than £40. I think probably a lot of the really high value ones probably sold on Saturday and I went on Sunday. But yeah, the vast majority was £5. Many of them were £1. Super cheap. Hence why I'm wearing a full black ball gown today. No reason, don't worry. Just my normal Monday get up. Full black ball gown. Beep. Welcome on Atlantic. Beep. 2-2. Out of curiosity, I'm not asking for any particular reason. But when casting on with crochet, how important? Ooh. I mean, it depends. You wanna, it's pretty important. It's pretty, yeah, hashtag asking for a friend. It's pretty important. Looked like a cool sale. Yeah, it is. It was really, really big. I had to be a bit careful because there were so many people trying things on, just in the open. So I was like, I couldn't really take a picture of the left side at all. But like, there were thousands of costumes there. Even when I went, and I was like, again, second to last time. You want to see full body? I can stand up. Let me tie this one off and then I'll stand up for you. It's very cool. Why did I get dark wool? Yeah, so it does make it a little bit harder to keep count for sure. Oh, yeah. Let me stand up. Let me stand. All right, I'll just unsnip this because otherwise I'm not going to remember if I tied a knot in it, and I did. I did tie a knot in it, so I don't need to tie a second knot. That happened a lot last stream, but it's fine. Second knots are not a bad thing. It just means it's extra secure. Oh, blah, 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 blah. All right, 2 seconds. Oh, that's a picture. There you go. 2 seconds. Oh, it takes me a minute to get up because I've got a lot of fabric on. It's also corseted across here, which is why you see that like sharp shelf. It's because it's got like the old-fashioned corseting where it's all across there, and then yeah, it goes the whole way down. It's really cool. It's really cool. I can be the witch of my dreams. It's also got like really nice fastenings at the back, like it's properly nice. Yeah. And it's pretty much a perfect fit. Sorry, it's got like a lot of stuff on the floor, but yeah. There you go. Oh dear. You have a great fit. Thank you. Thank you. Opera star, yeah. I can't sing, but I can stand there. I can stand. I need such a dress. Again, a lot of them were like £5. It was so cheap. This one was a little bit more expensive, but again, it has boning and it has layering on the skirt and stuff like that. Is it a real corset? Yes. Yeah, it's like every time there was a corset, it's a real corset. There were no fake corsets. Everything, like, 2 seconds. Let me show you the inside of this doublé. Doublés don't even need to be corseted, to be clear. They put this in on extra. Look at all of this. You see all of these boning lines? You see all of these? They did not need to do this, but they did, and it's really nice. It's even boned inside of here so that the hooks are like really strong when they go on. I'm gonna put this on tomorrow before we disassemble it so you can see just how well this fits, but yeah, it's very, very cool. You look like you're going to send about thank you. that is my plan after stream. How are you doing, Zero? I hope you're doing good. Did make it? No, it's just perfect. They had enough costumes, Freaky, that if the first one didn't fit you perfectly, you try the second. And if the second one didn't, you try the third. And if the third didn't, you try the fourth. because many of the costumes had a lot of different like versions of it, which meant they come in different sizes, and like if the first one didn't fit, you just try the next one, which means every single piece that I bought fits me perfectly. And most of them cost either £5 or £1, which it's yeah, it's really fun. Oh dear. Yeah, you wait till you see tomorrow's. So tomorrow's arguably fits the best. I'm so happy with it. There was a lot of doublés, but I'm happy. Jean! Oh, bless you. If you need to go to sleep, please get some sleep. I hope you're doing good. Good morning. I applied to switch programs in September. Oh, good luck. I hope that it goes well. Fingers crossed for you. Yeah, good on you as well for like, that's well planned. Hell yeah. Just bought a rotary cut. Rotary cutters are nice. I don't have one here, but I've used them plenty of times elsewhere, and they're lovely. I've been always considering getting one, but I don't really have the space for it at this point. Like, I don't have the space to lay stuff out to cut it. I like them. Also, thank you very much, Atlantic. Getting the bone part at least fitted. Every single one of the bone parts fits me perfectly. Like, you do not understand, Reva. When I say there was like 1,000 options, there were 1,000 options. When I was looking for a doublé, I had so many options of different doublés that I could just find one that fit perfectly, because there were hundreds of them. And so you just go through a few that were in like vaguely your size range until you found one that fit you perfectly. Like there was so, like I think I have the picture of it, like where the doublés were, because there were a lot of them. It's like all in here. So all in here. There are hundreds of doublés in here, like laid up one next to the other, like different from different productions and like different colors and stuff like this, but they are all here, which means you find where your sizes are, you just go through them until you find one that kind of matches what you want, and then you start trying them on. But that's also why it's been really hard for me to take pictures, because there are just people trying things on everywhere, because there's no fitting rooms, it's a warehouse, so people were just like, well, on it goes. So you have to be a little careful. But yeah, no, they are fit perfectly. Like we'll find one or two that will probably fit you, and then those are the ones you get, and they're all like £5. So you're not spending more for a different size. Yeah. 10 out of 10. It was really good. I didn't think it was going to be that much. What's a doublé? A doublé is a more traditional menswear piece where it is a kind of like a shirt, but it's like very padded shirt, and it was made to like shape the male figure back in the day. So like, actually, wait, I have a lot of pictures. 2 seconds. Because I did a lot of research into this quite a while ago. 2 seconds. If I get the... I would like... Here's a really old-fashioned one that would have been in a museum. You ready? Oh! It big! 2 seconds. This is a doublé. Where is the... There it is. This is like an actual one though. This is not a theatre one. This is one that would be in a museum. So this is like a proper old-fashioned, like it's probably several hundred years old, which is why it looks like this. But yeah, again, normally like a little bit padded. You have the sleeves coming out a bit like this. And then for me, I will be cutting the sleeves out, and I'll be doing a sleeveless one because my sleeves are a separate layer. But yeah, and then you'll have it first and down the center. And again, just like a more traditional European, like Renaissance piece kind of thing. I'll see if I find another one. I've got like a lot of references, which means it's a little hard to find exactly the pieces I want at any particular time. This one will give you an idea of the kind of shape that they'd give you. Why are you so small? There you go. The kind of shape that they were aiming for. Like this. So it goes in to the waist and then out. Yeah, that's the kind of shape that people were aiming for, and the doublé would give you that shape. Yeah. Yeah, traditionally more of a masculine piece, even though it gives you a very hourglass figure. It's just one of those things with how fashion changes over the years. What straight men use? Literally, what straight men used to wear. Yeah, and why can't they wear this again? Please? 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 Go back to that. Oh dear. Totally not jelly. It was very cool, very cool. Nintendo Switch. Worth the trip. It was worth the trip. I do need sleep, but it's not. Oh, bless you. I hope you get it soon. I hope you get it soon. I think those items will really help me. Yeah, but then potentially. Hell yeah. I mean, I think the cutting stuff is, again, if you have the space for it, it's wonderful. How much longer do you think it'd take for you to spot? Oh, we'll see. I'm going very slowly with it, Teresa. We'll see. Also, let me catch up on chat. Thank you for the hydrate. People use it to cut paper? No. No. That's gonna, oh God. they got it coming. The first time I watched someone, yeah, he got lectured on the cutting knives solely for sewing group. Oh, but it should be. Can you imagine William Shakespeare wearing, yeah, with tights, exactly that vibe. It is giving Shakespeare, you're not wrong. Oh dear, small waist, the faux hourglass, yeah, back when men were men. Back then, there is no processed high-fat foods. And in the 80s was very fat when older. Oh, I imagine, because they were older, right? Like, sorry, more rich. And the more rich and affluent you could be, the more you could eat, right? But yeah. Manly men in tights. Yes. I can use the dining room. I get my desk. Oh, it's very exciting, lovely. But yeah. I love the old fashion stuff. And so yeah, that's what I wanted to incorporate with my costume. And yeah, they don't normally not boned. I will say boning on them is less common. Like you don't normally just use the layering of the fabric and stuff like that. You don't have to bone a double. But the thing is, this one is boned, which is part of the reason I was drawn to this one in particular. Because one, that's really cool. But two, it means it has a flattening effect. And since the character again that I'm doing is a non-binary character, I don't want to look traditionally feminine or male. So having like a mixture of both and having like the corset add a binding effect means I don't necessarily have to wear a binder with the costume, which would be cool. I think having it as a corset instead also shows like a higher range of skill, which is nice. Gives me more to show off on stream as well. Just kind of a win-win-win-win-win-win-win. Win-win-win-win-win. All of the win. So yeah, that's why I picked this one up. It's a little different to what I was imagining, but I'm happier. Dear. My fiance said if he caught me or anyone else using fabric scissors or anything about it, he'd be not happy at all. I literally bought my husband a pair of scissors that were really big and really impressive looking, so that they didn't use my scissors. And I bought them more scissors, so they didn't use any of mine. Just to be safe, you know, a precaution. I want this wedding to go, my marriage to go well. Here are some scissors you can use that are not my scissors. And then I bought myself, which I do recommend, if you're someone who has like a lot of scissors lying around, I bought myself a knife block, like one of the ones which just has like the open so that you can slot knives into it, and I had all of my scissors on that on my desk. So that yeah, they have a home here always, and they're not just lying around on my desk unless I'm using them. Because now my ear would, oh hell yeah, Reba, hell yeah. We're gonna get that together afterwards. Maybe. No, actually I can't, because I want to take the bones from it and just reuse them, because I don't want to buy more bones. Since I wasn't planning on boning this costume, I don't have any bones to one side, so probably not, unless I buy some more bones. I could always put it in like a little folder to one side, but I doubt that I'd be doing it immediately. I wonder if you got curious to research the origins of piece example for production, renowned artists who wore the costumes you wear. Yes, so again, a lot of these do have little information panels on the inside where you can work stuff out, because it was used in the Royal Opera, so they all have like the actor that was wearing it and stuff like that. And most of the more expensive pieces that were being sold at the opera sale were because the actors that wore those costumes are now very well known. So it's not necessarily the price of the costume went up because of the costume, it's because of who wore it, which is also part of the reason why the majority of the costumes are so cheap, because, you know, again, it's if they're extras that are wearing it, they are not people that you're looking for, whereas if it's the lead that's wearing it, then the price is going to go much higher. But I wasn't looking for that particularly, so that didn't really matter to me, but obviously it did matter to certain other collectors. Jenny on a Monday, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Good morning. I'm going full witch today. It's a full, thank you, it's a full ball gown. I got so much stress. Speaking of scissors, does Shiny know about Blapple? Yeah, don't worry, Shiny knows about Blapple. Shiny collected the package from Blapple, which had like the love heart in it. So yeah, they're aware. Oh dear. To 6 a.m. I'm not ready for today. Trying to convince myself that lab class is worth the frustration when it comes to the instructor. She's a nice person, but not meant to be a teacher. That is always so frustrating. There are a few people I've met like that where they're lovely people, but I hate having them as a lecturer or teacher. Those sleeves and neckline, thank you. I like a high neckline, to be fair. This is not a turtleneck, but I do be liking a turtleneck. High neckline stuff. I also just like swishing around in this dress. Very good. The only problem with this dress, and it's a very small minor problem that I'm not going to fix because this is more like the fabric that they've chosen. So I have a pretty good range of motion in this fabric. Like I can move around a lot, but like I can't undo myself. I can't get to like the neck fastening. So like I need to get here. So like there is no way for me to get out of this costume. Oh, Ophi, right, Ophi, really quickly, I saw in your title, also, thank you for popping by, Rob, on the heckin' YouTube, that's very kind of you. Ophi, are you not on Twitch for a minute? What's happening? Where are you going? Where can we find you? Ophi, no! Also, welcome one in. We are wearing, 2 seconds. There was a Royal Opera sale yesterday where they sold 30 years worth of costumes. And listen, I'm not saying that I picked anything up, but I'm not saying that we went on a spending spree, but I have the best full witchy dress I've ever owned. I'm so happy. Oh dear. Going on holiday. Okay. Relief. If you've not checked out Ophi, by the way, Ophi's the whenever we're working on a long project, but it's not as long as Ophi's project. Ophi, I think they were doing some pixel art today. They're amazing cross stitcher. They do absolutely beautiful embroidery. They also do amazing pixel art. I believe they were doing pixel art today, but if you haven't gone and checked them out, just a fantastic maker and crafter. Really, really lovely vibes. Also adorable cats. Oh dear. Welcome on in Ophi and Pink and Kian and Space and Ilian. Reva, hi. Oh, hi. And thank you for shouting out Ophi. We did the big shout out for Ophi. Also, Fidget, thank you for the bits. It's very kind of you. Good morning. How to explain my ex the difference between my fabric scissors and the IKEA scissors? And Lucky, good morning. Oh dear, longest Twitch break. Oh, bless you. I hope you have a lovely holiday. If you're going on vacations, I know we're inconsolable. Me too. I saw it this morning. I was like, no, not the Ophi break. Very cool. Thank you, Kit. Very awesome. Most of the stuff is £5, by the way. Sorry. 2 seconds. Music. I love you. Nice smelling face. I need to be serious with people for a minute because we've just had a lot of people come in who also craft and they get it. Right, so tomorrow we're going to be doing a special stream. Today we're just having a chill time and talking about stuff and all that good stuff. Tomorrow we're going to be deconstructing some of the stuff that I got from the opera sale. So for those who don't know, the sale was basically for loads of costumes that are circulated in Royal Welsh Opera and Royal Opera in general across the UK for 30 years. Doesn't happen very often. And probably like once every 30 years, they sell thousands of costumes like for £1, £2, £5. Incredibly cheap. Most of the pieces I bought are less than £5. With the idea of being able to reuse them and recycle and stuff like that and not cause problems for the environment. It's a really good thing. We love it. One of the pieces I got yesterday is a fully boned doublé. Like exactly in my size. Perfect. Like full sleeves, everything. Absolutely perfect piece. And I need a doublé for this costume, right? For those who don't know, it's like a very old-fashioned menswear piece, probably from about 400 or 500 years ago. Normally they're not boned, but the boning is a bonus because I would have had to bind in this costume, and by using the boning, I don't have to bind. So I bought this for £5. £5, by the way. £5. £5, perfectly in my size, boned doublé. And tomorrow we're going to be doing a stream where we deconstruct it from top to bottom. Yes. And we're going to take pictures of it every step of the way and make a pattern out of it so that it's like that I can make for myself in the future, because this is so perfect. I want to make it again and again and again and again and again. So today's stream, we're having like a very cozy one. If you do need to go pop off and do any self-care after stream or anything like that, please do. Tomorrow we're doing a special one. Did an occupational therapist, Oh no. Also, Ilian, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Defying yeah, I could just paint myself green. Wait for 10 days and needs. Oh yes, if you need to get ready for work, it was lovely to see you. But no, go do your self-care stuff after stream. Thank you so much. And if you haven't checked out Ophi before, just incredibly talented being. Go send them some love. Cheers. Spirited Away inspiration. I mean. Oh dear. He did make it in stabbing motions. Yeah, have fun and thank you for the raid. Thank you. And Zomboti, good morning. I will need information. Yes, so I love making patterns out of stuff that I've already tried on because I know that it's going to work perfectly. There was so much going on and there were so many things for sale at the Welsh Opera sale yesterday that I have everything in my own perfect size, which means as soon as I deconstruct it and make it into a pattern, I know that it fits. But tomorrow's one's going to be a little complicated because of the boning and the multiple layers. So we're dedicating a whole stream to documenting the deconstruction of this doublé. So that, again, I know most people are not going to be interested, but it's something that I really like. And so it's a special stream for me. Then I won't wear like a full ball gown tomorrow because that might get in the way. Today I wear a full ball gown. Tomorrow I'll wear regular clothing. Owie wowie, I think. Oh, I'm sorry. That's not fun. I'm sorry that they found you. The streamers maybe have been using the Yankee pronunciation of doublé my whole entire life. Doublet? We love a good doublet. There's nothing wrong with doublet. We stand by doublet in this community. When the right people come by, I switch to doublet because they hate it when I say it, but doublet is fine. You are valid in your doublet. I dropped the music in the music channel, but I know you usually share at the end of the stream. No, that's very kind of you. I look forward to listening to it. Listening to it. Doublet. Double. Doublet. Doublet is good, and we love doublet here. Fear not. I also used to call it doublet, and I still do call it doublet on the right occasion with the right people. Oh dear. I'm trying to get... I realised afterwards though, that's like, I should probably try and use the correct pronunciation if I'm streaming it, because then if people want to look up, it makes it easier if I'm pronouncing it correctly. But also... Blah, 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 blah. I'm dreading my own double. A dark wine. Oh, fake. You're doing boning as well. Okay, see, when I've been like researching doubles, that they're normally not boned, I don't think, traditionally. But like a lot of the ones I'm seeing these days are, and it must just really help with the structure, because like I love it. I think that's fantastic. I know also men used to have more boning in their clothing, and doubles are generally a menswear piece. So like, yeah, also, yeah, because I have an image here because people were asking about it before. This is the kind of figure that a double would give you. Again, it is a more traditional cut. but like, yeah, again, having it boned I think makes a lot of sense because of it bringing you in, right? So like, I don't know, I think it just helps exaggerate what we're already looking to exaggerate. But yeah, traditionally a menswear piece. But we are doing a non-binary character, so we're taking elements from men's and women's wear from 500 years ago to try and mush them together. Oh dear. Need for the spine. Oh, interesting. Spine boning. Oh. Also, Sleep, no, you're fine. It was lovely to see you. Have fun smoking. Thank you for popping by. No, I hope the calls go as well as possible. How are you doing? Thank you. I am full witch. I got a full ball gown on Zomboti. I've been spinning. I had to give everything a good wipe down because everything was so dusty, but like we're good. And I've got lots of interesting clothing for like £1 or £5 actually, not £1 or £2, £1 or £5. Either £5 a piece or £1 a piece. But yeah, tomorrow the double is my favorite, and I'm so looking forward to deconstructing it. It's gonna be so good. The only piece that I'm not going to be deconstructing is this dress, just because one, the dress fits perfectly, and two, I just really like it. I did originally buy it, like maybe I deconstruct it, but the longer I've worn it, I've just got very attached to it at this point, and just can't imagine deconstructing it. I want my long black witch dress, I'm sorry. So I'm keeping it. I'm keeping it. I just need to get like a really good witch hat, and then I'm like, I'm good. Oh, you want to have a stretch break? No, we can do a stretch break. Hell yeah. Let me tie this off, make sure this is all good. I think it is. And then we'll get a good stretch on. This is gonna look very silly though. Lifting weights in this kind of outfit. The British are actually spineless and need support for the torso. For all legal purposes, I am British. Goes with the hair, thank you. I'm really happy with it. You actually keep cosplay characters for the house and extras. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Getting the Downer syndrome and the spine boning is to remove the stress, which is actually a really smart way of incorporating that kind of stuff into your outfit. Hell yeah, 2 seconds. Sorry, I'm just gonna... Sorry, we have like a crafting break, so 2 seconds while I just go lift some weights. Oh dear. Oh, we're trying to get really strong. And have a lovely lurk, Nanor. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. No, it's a really smart way of including accessibility in your costumes. You're going to be a buff witch. I have to make sure I don't get too strong on the arms, so I'll bust out of this. But yeah, no. I want to be strong. This is the year of we get strong. Why? Because I used to be pretty strong, and it's been a long time. I want to be strong again. Oh dear. We'll get there. We're going slow though. We're taking it slow. And mostly it's for the purpose of being able to craft for like 100 hours in a row, you know? I want to be able to craft non-stop without any fear of repetitive strain injury or like stuff like that. So I gotta get strong so that I don't get repetitive strain injury, so that I can craft for 100 hours in a row. It's really weird doing this in a ball gown. Alright, so I'm gonna do like 10 on either side, then we'll stop. If you haven't taken a stretch, especially if you come in with a raid and you've been watching for a while, good stretch time. I'm extending my ability to be, extending my ability to be on events and standing with less, with less spoons. Hell yeah, smart. It's just big brain. You can say you're being big brain. You're being big brain. Nothing wrong with that. I used to be strong too, but I'm looking into a cycling machine to do seated leg exercises in an accessible manner for me. Yeah, this is the thing. For me, it's weightlifting, I think, and walks. Walks and weightlifting. Although, I have to be a little careful on walks, because last time I took a walk, it knocked me out for 2 days, which is far too long. Excuse me, body. Stop that. But yeah, the weights is good. The weights has been consistently, I can do that. Reference for... I want to see. I want to see. Am I not enough for you? What is the... What is the text? Am I not enough for you? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Also, Maggie, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the posture check. We're actually lifting weights right now, so good time for a posture check. Important. I think I'm holding myself pretty good, but definitely worth a double check. How are you doing as well? I hope you're doing good. We're just doing 10 on either side. You should really play like it. Clearly, I'm cosplaying everyone for it. My legs are pretty strong when it comes to it, but also fairly weak. I can't push my own weight up unassisted without a fair amount of strain. That's fair. I think, for me, I need to double check again. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've like seen exactly what I can do. But yeah, I'm getting there. I have, well, not that you can see it. I do have like a slight muscle growing, but it's very small. We're getting there. We're getting there. Small, one step at a time, but that's the healthiest way of getting fitter, I think, is like small steps to slowly, and like small steps which I can do long term, not just like a short term thing. I'm not looking to like short term work out 100%, I just want something that I can incorporate into my life long term. You can cosplay characters like the dress you've been. Yeah. Oh, this small steps are permanent, exactly. Also, JH, good morning, and I'm glad you're good, Maggie. Oh dear, welcome on in. Maggie, you probably like this. Look, it's a full dress. Look how poofy I am. I'm the poofiest of full Yahoo! I got a full ball gown on under here. Oh, can I have my needle back? Thank you, thank you. There you go. Hello, so no one I'm cold. This is a chill. Yeah, it's a chill, but also very cold stream. We love the shoulders. Me too. The shoulders and the neckline. I don't, unfortunately, because my camera struggle with black because they're webcam, so like the difference between my skin and the clothing makes it hard. But I don't know if you can see this, but it's so cool and ruffled as well. Got very cool details. I like it very much. Small steppy is big than no steppy. You're damn right, Kiara. Yeah, and also good morning. I hope you're doing well. I wanna be able to craft non-stop. No sleep anymore, just crafting. Where you dress up. We went to the Royal Opera sale yesterday, Maggie, where they sold, this is a very unusual event, but they sold 30 years worth of opera outfits in the UK from the Royal Opera House. There were thousands and thousands of pieces, the majority of which were either £1 or £5. So they sell them really, really cheap because they want them to be reused, and so that way people can buy a lot of them and like fund their smaller theatre troupes and stuff like that. For people like me who want to buy them for the patterns, it gives us an option because, again, if they were selling them for hundreds, people wouldn't be able to do it. And so yeah. Selling them really, really cheap, and hopefully inspiring the next generation of costumes and opera fans. Yeah, it's really cool, it's really cool. But it doesn't happen very often, like a once in 30 years kind of event. I'm really glad we got to go. I've been so excited about it for weeks, and yeah. Very heckin' cool. Always shock my acquaintances when I see my hand sewing. I have fully sewn corsets for a dress on a shirt that was too small for Ooh! Why they can't see that? I mean, that is impressive, especially with like a corset. That's very heckin' impressive, because as soon as you start getting thicker and adding bits and bobs, it's like, oh, tricky. No, that's really impressive. Yeah, they should be. Listen, I've been sewing for a long time and I still think that's impressive. Damn straight they should be impressed. That's impressive sewing skills. Oh dear. Stop that. Sorry. Just yelling at it. Very cool, very cool. Is this a normal dress? This is part of the Romeo and Juliet opera production, specifically one of the Capulet family outfits, which I'm going to assume is from the end of the show, because it definitely feels like a funeral outfit because it's in entirely black. You don't get all of the information on this, but you get like some of it. And so on the back of this one it says 2006 Capulet. So it's from the 2006 opera production of Romeo and Juliet on the Capulet side. Yeah. That's probably where we're at. But again, it doesn't give you all the information. Like, again, you have to kind of like, it doesn't say Romeo and Juliet, but I just cannot think of Capulet family and anything else other than Romeo and Juliet. Oh dear. Yeah. Very cool. Ah, part of your future. Yes, yes. The opera career I am definitely following as someone who cannot sing. I feel like that is a choice in career. Well, I can sing, but no one wants to hear it, which is honestly fair. It's in my blood. Granny is a seamstress. See, it's not in my blood, so I've decided the bloodline starts with me, because no one in my family really sews, except for me. So I'm afraid that it's starting with me. I'm gonna be the original Granny. It's gonna be me. Oh dear. Opera carrier. Could you imagine? I think it'd be very silly. The shoulders. Smiley, yeah, Smiley, you were like, are you gonna be wearing on stream? I was like, Smiley, how dare you out my stream like this? Also, Smiley, look at this. Look at this. It's not just the shoulders, it's a full dress. I got poof. I'm in a full ball gown right here. And full arms, everything. Big old piece. I assume it'd be from the end with my knowledge of, yeah, I'd assume it'd be from the end. Again, it doesn't say that, but I'm assuming. Not sure that those opera singers sing, but maybe just me. Your hicks are almost the same. So I follow some opera singers on Twitch and they are good. I'm like actually really big into performance, which is probably why I've stumbled across these people in the first place. But I love opera, I love theatre, I love all that kind of stuff. And so, yeah, I'm always blown away by the actors and singers and all that kind of stuff in those kind of productions, but that is not me. Oh, I'm dead. Auntie wasn't embroidering, Mum is knitting. It's just me. Well, the art is fun to the family. A lot of people like art, fine art, traditional art, painting. Like a lot of my family are really, really good at painting. I am not good at painting. A lot of my family is really good at painting as like a hobby. But like, yeah, it's just really me on the sewing thing. So the bloodline starts with me, I'm afraid. Sorry, that's just gonna how it goes. It's me. I'm the original Granny in this family. Yeah, this is what I'm gonna agree. Implying I leave the house for anything other than costumes. But yeah, no, this will be my new grocery outfit for sure. And like, I like opera, Klingon not otherwise that much, but they do be having the big lungs. It's so impressive. I love performance. I just love it. I absolutely love theatre. I love opera. To be fair though, I was very lucky in some ways. So I'm not gonna say who, because obviously this doxes me, but my grandparents were relatively well known, I guess, in a group that they were in. And one of the things that they used to do often as part of that was they get free tickets for things like, or like season tickets for stuff like classical music stuff, right? And I was a classical guitarist, so I've always had an interest in classical music anyway. And so from a very young age, they take me with them. And so I could go and listen to orchestras and stuff like that really, really young, which I know like a lot of kids wouldn't be interested in, but because I was already a classical guitarist and because I've always enjoyed the feeling of listening to like a full orchestra when you're sat in the right seats, it feels like you're entirely engulfed in the music, and I really like that. I really, really like that, and I've liked that from a very young age, even though I wouldn't necessarily know as much, because again, I started classical music very young, but I would really just enjoy the experience of it. And so I've kind of grown up in that, like I really like music, specifically classical, and so opera is kind of also like opera, performance, and theatre kind of all came together. I didn't start watching theatre until I was like a teenager though. I was a little bit older at that stage, but classical music and opera from a very young age, and I always really liked it. I just think it's really cool, and it's like, it's the kind of music that it feels like it fully engulfs you in like the best possible way. And I love it. I love it. I haven't been to as many as an adult just because time, and also they always happen in the evenings, which is when I'm the sickest. But again, you find them through Twitch and stuff like that, and then you can listen to more music, and it's good hecking stuff. It's good hecking stuff, and I like it a lot. Ah, dear. I never wanted to be an opera singer, but I love listening. Yeah. But that's because I've always liked classical guitar, and that's been about it. And composing of music. I love composing music, but not necessarily playing in it myself. Yeah. Wanted to be an opera singer when I was a kid, didn't even know what they did. I just wanted to do it. I wanted to be a paleontologist. Oh, I think I should work on a cross stitch. Maybe Lovey should take a hecking break. Maybe. Learn that from my sister. Ooh. So I absorbed everything. That's very cool. That's very cool. Do take a break and give others a chance to finish some of their artwork. Yeah, if you could, like, you know, slow down, make us feel better. I've been working on this same piece of smocking for like a week now. Nah, you're fine, Lovey. We all work at different speeds. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, no, I've always had a big love of classical, and Yeah, and just performance in general. I can listen to probably any music performed these days and probably love it. And I know that's the thing a lot of people say, and it's like, oh, it's very boring. You like all music? And it's like, I kind of do though. I don't know. There are definitely like musics that I find resonate more with me, or that I get feelings of nostalgia and stuff like that for. But I will say, Sloth, actually, you listen to music that I've often never heard of. I've been stealing songs. I've been stealing songs from what I've been hearing playing on your stream, because like there's a lot of songs I hadn't heard, and I was like, oh, I'll look into this a little bit more. I'll look into this a little bit more. Yeah, I like that. I just like Thief. Yeah, Thief. Oh dear. Classical and angst don't really mesh in my mind, but I'm sure that it's possible. Yeah, it is. Young teenage me doing competitive classical guitar and stuff was very angsty at points. Yeah, it was something. I'd be like, I'm playing the angstiest song possible. I'm gonna be so nasty in my sounds. Oh dear. I had a lot of training, so no shame, people. Still in training for me. Hell yeah. Oh dear, I love it. One thing that has been on my bucket list forever, and I think it's on the bucket list of a lot of people here, go to the classical, like the orchestral reimaginings of old video game music. I've wanted to do the Final Fantasy Distant World one for as long as I can remember. I've wanted to do Distant Worlds. Distant Worlds is where they take songs from Final Fantasy, occasionally other ones as well, and they play them on a full orchestra. I've wanted to go to that for so long, but the tickets are always so expensive, and they sell out really quickly as well. But it's been my forever bucket list. I want to go to that one. I need to know what's stolen now. I'll need to go through my history and have a little look. I know one of them was Devil Train? I have to double check this. Because like I just put them to one side and I'm like, there, this one. I want to listen to this one. That one I know I've already listened to. Whereas a few of the other ones I have yet to listen to a second time. I've just been stealing. You don't see me there. I'm just stealing. Being a thief. You're making the music unlike just listening. That is true. Oh dear. I love the idea of music and performing and stuff with sheer coordination it takes to focus on music, except I have crippling stage fright and anxiety. After 4 too many solos. Oh, club thing I had to quit. I also quit orchestra after feeling guilty of my inability to read sheet music. A lot of amazing musicians can never read sheet music. I think that is definitely something that was looked down more upon, and I feel like these days, wasn't like the pianist of the year or something like that, whoever won the piano thing this year, they can't read sheet music, and they won as like best pianist. Like, I think these days, because so many people are learning through different than more like less traditional resources, that it is becoming like more and more common that people cannot read sheet music if they don't need to. I think it's the person who won the piano this year, or was it last year? They couldn't, I just remember that they couldn't read sheet music. You can't tell, like, again, the performance is top notch, they won for a reason, right? But like, it's less necessary than it used to be, which I think is a good thing, because it allows people from, you know, again, different learning and stuff like that to still engage in the same instruments. But the stage fright is very real, I get that. Oh dear, making stuff and letting other people take the lead with it, which is very fair. Me too. But whoa, virtual video game. Oh, I'm so jealous. That's so cool. You're so cool. Oh my god. Secret was on heights. Oh, that's fair. So if I'm going to chat with stuff about storytelling, no, you're fine. If ever I have a problem, I will always say, don't worry. I have zero filter. So if I'm like, this isn't appropriate, I'll let you know. But I think it's fine. As long as you're not saying anything that's like super triggering, it's normally alright. Oh dear. Or if it's like a really, really long paragraph, I might just be like, hey, heads up, I have a migraine today, which I do. If you could cut it into smaller paragraphs and just paste multiple times. It's such a stupid thing to ask for, but it really makes it a lot easier to read, because when you have a migraine, stuff more wanders a little bit, so like big chunky paragraphs are like, what are you saying? What word goes where? But other than that, it's fine. Oh dear. I've watched some YouTube where a singer vocal training analyzes band singers, how they use their bits. Certainly made me appreciate even more talent. I've not seen that. That's really cool. Oh dear. I've been in choirs my whole life. I don't know what an A is. Yeah, listen, you don't need to all the time. They're impressed about the night wishing. Yeah, I imagine. Oh dear, hearing the starting note and then the notes go up. Yeah, I'll do it. She good. I love make music one day. I've always been musical in my soul. Hey, listen, that sounds great. Hell yes, Sloth. Oh dear. No, I feel like music is one of those things you can take up at any age as well. And again, these days with the YouTube tutorials, with stuff being online and so much more, it's a lot more accessible to learn in small chunks at home than it used to be. So yeah, you have many options, and I'd love to hear songs from more people. Hell yeah. I made my hand for performing the violin and vocal parts because I have a hella high singing voice. Ah, that's so cool. That's so cool. Oh dear, very heckin' cool. Yeah, I just like music. I just like it. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of songs. Oh dear, yeah, I couldn't really say if I had like even like a favorite genre, even like a favorite song. I don't know that I do, which is really boring, and I know it's really boring because it makes it hard to talk about if you don't have like a favorite or something you always go back to. I really don't think that I do at the moment. I listen to like kind of a weird mixture of stuff. Oh, it does feel like Jelly just leaves half of my long spews unread out loud. I do read them. I just don't always read the whole thing aloud. It saves me like merging words together in my mouth. Yeah. Because 99% of the time when you merge two words together, it's not a problem, but there are instances where two words together makes like not a very nice word. So most of the time, if there's like a long paragraph, I will read the first bit of it so people know. I promise it's a calculated thing. Yeah, I will read the first bit of the paragraph, and then the rest of it, I'll kind of like murmur it rather than actually speak it. Specifically because I have a bit of a slur in my speech whenever I have a migraine, because I have hemiplegia, which means that the likelihood of me slurring two words together is much higher. And again, 99% of words, when you slur them together, it doesn't make a bad word. But there are plenty of words where it does, so just to be safe on a platform like Twitch, if I am reading a long paragraph, I will normally not read it aloud. I've definitely had people say that's a really bad form and stuff like that. We've actually had people leave stream because of the way that I read long paragraphs before, and make a point of saying that they don't like it and stuff like that. And it's like, that's fine, but at the end of the day, this is something that I have to kind of do because of a disability. So if you don't like it, like, I mean, you don't have to tell me. You can keep that kind of stuff to yourself. Dear. Yeah, no, it's a safety precaution. It's hard for me to read long paragraphs anyway, because again of unfortunately the migraines, because things move around. So sometimes if someone's like written a really long paragraph, the mod team will be like, can you cut that into smaller sections, because Jelly's gonna struggle to read that. Yeah, if I do read a long paragraph, I'll normally be like, for instance, I had a very large vocal range going high when I was in practice, and then got more than present because I was like, yeah, because I could hit the note. And that's how I'll read it, because that way there is no distinguishable words in the middle. So if Jean will know that I'm reading their comment, but they, you know, I don't have the fear of like slurring up something in the middle, which could cause a problem. I have to be careful. Basically, I have to be careful. You find the things you struggle with, and then you work your way around it in a safe way, and that's what we've been doing. We've been doing it for a long time as well. The 1%, exactly, that's all it takes. And I want to have a chill vibe here. When you're potentially above a sub... That's really cool though, Ilian. That's really, really cool. It makes sense. That makes even more sense. I was assuming it's due to mouth not keeping up with brain input. Yeah, it's just if I don't think I'm going to be able to say it like well the whole way through, I will... Again, there are days where I do much better than others, because I'm not always having the same level of migraine every day, but... Today, for instance, as an example, I woke up at 4:30 in the morning and I'm still having migraine from last night. So it's not that bad at this stage, like good enough that I can stream and it's not a massive problem. But like, would I risk reading out a whole paragraph? No, I wouldn't. I'm not like this. And I've got into such a routine of being like this that it's second nature at this point. It's been so many years, like I'm fine with it. Definitely a little harder at the beginning, but these days I don't even think about it. Unless somebody asks why I do it, like it's not even in my thoughts. Sing along with Phantom Boy. That's really cool. Having a migraine, yeah, me too. Having a migraine right now. Yep. Me, us. Just like me for real. Although mine is on the out, like it's leaving me. It's leaving me for another person. Oh dear. I understand that you need a headspace of visually and physically first sometimes, yeah. I try and always read at least some part of someone's comment, like so that people know that I'm speaking to them, because I know that can be hard as well if you're like, did she even see it? And it's like, I did. So I try and read at least some of it. But if you don't hear me say the whole thing aloud, that's not mean that I haven't read it. It's also why if somebody's like, if I miss a comment, I normally as well ask, like, can you paste it and stuff like that? Or paste it in like a slightly more chunked up version. Chunk it up for me. I'm not complaining, it does make the words per second output even higher. So it's true. It's true. It's like, I remember JH when you first came by as well, you were like, God, it's fast here. And it's like, yeah, I promise there are reasons, but also because I'm someone who also speaks really, really fast anyway, it just makes it even faster. Like, how fast do you want your brain to whir this morning? we can wind up pretty fast. That being said, I like it when people come by, they're like, it's kind of fast here, and then they're like, I'll stay anyway. Whatever, we'll stay. I totally had to make up the audio input faster. Oh dear. You know, whatever, we stay. I also understand when people can't watch a whole lot of my stream. And on the line, currently working on something related to... Oh! Oh, Ian, that's so cool though! Oh my god, we didn't hear anything, but very hecking cool. A bird by warrior god that's just left. You can't even let delivery because I speak too quickly. Oh, the Grey Mouse! Grey kicked us out? Why would they ever? Why would they ever? Oh no, I doubt it. By the way, if you guys haven't met Grey Mouse has a goblin comic. Grey Mouse has a goblin comic. I repeat, Grey Mouse has a goblin comic. If you haven't gone and checked out Grey Mouse, goblins. They've got goblins over there. Go send them some love. How was your stream? I hope your art stream went really well. We've just come back from the really massive opera sale in the UK, specifically the Royal Opera Sale, where they sold 30 years worth of opera clothing and costumes in one go. So there were thousands of things, and for no particular reason, you know, definitely not related to that. We might have a full black ball gown on, don't worry about it. Definitely not because of the opera sale. Oh dear. Also present, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Good morning. Hi, we are doing some crafting, some smocking, and also wearing a full black ball gown from the opera production of Romeo and Juliet. Specifically the Capulet family, likely at the end of the performance. Hello, how goes it? They give us a cheese? No. Also, Raph, good morning. Eats pitchfork? Fair. Stream was good, have missed you. No, I know you're fine. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. I hope things are going good for you. I hope Comic is coming along well. I haven't even got the marshmallows on it yet. Terrible, far too early. I got excited, yeah. We've been having a little chat about music. We've been talking a lot about opera today just because of, obviously, the things. We've been, you know, things. Also, the majority of the stuff that we got here, because it was basically, the Royal Opera Sale is like, they're trying to reuse the projects. They're trying to reuse the stuff. They're trying to sell to smaller companies to help inspire and help smaller groups of theatre, right? Most of the pieces were less than £10. I bought one piece. This piece was a little bit more expensive. The majority of the stuff I got was either £1 or £5. Everything was so cheap. This is fully boned, like properly fixed to the back, a full ball gown, all in black. I have a fully boned doublé here in my exact size. It goes all the way down for £5. For £5, like what is this? This is like the most, like, it's so well made and everything, like proper £5. So yeah, we got lots of some really cool stuff. Tomorrow we're doing a really special stream where we're going to be actually disassembling the doublé and making a pattern out of it, and I'll be going through from start to finish. So if you're interested in pattern making, tomorrow is going to be a really interesting, unusual stream. I'm very excited in that. I should say as well to Grey Mouse, if you need to do your self-care stuff after stream, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, self-care, please do. Almost finished page 2 of the latest chapter. Also finished the cover art. Hell yeah. Oh, I look forward to seeing it. Very exciting. Premature noms. Oh, get some noms if you need it. Hell yeah. In a Twitch stream, it's more likely than you think. It is. What a steal. Literally. Everything was so cheap, and it's all on the wanting to reuse and, like, you know, so there were a few pieces that were more expensive, which were normally not expensive because of the costumes, because of the actors that ended up wearing them. So they were like collector's pieces, and they went up to £200, but the vast majority of stuff was less than 10 quid. It was only a very few select pieces that were very, very expensive. I wasn't sure what it was going to be like going there because these happen like every 30 years. I've not been alive for a costume sale like this before. So, I was curious, and it was really, really good. People came from all over the world to this costume sale. I met people from France, I met people from America, from Canada. Like, people were flying in to come to the Royal Welsh Opera sale and pick up pieces. And it's like, we were all just having like a lovely chat. I was actually one of the most local people, which is wild. But yeah, no, everyone just going around talking about the costumes they want and stuff like that. It was just really nice. Really, really nice. God, the art is so good. Very, very exciting. Hell yeah. Especially yummy food. They disappear from my fridge. Yeah, hides a box of food. So sad. No idea how this happened. I still need to write 2/3 my book, and I am at the point that's very slow and hard to work through. I imagine, yeah, like it's such a big project writing a book. It's one of those ones I've never really wanted to do, specifically. Big project. Maybe a comic one day. I mean, we have got an idea for a comic, I just need to redraw it, and I kind of want to reschedule the whole thing, which is meaning it's taken 10 years longer, but that's okay. So many hobbies. Yeah, that, basically. That, yeah. Put art in the Discord. We'll do most of the art share later, but because they just raided. 2 seconds. Oh my god, do I look like you? So cute. Also, the face squish, adorable. Oh my gosh. Oh wow, that's a beautiful piece as well. Oh my gosh. Landscapes are always a nightmare as well. That looks really, really nice. Really, really. Oh, I love your line weights as well. Oh my gosh. So cute though, the squish. Yeah, the little cheek squish. Yeah, guys, if you've not gone and checked out Grey Mouse, Grey Mouse makes goblin art on Twitch. What more could you want? Legitimately, what more could you want? What more are you looking for here, huh? We want more? Impossible. There's goblin art. Oh dear, book writing is so hard, I feel this. Yo, Comnic, yeah. Excited jelly noises. Make it LGBT and vampires. Hell yeah. I do love the squish. I do. I hate landscapes, but I liked those ones. It looks really good. Like, it's a really good landscape. I'm not surprised. I think they're really intimidating to approach, but that looks fantastic. I need more time. Me too. We all need more time. More time in the day, please. That would be good. Be wonderful. Also, yeah, to the raiders, to Grey Mouse, if you need to do your self-care, please do, as much as you're super welcome here. Completely understand if you need to go look after yourself. For anyone who's sticking around, we're doing a process called smocking. It's the knotting and tying of fabric to create patterns. So you end up with like patterns like this because of all of the knots on the back. So what you're currently seeing here is like the back of the work, but this is the front side. And when it's done, this is going to be 2 sides of a jacket. This side has already been completed, so you can already see sort of what it's going to end up looking like. We have added sparkles to this one so that it's a little bit more iridescent, but it is the same pattern and they will look the same on both sides. It's just one is in a dark purple and one is in a light purple. Really would love this to like be up a little bit more, but yeah, whatever. Doesn't wanna. But you get the idea. So this is what it will end up looking like, but it's very early stages at this point. So we're still doing our initial smocking. Yeah. Oh dear, I have a story that's kind of inspired by my... Oh, but the bad guys win! Oh, I will stick around for the smocks, but I do need to lurk. No, you're completely... Yeah, you've been sitting down doing art. You go get your lurks on. You're fine. Also, super gay. Hell yeah. We love that. Oh dear. How many of these pieces you need finished for one? We still haven't started the back piece yet, so, a few? Maybe? A couple pieces? 1 or 2? Irma? a little bit? Just a little tiny bit more, maybe? Oh yeah, speaking of, for the raiders, if you're wondering what we're doing, we're making a cosplay for The Collector from the Owl House. If you haven't seen the Owl House, wonderful show, would recommend. The Collector is a character that appears a little later. We are doing a version of The Collector, but only using techniques from the 16th century, so it's going to be entirely hand-stitched from top to bottom. The collector is a non-binary character, so we have redesigned the character using elements of women's fashion and men's fashion from the 16th century, and we've kind of combined them together. That's why we're doing really big sleeves, which are more traditionally feminine, with a double, which is more traditionally masculine, to try and create like a non-binary character out of basically 50-50 in the fashion, because non-binary fits, at least in the more upper class, which is what we're kind of looking for. We're not really existing, so we're kind of making it up. But using history as a resource, we're still kind of making it up. Oh dear. And yeah, tomorrow we're going to be disassembling a double live on stream so that we can make a pattern out of it. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Are these for the front? Yeah, these are for the front. So these pieces, I can show you exactly where on the front they're going to be. If I hold this one up to me. Ignore my massive puff sleeves because it makes it a little hard. Like this. This bit goes underneath the arm here. This bit comes across the front and then they'll connect in the middle. So there'll be two sides of like the little jacket and then that'll attach to the shoulders. But we need a back piece as well. So this is just the front. Yeah. 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 Oh dear. Oh dear. Not that I used to write like trans fae, ace, half minotaur, Highland cow, very flamboyant lightning mage rogue, non-binary protagonist, and demi-vampire. Hell yeah! Very cool. So Jean, why are we screaming? I assume there's a good reason for scream. I don't blame you. In this world I understand, but for what particular reason are we screaming? For hydrating? You're damn right. Oh dear. That's a good reason to scream right there. Oh, scream at the pretty fabric. Oh, thank you. Hell yeah. We do have some very fancy schmancy fabric here. I'm very pleased with it. I'm really pleased with how everything's turning out, to be honest, with this costume. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, and I feel pretty cool, and I think I'm gonna look pretty cool. Originally, we weren't gonna bone the double, it was just gonna bind underneath it, but since the double that we're taking apart has boning in it, I'm gonna look at, instead of binding and doing that we'll just do boning. And also it's an extra skill to show, so let's just show more skills. Why not? Why not? Extra thing to talk about. We love that. 27 minutes. Oh, good luck. Hope it goes good. Oh dear. I'm nodding off my reactions and becoming hyper scared. Spare you from translating my type. No, Jean, you're fine. Oh dear, it is never a bother. In fact, I actually really like typos because sometimes you'll read a typo and it completely changes the meaning of the sentence, and I think that's hilarious. That's one of my favorite things, is when somebody typos something and it's like, what does this mean? It's hilarious now. You sillies. Then I think it's an issue with the story after the drama happened, it'd be easier to run as a D&D campaign. Oh. I mean, I do love a good D&D campaign. Thing is, if you're running, I don't know if you've run a campaign before, Raph, but if you run a campaign ever, that's your job now. You are now a forever DM. Do you want to become a forever DM? Because that's the problem with if you come up with like an idea and you do it even one story, you are now a DM. That's how that's goes. Oh dear. The forever DM thing is real. All it takes is one time. You're DM in training? Oh, so you want to be a DM anyway. That's fair. If you're looking to be Dungeon Master more often, hell yeah, then that's not a problem. It's been considered. Don't worry, it's my goal. Okay. You always worry, you're like, oh god, is this what you want? Do you want, you'll never be a player again? Oh dear. It's really funny how this just happens to people. I would love to DM at some point, but I am also aware that once I DM, that's it for me. Do I want to abandon being a player and accept DM? Maybe one day. I'm not sure if I'm quite ready yet though. Doing 3 groups and playing in 2? Nice. Oh dear. Oh, you're also doing 2 groups and playing in 2. Very heckin' nice. Do I throw the crochet or stop putting off washing my hair? Why don't you wash your hair first? Right, and then do the crochet as like a reward afterwards. Or a snack. Snacks are also good rewards, nothing wrong with that. Boning and cording and binding is so relaxing to do. Yeah, I want to add some cording. We have, okay. People that like traditional, 2 seconds. I have books. Right. So we're doing a lot of hand stitching techniques with this costume because the whole idea is that we're hand stitching it from top to bottom, right? So we're kind of focusing a lot on hand stitching, stuff that you can only really do hand stitching. And cording was one that I was definitely thinking of adding in. I have this book. It's called The Art of Manipulating Fabric. And I like, yeah, so this is basically the smocking pattern that we're using right now. But what I was looking at was cording in here and maybe doing, not this. Like, I think, yeah. More like these kind of things. Yeah, hand-sewn corded quilting. That's what we were looking at. Maybe on the outside of the doublet, but if I'm going to be doing that, I need to plan that real quickly because if we're going to be working on the doublet a little sooner than I thought, I need to make some decisions and I would need to make some designs. I'd also need to get some cording in because I don't have any right now because I didn't think we'd be working on it for a while. But then here we go. Things have been happening. Yeah, no, we've been looking at little cording designs and stuff like that, and I think it would be a nice one where it adds some texture to the doublet without taking away from all the smocking that we're doing on top of it. Yeah. Also, book is this one. It's a cool book. I like it. Good for inspiration. I still look at YouTube for like a lot of tutorials on how to do ABC, but it's great for the initial inspiration to like know what to look for, which is also valuable. Ah, dear. All right. I do need to neaten this bit up. But should I just keep working on the next one since I started it? Nah, we'll neaten it up first. Oh dear. Midnight Duolingo. Oh yes, Midnight Duolingo first, for sure. 3 groups on hold for now. Whoa. Run 3 one-shots and naturally naturally next build to do an entire tabletop RPG. Create my own system for it and yeah, Stephanie. No, you're fine. That's definitely the normal pipeline. Normal pipeline right there. This game is probably the one I want to run the most. It takes place in a world without a moon, so you have to save this sickly sun before it suffers the same fate. Very fun. Kiwis do the Duolingo. Yeah, if you gotta get your Duolingo streak on, now is the time. Now is the time for anyone, to be fair. If you want to get your Duolingo streak on, go get it on. Hell yeah. Alright. Remember? I'm trying to make sure I stitch. So, we kind of take the original smocking and we just do a few extra steps, but then that's kind of been this whole costume is like, we do the original thing and then we just add a little bit. For anyone who's newer here would you like to see the kind of costumes we make? Sorry. Anyone newer here, I haven't actually shown you anything that we've previously made. You've just been taking my word for it. We have like a really big focus on beading, sequinning, and embroidery in this costume, in this community. Like we like making things sparkly and fancy schmancy, right? That's what we like. So a lot of the time it's taking like the initial skill and then adding more to it because we like sparkles. So when we're talking about the kind of stuff we make, where does it go? Where have I put it? I put it somewhere. Here it is. We have this really good video because here's a costume we made previously. This costume doesn't have gold fabric on it. That's not gold fabric. That's gold beading, sequinning, and embroidery. All that gold is beaded, sequined, and embroidered. Because that's what we do. Beading, sequinning, and embroidery. We like take the regular costume. We're like, but what if everything was beaded, sequined, and embroidered? So that's not gold fabric. That's gold sparkles. This costume has 160,000 beads on it, like 160,000 and 20,000 sequins. And it took about a year to make, but we made it like I was spending like 10-12 hours a day on it, so like I was constantly beading and sequining and embroidering every single thing. We made this for TwitchCon. We were larger than life. It's actually a needlework costume from the top to the bottom. The tail is beaded and embroidered and also sewn. The wings are stuffy. Everything about it is stuffy. Again, because I suffer with migraines pretty consistently, it's important that if I go down, if I struggle, if I fall, that I don't hurt anyone around me. So everything is actually plushy on that costume, including the wings, including the tail, so that if I accidentally did bop into anybody, especially if I did go down, that I wouldn't get injured and nobody around me would get injured either. Yeah. It's accessibility in costuming. Very important for me, at least. I don't want to hurt anyone. Oh dear. Also, Yanni, how are you doing? Good morning. I hope things are going good for you. Yanni, the Royal Opera sale was yesterday and the day before, and we have maybe got some pieces. One is preparing for Crane Castle's rather DMing. Ooh, in IKEA? Oh, I love that. That's very fun. Did you win? No. No, and I didn't deserve to win. The person who won made an even bigger one. It was so cool, so cool. Also, Johan, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. I want to learn to make costumes eventually. My goal is. You mean the best Final Fantasy? You mean you want to make a costume from the best Final Fantasy to ever come out? You mean, sorry. Raph, my first costumes that I ever made were Zorn and Thorn for me and my sister. We went to our first convention. I would have been like 14 years old and we were Zorn and Thorn because God, do I love Final Fantasy IX. I've sped-run Final Fantasy IX. It was the first game we ever did a speedrun for. I've done Aiko and Zorn and Thorn. I want to do a Zidane. I want to do a mascot version of Vivi. Yeah, I've so many costumes I want to make from Final Fantasy IX. I love it. Oh dear. Such thought, yeah. We love that. Yeah, I'm wearing a full ball gown right now, Yanni. All in black. Even like, thank you for the luck. I appreciate it, Johan. Very kind of you. And Raph, thank you for the follow as well. I adore that. Yeah, so many people hate on 8 and 9, but they're two of my favorites. Sinister, I love 9. 9 is, I like 8 too, and 7 I like, and I like 10, but 9 is my favorite. 9 is my favorite. I need to play 7. 7, no, not 7. 6. I've played 7. I need to play 6. 6 is like the next one on my chopping board, but I've done 7, 8, 9, 10. And then I did 13, 14, the MMO. I played the MMO quite a bit. And then 15. I haven't played the most recent 16. I've not played Strangers of Paradise yet either. But yeah, I've played quite a few. My first was Zidane. Zidane's a good one. Navigating IKEA with mimics and animated objects. I love that. That's very fun. I need to make a costume before Connor said that. Hey, you got time? You got time? There's plenty of time. Oh, you got this, Yanni, I believe. Hell yeah. Will you be streaming the process out of interest? Because for those who don't know, Yanni is also a very talented crafter on Twitch. They are part of the... We have colourful hair and glasses. Part of Team Colourful Hair and Glasses on Twitch. Oh dear. Trying to get enticed by the smell of their meatballs. Oh. Yeah. A Yanni Pixie? Oh, that's gonna be lovely. People will love that as well. It's my wakey time. No, Jean, it was lovely to see you, but no, you're completely fine. Go look after yourself, and I hope you get some good sleeps. I didn't make the gab. I wore Princess Garnet. Nothing wrong with that either. Hell yeah. Oh dear, the Pixel remaster of 6. Yeah, I want to play 6. Don't worry, it's high on my list. I just don't know if I'm going to play it on stream, if I'm just going to play it for me. Because Final Fantasy's always been a game for me, personally. Like I play off stream. Yeah. I don't even know where to start it. For Pixie-ish vibes? If you can find like a dress in like a charity shop or like a secondhand store that's like a similar cut to what you want to use it for, you could turn that into a pattern quite easily. Or even if it's not a dress, like a jumpsuit, one piece, anything like that you could turn into a pattern that you know already fits you. That's always a good place to start. Or you could just repurpose an older one that you already own without even making it into a pattern if you don't want to. Please. Sorry, this bit's always hard when you're having it. It's like trying to get thread through thread. It's hard. Understandable. Yeah, it's been more the thing of like, do I want to play it on stream or do I want to have my own experience with it? Because again, normally Final Fantasy is sort of do my own. But we'll see. Dear Codes of Outfit, it was so much fun to twirl around in. Yeah! Kuja was my first love. I love Kuja. I love the strong vibes of I'm the villain, and yes, I'm gonna wear a thong for like 90% of the game. So what? What are you gonna do? Thong and thigh highs? Yeah, sure. And I'm gonna have like this really just to cover my nipples. I'll cover my nipples, but other than that, thongs and thigh highs. Go off, Kuja. Hell yeah. It's such a good outfit. I love it when people see Kuja's outfit for the first time as well. Because like when I first played Final Fantasy IX, I was pretty young, so I didn't think twice about it. I was like, oh yeah, that's just the villain, whatever. Like just villain outfit. And then as an adult, you look back at it and you're like, that is a hell of an outfit, Kuja. The fact that Kuja as well as, sorry, big Final Fantasy IX spoilers I guess, but the fact that Kuja is introduced in the rain as well, and then like wet, and also in thigh highs and a thong, it's like, what are you doing? But I love it. It's such a strong look for a villain. I like it very much. Start from the beginning. That is a very good place to start. You are right. Oh dear. Tickets for Comic-Con. Oh, exciting. A 4 days? Oh my god, a 4-day, I'm very jealous that you even have 4-day cons. Hell yeah. My perfect drama boy, I find this rain quite pleasant. Just your thigh highs and thong and your little nipply covery top. Hell yeah, must be very uncomfortable. It's a hell of a look, but I love it. I love it. He's got a butt cape as well. Like one of my favorite butt capes in media is Kuja's butt cape. The good old butt cape. Always consider possible weather when choosing a cosplay. To be fair, I think you'd be okay with Kuja, because even though there is like quite a lot of skin on show, the bits that you do have, again, like a cape around the butt that you can double up as a blanket. You do have your arms and upper body covered. So like, and the wig is also pretty big, so I think you will actually be of a relatively good temperature while wearing it, as long as it's not like snowing. But yeah, no, it's definitely a look. Oh dear, gonna check out all the costumes and cosplays. I'm very jealous. Oh my gosh. Also, Penguin, good morning, welcome on, and I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Well, the local cons of the winter con is basically in a wind tunnel. Full body costumes are the best, but that's a nice one though. It's nice to have cons like that, Reva, because like otherwise, if you're someone who likes layered costumes, it's really difficult to find cons that you can wear them to, especially in the UK. Like here, most of our conventions are in the summertime, so if you're someone who does like a layered ball gown, you're gonna suffer. There's no way around it. You're just gonna be suffering. So it's nice to have both. Summer cons for people that want to do costumes that have less layers, and winter cons for people that want to do costumes with more layers. Or for people that want to do both, so that they could go to both cons and wear completely different costumes. Both is good. My mindset is I suffer for the beauty, which isn't something everyone can do for sure, but no, that's very fair. Very fair. I think as well, like, as long as you know that there might be some discomfort here and there, you can kind of plan for it. Bring extra blankets, bring a raincoat, stuff like that for when you're outside just in case. You know, as long as you're aware of it, you can plan for it. I'm packed like sardines and I kind of blew my dinner on an oversized hoodie. When I went to the con back in December, September, where is it? I got my favorite ever handbag, which I put the double on top of, which does make this a little difficult. Double, please. Look at them. I love them. I got a pin badge of Vivi doing jump rope. I really like Final Fantasy IX, and I don't know what to tell you. It's everywhere here. But yeah, no, look at him. He's such a little guy. And then, yeah, I put my own pin badges on it so that they're around. But he's so cute. I love him. So worth. So worth. Oh, dear. Thinking full EVA body armor is going to be pain in the summer. Yeah. That, like, for sure. And you do big costumes. Oh, I choose not to. Oh, well, if you can do that. Hell yeah, that'll work. That'll do it. Those are fine. Just keep in mind if it's 1-2 days. Oh no, don't worry. Asylum is like a veteran cosplayer. They are very talented. They know what they're doing. We have a few people in this community that are very, very well versed in costume. Oh dear. Oh my god, I need it. He's precious, is he not? He is so good. I love him. He is a good frog bean. I saw him and I was like, I require him. Also, when I went to the convention, and this has been like, it's become like an inside joke in this community now. Well, not in this community, in this family, in this household, right? When we went to the convention in like November, December, I wore my Honkai Star Rail outfit, which I really, really like. It's a good outfit, made it, it's one of the enemies, good vibes, enjoy it, right? Good stuff. And I really had a good time with it. And I had a lot of really lovely comments about that costume as well. Like, it was really, really sweet. People were very nice and I got some really good photos. Happy days. Everything that I could have possibly wanted. The one thing that came away from that weekend, though, is I got more comments and I got more recognized for my hot dog cardigan than I did for my full-blown cosplay, because on the Friday and on the Sunday I wore just regular people clothing, and then on the Saturday I did full costume. And on Sunday, the amount of women who came up to me and were like, were you the person wearing the hot dog cardigan? I wanted to come talk to you on Friday and just ask you where you got that. Where was your hot dog cardigan from? Were you the person wearing the hot dog cardigan? It's like, I wore a full-blown cosplay yesterday. But the thing that people keep coming up to me and asking is, and like, it was getting kind of ridiculous. The amount of people that asked me if I was the person wearing the hot dog cardigan is like... So yeah, now the joke in this household is, women, we love hot dog cardigan. Hot dog, that's what it is. You want to be popular with women? Hot dog cardigan. Wear a cardigan with hot dogs on it. It was only women that came up to me. I was like, do you have a hot dog cardigan? It's like, I did have a hot dog cardigan, thank you. Women love hot dog cardigan. Thanks. More than cosplay. Which baddie? Oh, for Honkai, I actually was one of the I was specifically trying to do what do you call it? A very specific side character, but it's one of the guardians, just like the general guardian enemies. I'm one of those. I have like a guardian. I can show you. Where is my guardian outfit? I have a selling myself screen. Right. Selling myself screen, show the cosplays. That's great. That's not the one I want. That's not the one I want. That's not the, this one. There you go. Guardian cosplay from Honkai Star Rail. It's literally just one of the enemy types, but like, don't look at me. Don't look at me. I just like to be a behind the scenes kind of character. I just want to be an extra. I don't want to be one of the main, whoa, one of the main characters. That's not me. Corey, good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. I've been gushing about costumes, to be honest. Oh dear. I have a wholesome story involving a bit. Oh really? Tell me. Give me wholesome. 11. Give me wholesome. Go entice to make an artillery witch from Trench Crusade. Check that out. The bomb is gonna be massive. God, hell yeah. It doesn't surprise me, Heaven. If anyone was gonna do it, it'd be you. At least on this platform. Oh, the big armor builds. That's an asylum. That's an asylum special. Oh dear. Accurate. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I know that game. It's that. Yeah. On the comment a few years back, and we'd all gotten checked in, and we're headed to our cellar whenever we're in. I was like, ooh! I really wanted something Kuja related, but I'm convinced there'd be nothing Kuja related. Go in a corner and cry, and it's weird, but I do it every. No! I am the same. I want something Final Fantasy, and I just don't expect to see it. And when you do, you're happy. You dress it as a newspaper? Yeah. The Guardian. Forcing myself. No, you're fine. Also, I look forward to seeing it, Reva. Hell yeah. Can't see you as a blade. Why not? I could be hardcore. Who knows? I say in my large black Victorian dress. I could be hardcore. Oh dear. By the time my other friends kept joining the table, I was at, okay, get a moment of peace and try not to cry in front of them out of nowhere, out of my friends. Run a Kuja pin, and I go, oh my god! Oh, Raph! Hell yeah! Also, thank you for the puppy picture. Welcome up un perro. Hell yeah, do not wake up the dog. And have a good shower. Oh dear, that's so cute. The Kuja one is really unusual as well, because you, like, Vivi is the one that you'll tend to see. Not so much Kuja. That's a really unusual one. What a heckin' find. Just long hair, yeah, long hair wigs and migraines. Oh yeah, that too. I also just don't wear wigs. If I have, I'll show you. You can see from the pictures. None of my wigs are actually wigs. They're all fake, every single one of them, but not because of the migraines, for a different reason. But yeah, like, show them the things. See, that one's feathers. This one is made of fabric strips. This one's foam. This one has the hair sewn inside the hat, which means when I remove the hat, it also removes my hair. That's the blanket. Oh god, we're going through them too quickly. That's felt. That's once again inside of the hat. That's feathered. You get the idea. It's not real hair. It's all fake. Oh, that's an embroidery. That's not hair at all. Fake hair. Where did I put my needle? There it is. Cool. Okay, that's another one. Look how cool it's coming along. We're getting there. It's good squish. Good squish. Good squishes. I remember I've seen these other cosplays. I made a lot of them on stream, but like very quick. So do cosplays with hats. You mean, yeah, like kind of like this one? All my costumes. I don't do wigs. I'm not interested. It's not for me. There are plenty of reasons I don't do wigs, but I just don't do wigs. We find creative alternatives. It's also another reason I don't tend to do accuracy builds with costumes. I tend to do my own designs for them, because then I can be like, I don't want to do a wig. I don't do a wig. I'm gonna find another way of doing it. And yeah, gives me the creative option, and I love creative options. Apparently it was the only one they had, and I was so lucky they found it. Remember if I've seen, yeah, we made quite a few costumes on stream, but like a few bigger ones like Mateus, and then like a lot of smaller ones. How do you learn to do the technique with fabric like that? What like the feathers, or like, to be honest, Socken, good morning. It was mainly, oh, you mean the smocking like this? 2 seconds, Socken, I will find the YouTube tutorial, because there are thousands of YouTube tutorials on smocking. Thousands and thousands. This is just one technique out of like, because smocking is like a huge bracket for like texturing fabric basically. So like you have many options, but this one does have a YouTube video. I should really get it pinned somewhere. The thing is, I don't use the same side of the fabric. So basically I follow the YouTube tutorial and then I flip the fabric over and use the back side, because this particular smocking pattern generally is for flowers on this side to make like a flowery fabric. I flip it over, and thus it's not exactly the same, but you can still do the same steps. 2 seconds. Oh god, why did it take it so long to load? Well, to be fair, it is this one. Sorry, oh no, this is the one I want to show. I just like the Sewing by Anita tutorials, to be honest. I like them a lot, and they've got a lot of them. So if it's like not for you, this particular one. But yeah, this is the backside of this. That YouTube video that I just posted. That's the backside of this. I flip it over, so I have some pictures I can show you. Because I originally was like, I'm gonna do the other side, and then I changed my mind. If I do my whip samples, here you go. So yeah. Let's get this on screen. Oh God, it's so big. Why are they always so large? 2 seconds. All of my photos, for some reason on OBS, are just like, skadoosh, mahusive. So yeah, this is the pattern I'm using, which means on one side it looks like this. So it looks like little flowers. I have used checkered fabric here to make it really obvious what the pattern is. But yeah, on that side it looks like flowers. But then if you flip it over, it will look like this. Yeah. So yeah. Except I've also put the bows in here. So yeah, it's just like using the opposite side of it. And then this was my first attempt, so it is a little bit more messy. I did get neater, and I have done a few things that make it look neater when I move it to like this fabric. So yeah, you can see before and after I put the bows in on this one. So like, you can see me painting the bows, because I do paint them on the inside before I sew them. We've gone quite extravagant with this, and it shows hopefully in all the different steps. But yeah, eventually you'll end up with it looking like this when you do all the extra steps as well. But yeah, I do the back side of the fabric. This is the side that the smocking technique is on, but I use this side. I guess it's trial and error, but yeah. Yeah, but there's also thousands of other patterns if that's not the one you're looking for. Yeah. Sorry, let me catch up. Good wigs are spendy, so it's genius to use fabric. I like that. If you have a Discord, oh yeah, ! Discord. We'll get you the link to the Discord. I can help you with that. I'm sorry for the delay, because I'm slow and showing stuff. My bad. Oh, they're cosplayers with hats. Yeah. Smocking. They're not quite smoking, but smocking. If you don't have D&D channel, don't invite me. Oh, we don't have a D&D channel right now. I'm sorry. So it might not be the best one. I'm so sorry. I only know smocking to like long rows of pleats. Yeah. So I also recommend, if you're looking to get really into like fabric manipulation, this is a great book that will show you like a lot of stuff. It's a thick, chunky book. But like, they do have sections on smocking. I think it's a little further in. Yeah. They do have bits on smocking. They show you like a lot of the techniques and stuff like that. If I get to, there's a specific page I want to get to, here it is. This is the technique that I'm using, which they are calling it the flower pattern, yeah. But I use the opposite side of things. But here are a lot of the other ones that you can do, and they give you like basically the hows you do it and like different variations. What I've been doing is like a mixture of book and a mixture of YouTube. So like I find something I'm interested in the book and I like Google it a little bit more to find like different options, because a lot of these, it'll show you one option in the book, and then when you Google it, you find like 5 other options. And so yeah, it's a lot. But then this also doesn't just do smocking. This also does cording and a lot of other fabric manipulation, which is really, really cool. So yeah, if you are looking for a full book of inspiration for fabric manipulation, this one's really good. But YouTube also just has thousands of tutorials that you can also watch through as well. Hopefully that goes through all of it. And then described it looks very interesting. It is. I really like that one. That one's a really good one. Dear. My transmate character wearing a similar. Really? They got good style then. Hands is awakened to my. We've got to wash your hair. The rose on the heart cushion is good, isn't it? Dear. So much to learn, so little time. I know, Sokka, there's so much. The camera's not showing. Oh, it doesn't. I only have webcams, and so none of the purple shows up because purple on webcams is really, really hard. Yeah. Also, you have to leave though. Ilian, it was lovely to meet you. Have a lovely rest of your day. I hope it goes well. Yeah, no, purple doesn't show on this camera because it's a webcam, and webcams in general just struggle to show purple. One day I'll buy a proper camera to capture my stream, and then you'll see. But for now, it's just all cheap webcams because that's what I can afford. Also, Captor! Good morning, how you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to, we've been talking all about opera clothing. I have a full black ball gown on right now. Nice talk with a friend about techniques and the proper way to do them and hold crochet hooks and that. Ooh, looks good. It is the right way, and we're both happy with that conclusion, and I stand by that. Yeah, for me, I like the flower pattern, but again, I think I wanted like a little bit less flowery, just because I wanted, you know, this is on a more feminine part of the outfit and I didn't want it to look too feminine. And also flowers aren't really a part of the design anyway, they're a lot more celestial. So I stuck with more of a grid pattern. So the flowers are beautiful, but like it's not for me. So the square pattern is much better for the character that I'm doing. So yeah, that's what I did. That's what I did. Not obligated. You're now obligated to have a tabletop RPG channel. If we ever get more into it on stream, I will. But for now, I'm like still deciding whether or not that's something that I want to go into because of the, yeah, once you do it, that's it. That's it for you. You've sealed your fate. I'm thinking about it. I'm cool. This is so, isn't it? Sorry, Cap. Look how cool this. By the way, most of this stuff was either like £5 or £1, and it's fully boned because it's like secondhand from opera. And so some of these are like very old. Some of these are like up to 30 years old, and they're just trying to get rid of them and like make space for new stuff. And so you end up with these amazing outfits that would have been used in opera. I have like, again, tomorrow we're going through and deconstructing one of the doublés I bought because it's really, really nice. And I want to have it as a pattern forever. But yeah, the doublé was £5. The trousers were £1. It's like, what the heck? But it's because they want to like have them reused. So it's like very affordable. And so now I have a big old black ball gown for whenever I want it, which is probably not super often, but I like having options. Options are a good thing. Don't forget to hide it. Oh, thank you. Yes, you're damn right. Talking about, I'm very excited. I also have woken up at 4:30 in the morning, so I haven't slept as much. So I'm a mixture of excited and also overtired, which I think is always a dangerous combination for talking. And I have a migraine still from last night, probably because I woke up at 4:30. Well, okay, I will say Raf. Okay, depends. Do you have the link to the original artist? Because if you have a link to the person who made the pin, it would be wonderful to have that along with the picture in art. If you don't have it, you can put it in live stream chat, that's fine, don't worry about it. But if you happen to have like a link to the original artist and you can post it with it so that anyone can check out the original artist that made it, yeah, whack that in art. So it depends, either art or live stream chat, both works. We normally do our Discord art show at the end of stream, by the way, just as a heads up. So we don't normally look through Discord throughout stream. We normally go and we do like a really big bit at the end of stream, so that anyone that wants to go back and watch it, who's maybe submitted stuff, doesn't have to watch the entire stream. They can just go back to the end of the VOD. So yeah. We'll do our Discord art show at the end of stream like usual, so that anyone who has submitted stuff and wants to go back and watch has an easy way of doing so. Yeah. We got a plan. Forgive me, the outfit speaking Susan from Hogfather. Listen, I also said a Terry Pratchett, but I said Granny Weatherwax. I still agree. 100%. And I love it. It is really nice. Listen, I agree. It gives, we can both agree there is some sort of Terry Pratchett vibe there. Info's on the back, amazing. Thank you so much. Granny is an icon. They are. We love Granny Weather. In this house, we love Granny Weatherwax. I just need a really big witchy hat. Oh dear. Which I could make. We can make a big old witchy hat. I probably have some spare foam somewhere. Just not right now. You know, we got smocking to do first. Yeah, I should really get a list of some of my favourite smocking techniques and such, so I can put them to one side, so if anybody wants to smock along, they can. Not that I expect most people watching are also smocking, but like, you know, it'd be nice to have it as an option. Like, you know, you want to smock along, you can smock along with us. I love death! Me too. I think Death is like one of most people's favourite characters in Terry Pratchett. Oh dear. But a standalone comment that's really funny. Led, how are you doing? Good morning. I hope you are good. I am well, thank you. I am overtired. I am slightly migraine-ish, and I'm very excitable. How are you doing? My brain is a small squishy puddle, but I'm very happy. I do hope that she hasn't happened to anyone. Oh dear. Oh my god. I wanna look up the person you're talking about as well, because I think you're probably right, but I also can't remember. I need to do a quick googly. Been a minute. No, please. Copy the whole thing and don't pin it. Sorry. No! Please. Grab it. Copy. There you go. Copy it. Paste it. Show. Yahoo! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Very cool. I also love that one of the first images that comes up is the Myers-Briggs personality test for them. Very funny. Mine go away, but the rest of it, good for you. Hell yeah. How are you doing, Led? I hope that life is treating you well. Life's treating me super well. I'm being so treated by life right now. Yesterday, Led, in the UK, they had the Royal Opera, specifically the Royal Opera sale, but it was in Wales, so it was like Royal Welsh Opera sale, where they sold 30 years worth of opera costumes in 2 days. And they put the prices down really, really low to kind of encourage people to be able to buy a lot of stuff so that they can be reused in the future. So the majority of the stuff that I bought was either £5 or £1. And these are fully boned outfits. Like, this is, in my perfect size, a fully boned, full double, like all from top to finish, all done really nicely, like perfect. £5. I have trousers for £1. You know, really, really cheap so that they can be reused and recycled and stuff like that, which is really cool. And I had such a good time, and I looked at everything and I touched everything, and it was really good. I love them. So fun. You found them on Etsy? That'll do it. Hell yeah. It's excellent they do that. Yeah, it's really not a common thing. Like, again, they sold 30 years worth of outfits over the weekend, so like you can kind of imagine it's something that happens every 20-30 years. So it's not a common kind of thing, but they do the full clear out in one go, which means, yeah, thousands of costumes, thousands of them. They said there was over 1,000 costume pieces, and I thought because we were going a bit later that most of them would have sold by the time I got there, and hundreds of them had sold, thousands of them had sold. The thing is, there wasn't over 1,000 costumes. There were like probably, I want to say even when I was there, like 20,000 pieces. Like, no exaggeration. It was much, much bigger than I was led to believe. And so even though loads of pieces had already sold on the Saturday, there was so much left. All the pieces as well that didn't sell get donated to smaller theatre troupes and charity shops and stuff like that. So like they will all go somewhere. They're not all going into landfill. But yeah, really cool, really, really cool. And free entry, you can just go in and look around. You had to book a space because it was quite busy. And people flew from all over the world to go see it. I spoke to people from France, from America, from Canada, people that had flown from all over to buy very specific opera pieces that they wanted to have as part of their collection or they wanted to see close up. A lot of people were in the same kind of mind space as me of like, I just want to see them. But they traveled from all over to come visit. So like, you know, immediately you go in and people are like talking about fitting things in suitcases and stuff like that and like having to pick and choose because the price wasn't really the problem for most of us because again, most of the pieces were like less than £10. So like the price isn't a huge problem. It's the space that they take up and how big they are, which is the problem. And for me, not so much because it was in Wales. It was like an hour and a bit travel, 2 hours-ish. Not super far away, but like it is, I don't have the space in my house for all of these. Whereas other people said like suitcases. How many suitcases are they going to be sending back? It was wild. Oh dear, really, really cool. Really, really cool. Incredibly positive space. Everyone, not everyone, but the amount of people that had colourful hair and glasses as well. It was like, my people, I found them. Here they are at the costume sale from all over the world. Oh dear, what an excellent they do that. Yeah, it would have been awesome to even walk alone. Yeah, literally. So most of the pieces that were like very expensive, I think had sold on the Saturday. The expensive pieces were not because of the costumes themselves. It was because of the actors or actresses that wore those costumes. They became collector's pieces because of the celebrities that wore it, not because of the costumes themselves. So like there were certain pieces that were up to £200 each because of that collector's tag on it. But like they were like only a few. The vast majority of the things there were like less than £10 because it was like, this is from Romeo and Juliet. This is from the Capulet family, likely from the Ender scene, like the scenes near the end of the opera, because they're full black. Yeah, and it's like, that's not going to be so expensive because even though it is a full outfit, it's like basically there's mass produced. A lot of them were made. So yeah. They're well made, they're boned, they're properly fitted and everything, lovely pieces, but like the actor in them is not someone that would put a big price tag on it. Same with like the double and stuff like that. They're, you know, it's £5. It's a very well made piece, but it's also, you know, the actor wearing it or actress wearing it it's not someone who's very famous, and so they don't have a big price tag on it. The vast majority of pieces were like that. but that made it much more accessible to people like me, so I'm not gonna complain. That was good for me. You put it in right. I look forward to seeing it again. We will do Discord art share at the very end of stream, so if you do need to nip out, Raph, if you need to go do any self-care and look after yourself, and you want to see everybody react to it, it'll be right at the end of stream. So like, that's generally how we do it. That way we can do a Discord art share every stream and people don't have to watch the whole stream, because I don't want people to feel like they need to be here for the whole stream, especially when we do longer streams. Like, don't worry. It's at the end of stream. We go through everyone's stuff from Discord art share, which could be stuff they've found, stuff they've made, the stuff they want to share, and we go through it all and everyone has a look at it, and we will go normally wow, sometimes what, sometimes wow. Oh, also, is Mike live? All right, 2 seconds. There is someone live right now. I'm gonna do them a shout out, but I'm gonna do the secret shout out, which means that they don't know that I'm shouting them out. They're just pushing for partner right now. So if you are around and you are wanting to support more makers and crafting streamers, and you can lurk in Mike's stream, that would be really, really cool. Mike is a figure painter. They do like small miniatures. They also print the miniatures. They make them themselves. Yeah, if you haven't gone and checked them out, a very, very cool bean. And if you can, go send them a lurk while they are live. They need to get to 75 viewers. Oh my god, sorry, the big bird thing kind of got me. They need to get an average of 75 viewers per stream to apply for partners, so every extra alert goes a really long way. Yeah, we're trying to shout out streamers when they go live if they are doing a partner push. For us, we did our partner push last year and we had a whole lot of community support, way more than I ever could have imagined. I was very, very grateful for it. I want to see other people that do a lot of makers and crafting also do really well on Twitch. For us, we went for partner because of the charity stuff that we do to specifically help with that, and it's been paying dividends already. It's been amazing. But it was specifically the charity stuff that we were really looking for. Whereas it'd be really nice to see some people that their whole focus is makers and crafting and just see them do really well. Also, the more partners we get in the makers and crafting categories, including Lego and brick building and miniatures, the better, because the more that Twitch will notice it, and which means the more opportunities for the people like stream in those categories. Hell yeah! So yeah, we want to see people succeed in these categories more and more, more and more. And there's a lot of really lovely people. I will say as well, if you're in the Discord server, if you're like, who in art and makers and crafting in this community is pushing for partner right now? We recently made a category called supporting streamers. And if you click the supporting streamers category, it's people that are currently doing partner pushes that we just have in that category that you can go and look at. You know, go follow them, stuff like that, if you'd like. Oh dear. I've been trying to lurk them whenever I can, which, to be fair, a lot of the time is when I'm live as well. That's nice though, because I'm normally more active in the mornings than I am in the evenings. The evenings I am less active in. I wish there was a separate category for 3D printers. I mean, those that just show the printing process. I like having them in makers and crafting though, because I think that it is an interesting one. It's like a different, but I like it. The thing is, I think the way that Twitch sees it is there has to be like enough people streaming it consistently and like with enough numbers to make it a new category, because that's what's happened with Lego and brick building and miniatures. There are partners that are already specifically Lego builders and specifically, and like quite a few of them, specifically miniature people who do very well and consistently bring a lot of viewers. I think there needs to be more in that, and specifically those, and then there'll be a new category for it, because otherwise I think the problem is when you split categories, when the categories are already a little smaller, that it can actually sometimes it can affect those channels negatively, because it makes them less discoverable, not more discoverable. They need to be hitting a certain size so that you can still discover them. Can I post writing? Pop it in general crafts. Any writing, I would say put it in general crafts rather than art, because the art is normally specifically for more traditional or digital. Yeah. Whereas, yeah, general crafts is pretty good for everything in between. Normally that's where people put poetry as well, is in general crafts. So, we love poetry. I'm terrible at words, so like whenever anyone posts poetry, it's like, oh, a thing that I cannot do, which I think is very cool. Best supporting stream sounds like Oscar category. It kind of does, except we support all of them. Won't most talk about the 3D designing and whatnot? Yeah, I get that. Just hard to find a channel where it's doing a printing, no one explaining what they're doing. I think it's like a type of ASMR for a lot of people though, right? Like a lot of people listen, it's a very different audience, but not in like a bad way. Like they're just looking for something else. A lot of people find printing to be very relaxing, and so it's like a mindfulness thing of watching those kind of streams. Because I have a couple people that I watch for them that they don't speak. They don't speak over the top of it. They might speak in chat, but they don't speak in the like in the stream itself. And it's like definitely feels like a more mindful mental health kind of space of like, oh right, what's going on? More relaxing kind of vibes. But yeah, I don't think at the moment it's quite big enough where I think it would negatively detriment the streamers if they were to make a separate one. Yeah. There we are. Not for everyone. I will say I'm normally quite careful about talking down about other streams here as well. Like, I think there's a thing of not all streams are made for everyone, and that's okay. That's okay. You know, maybe you don't like the 3D printing streams, but clearly other people do. There is an audience for them, and they are here on Twitch. And I think it's just a different audience than yourself, which is fine. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. I also think when it comes to like channels that have like a different audience, there's very rarely any overlap with people like us that do a lot of talking. You know, yeah. It's like you know, if you want a chatty streamer, you're gonna find a chatty streamer. If you want someone who's not a chatty streamer, I'm not gonna be the streamer for you. That would be a weird choice to be like, I like it when my streamers are chill and like we, you know, maybe talk in chat but don't talk in the stream and we have like a mindful work along time. Yeah, I am not that streamer. I am not that streamer, but like it would be weird. Yeah, like I wouldn't want people to demand that I leave the category and go to just chatting, for instance, because I'm really chatty. It's like, no, I want to stay in makers and crafting. Actually, I like makers and crafting, even if it's like 10% crafts and 100% chatting. Oh dear. There you go. I think it's great. I think you can normally ask in chat with a lot of them. They might not be speaking in stream, but a lot of them will answer in chat. Yeah. Chat talking streamers. I know. I'm sorry. Just, oh no, you mean people that speak in chat? I watch a few co-working streams actually that do that. I don't see it as commonly in makers and crafting for sure, but in co-working I see it quite a lot. And yeah, instead of talking into a microphone, they will be working along and they'll type in chat. And yeah, it's different for sure. Like it's a different vibe, but I don't think it's bad. And again, clearly it works for some people because quite a few people do it. Oh dear. Also, where is my lo-fi beats? Give me my lo-fi Hollow Knight beats to Hollow Knight and Beat 2. Yeah. Co-working seems more, yeah, which are not for me, which would make sense. I don't see them often. I used to not like as much co-working streams. Like, again, they're fine, but they're not for me. But then I had a day where I really needed one, and I'm like, okay, I see it. Like, most of the time, I'm like, I don't normally watch co-working, but there's a few now that I do. Like, this was the same as what happened to me with ASMR. I was like, it's not for me. And then it was like, shoot, except there's one specific one, which is for me. And then it's like, you get suckered in and it's like, well, damn, now it's for me. Shoot, how did this happen? How has this happened? But yeah, no, definitely see it more in co-working. And it works very well in those kind of spaces. Because it keeps a very like mellow co-working vibe where it's only distracting if you are actively reading chat, which means the people that want the chat can have it, but the people that don't want the distraction don't have it. So it does make a lot of sense in those kind of spaces, I think. Oh dear. Yeah, I think it's up to people to choose the category in, and as long as they're not like wildly wrong, like, you know, breaking terms of service kind of wrong, I think it's up to you. I think generally you'll do best in the category that you've put like if you put yourself in the correct category, normally you'll do best. There are though people, and I think this is another thing. If you want to switch to the opposite side of things, sometimes people will put themselves in larger categories because it gives you further reach. Like, you know, makers and crafters is a category that does not get recommended to a lot of people unless they've already watched makers and crafting content. And a lot of people, even people that like art, don't realize that makers and crafters is a separate category on Twitch, right? So what you'll often see is people, instead of streaming in makers and crafters, streaming in the art category. And the reason for that, even if they're doing makers and crafting content, it first of all still counts as art, so it's not like they're wrong, to be clear, but also it gives you a further reach because, you know, right now, I can find this out for you really quickly. If you've never watched makers and crafters, the fair chances that you will not be recommended a makers and crafting streamer. It can happen, but it's not as common. Right now, there is 744 viewers in makers and crafters and 11,000 viewers in art, which would mean if you were someone who streamed in art instead, the likelihood of being recommended to around 11,000 viewers is higher than the people that are in makers and crafting. So yeah, you're more likely to be recommended to more people by streaming into larger categories. And yeah, just chatting is the same. Just chatting currently has 230,000 people in it, versus art, which has 11,000, versus makers and crafters, which has 700. So If you're looking to expand your reach on Twitch and meet more people, streaming in those larger categories can help you. The inverse effect of that, though, depends on how many viewers you have. So if you have like an average of 10 viewers, for instance, and you're streaming in the makers and crafters, well, that puts you relatively high up in the category. You know, right now, we have us, we're up there, but it's only like a few rows down when you get to an average of 10 viewers. It puts you relatively high. If you go into art category, it puts you much lower. And if you go into just chatting, it puts you even lower. So there is like a bit of a balancing act between going into a category where you can get well advertised versus a category where you're going to be overshadowed by a lot of other creators. It's a hit and a miss. It's a hit and a miss. Also, the kind of people that you'll meet in different categories are different. If you stream crafting and just chatting, you're going to meet some people that are really interested in it and be like, wow, I've not seen this on Twitch before. This is really cool. But you're also probably going to get some bad actors who are just not interested and don't think you belong. So you kind of have to be ready for that extra moderation challenge as well. It's a lot of hit and miss. There's a lot of things to consider and like think about if that's something that you're planning to do. But I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I think it's just a very personal choice because I think there are positives and negatives, right? So you have to make that choice for yourself and like what you think is going to be best for you. Yeah. Thinking of how this happened. How is it 3? Oh no, Raph! If you need to go get some Z's, you're more than welcome to. Many novelties are hard for me to work with since I get very distracted. Does this count? Categorizing yourself is important. Yeah, correctly categorizing yourself is important in TOS, but technically I could go into makers and crafting, art, or just chatting because I am doing all of these things. I am making art, I am doing crafting, and I'm also chatting. Any of those categories would fit what my stream is and it wouldn't be against TOS. It's just making the choice of which one I go into. And yeah, you see cosplay streaming and just chatting. Yeah, 100%. Not that it can be done, but there's no specific category like the 3D one. Yeah. Some gaming streamers are sometimes in just chatting too because they're not real pros and are gaming. But if chatting is a really big part of their stream, they're also not technically wrong. You know, it's up to them to pick. Also, thank you for the positive and the hydrate, both of you. I appreciate it, Reva and Maggie. Thank you. It is difficult. I do use the tag Warhammer 40k, and I have had people interested in Warhammer only join the stream and staying because there are more chatters into Warhammer. Yeah. That can definitely happen too. I use Goblin. I've met people who also really like goblins. Just chatting like sometimes a higher risk for getting bad apples. True. Oh dear. Wake up early so it's not oh, okay. So you're just gonna do the whole night and sleep during the day. That's very fair. Sleeping in though. Personally, I don't like just chatting for games. I'm not going to complain too loudly. I think this is it's a very personal decision. Like, I don't think anyone can say that you are necessarily right or wrong. You know, this has definitely been a conversation I've had with other people as well. You know, how does it affect your numbers if you switch categories? You know, is this something that you've considered? Is it this, that, and the other? Would you look into this? And it's like, personally, I tend to stay in makers and crafting when I'm doing anything like with this camera, and then if I'm doing Photoshop, I'll nip across to art. But that's because I do mainly do art on Twitch, and I like people to know kind of what to expect before they click the stream. If they see me in the art category, I'm probably doing digital art. If they see me in makers and crafting, I'm probably doing cosplay or embroidery, and that gives people a better idea of whether it's like they'd actually want to watch and stuff like that, especially for regulars. So I tend to switch between one or the other for that reason, but I am also, I guess, not specifically looking at growing. I am more like having a good time. For now at least, maybe one day, but for now I'm like, I just want to enjoy myself and do my crafts and wear my opera outfits and silly stuff, you know? So there's not like a whole lot of pressure there. But for someone who's maybe doing a partner push or anything like that, then yeah, there is a lot more pressure and a lot more consideration and thought. I don't think there's anything wrong with thinking about trying to grow within your hobby and stuff like that. So yeah, but again, it's very personal from streamer to streamer. And I know that it is difficult. And again, it's also like, you wouldn't necessarily assume, like, I was talking to someone about this a while ago. Basically, you can find out what your averages are per category, right? You can find out what average you are in makers and crafting and what average you are in art. I'm sure a lot of people here will be like, the vibes here are very similar between art and makers and crafting, right? Like, I don't think people would disagree that it's pretty similar, like the way that we talk and the topics we talk about and like, you know, just generally crafting, arting and working and, you know, all that kind of stuff while chatting. It's pretty similar regardless of whether I'm in art or makers and crafting, like regardless of whether I'm doing digital art or sewing, like it's pretty similar vibes, I think, generally. The chatting is about the same level, you know, nothing too different. But there is a big difference between my average viewership between the two. I average far less viewers in the art category than I do in makers and crafters, generally. And why is that? I don't know. I just do. I mean, again, it doesn't really affect the way that I do things. If I want to do digital art, I do digital art. If I want to do crafting, I do crafting. That's not really changed. But like, there is a big jump in numbers, even between two very similar categories. That's also why I'm like, for stuff like, why have they not made a 3D printing category? Will it actually have a positive impact on the streamers that do those things? Will it have a positive impact on makers and crafting as well? That's another thing. You have to think about, if you take, okay, so the bigger a category is, the more it gets pushed to more people, right? When they removed brick builders and miniatures and made them separate categories, that's actually to the detriment of makers and crafting. Now, I don't think it's a bad thing, because I think it's a really good thing for those streamers. So overall, don't get me wrong, I think it's a positive thing. But because there are now less average viewers in makers and crafting, because some of the people that will only watch miniatures are only watching miniature creators, or Lego and brick building are only watching the Lego and brick building. They're no longer being recommended the makers and crafting streamers if their regular streamers are not in that category. So if all of the 3D print people were removed from makers and crafters, actually, would that be a good thing for the rest of us? Probably not. Probably not. Because it would mean that less people are coming to the makers and crafting category, and that means that the category is being less promoted to more people. And like, that's definitely happened already with makers and crafters when they removed Lego and brick building and miniatures and made them separate categories. Again, I don't think that's a bad thing, because that's a really positive thing for the people that stream in those categories, and we want to see artists succeed here. But like, if you're talking about removing a whole group, is that actually a good thing for you? The answer's no. It's not. Not generally. Unless you are a person who is in that category and the category is big enough. If you are doing 3D prints and the category is large enough to support itself, then yes, it can be a good thing for you. But if you are planning to stay in makers and crafting, probably not. You know, it's an interesting one. Yeah. If it works for them, perfect. It's not like I followed for them for that reason, or for any other. I still follow them. Oh dear. Yeah, no, it's definitely an interesting topic, and it's a bit more complicated than it might first seem. I see your point, yeah. So, yeah, we love people that stream makers and crafting. I also just love makers and crafting. Love the makers and crafting Twitch team though. Seems to be a very active group, and they seem to be trying to get improvements. Hell yeah! I am being a little background on there at the moment, just for a couple of reasons. But one of them is that I kind of just really want to support. My goal at the moment is supporting the partner pushes of people that are in makers and crafting category, and I don't really want to be pushed myself, but there are a lot of opportunities within the makers and crafting team for self-promotion, like through events and stuff like that, which I think are perfect. I just don't want people to look at me. This is the problem, and I've realized this, that I've joined a team that is like pretty heavily about like growth and self-promotion, which is amazing and fantastic to have for artists and makers and crafters on Twitch. Like, don't get me wrong, that's a really positive thing. I'm just the kind of person that's like, don't look at me. Don't look at me, don't find me. I'm in my weird corner of the internet making my crafts, don't mind me. So yeah, I am a bit, I don't know if joining was the best idea for me, but I'm really glad I did for meeting a lot of artists. Meeting the artists has been amazing. I'm just a bit shy for that kind of thing. Maybe printology could be a tag in the 3D printing. I mean, yeah, people can make their own tags, by the way. So tags on Twitch are not, you can just type it, 2 seconds, I'm gonna make a tag for you, JH. Get ready, I'm gonna make you a Twitch tag right now. You can make any tag you want. Like, for instance, I'm gonna JHT was here. There you go. If you refresh your Twitch tags right now, if you refresh the stream, everyone, have a little refresh, you'll see underneath the stream, we should have a new tag. I also have to refresh because it doesn't show it on my end, which is really silly. But yeah, there we go. Oh my god. Is that a new Twitch tag that I got under my stream? You can have whatever tag you like. You got me good. Damn it. I refresh. Oh no! I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I forgot. Okay, don't refresh, stop refreshing, I'm so sorry. I completely forgot, I'm sorry. I'm getting that AdSense. about that. That's my bad. It was a good refresh hard. I'm so sorry. Everyone's like, God damn it, Jelly, now we've got ads. I'm sorry. If you live in the UK, I'm sorry that they're probably asking you to join the Navy as well, because goddamn do I still get 1,000 of that ad. Oh god. Sneaky, very sneaky. I'm so sorry. But yeah, you see what I mean. Like you can make, this was all as a demonstration to say that you can make any tag that you like. And it's just that certain tags are more common and will autofill, but you can also just make your own tags. A lot of people do as well, just for silliness underneath their stream. So yeah, you can absolutely make your own tags. You do not need to have the pre-built ones or anything like that. That was a change that Twitch made a little while ago, which I think was really, really positive. A lot of people were like, I would like this tag, I think this would be good. And like, it was getting to the stage where the list of tags would get very, very long. So I think letting people make their own is generally very positive. But yes. There's some silly, I like that. Like yapping, yeah, like yapping. Like Twitch is not gonna give you a yapping tag, but if you want to have one, you can have one. Maybe we should have a yapping tag. Also, I'm gonna remove the JH was here one. Oh dear. Sorry. There you go. Remove that one. Vivian, the Met as well, because you could stop this home. Wait. The Met as well. Vivian? I've missed something. I'm so sorry. Oh dear. Oh, is that for like the adverts that you were getting? Ah, yes, that might make sense. Sorry. Brain is like this big today and it's smushed. My bad. Another streamer made the most expensive redeem and ad as a joke, and his face when someone does it is hilarious. Like, I can't run mid-roll ads at the moment because I have all that turned off. I've never updated, which means mine is on like very, very old, which is why we don't have mid-roll ads. We only have pre-roll ads, and it should be 30 seconds of pre-roll because that was the minimum that I could make it. I know pre-roll are not good for things like partner push. I was aware, but I just didn't want to change it because I was like, if I change it, I'm gonna get stuck in the new ones, and so I'm leaving the old stuff. I might go to mid-roll ads one day. I'll say it, maybe one day, but not yet. I'm busy right now. I can't do it at this stage. Come back later. But for now, I didn't want to change it, so we've always had that. But yeah, the problem with that is if you refresh the stream, I'm so sorry. It will do you them good old pre-roll ads every time. Oh dear. But for now, yeah, no mid-roll for me, which means I can't do a redeem of like play an ad because then that would be a mid-roll ad, which means I'd have to make that allowed, and then I don't want to. I don't want to update it. Oh dear. So you're gonna remove it? Time to refresh? No, don't refresh! Oh dear. Also, Amazonia. Remember when you posted in the Discord about the Welsh opera sale? I don't know if you went this weekend. I did. It was ridiculous. Also, for no particular reason, don't mind me. Just just chilling in my massive new black dress. Oh my god. I follow a streamer. Yeah, sorry, I read that one. Also, thank you for the 28 months. That's very hecking kind of you. Bless you. Also, yeah, we have kind of updated the artwork. It's the same design. It's just a bit more of a readable, piece. Because the other one was pretty intense. Oh, then Yuki, good morning. Welcome on in. You can't run manually? I can't. Not without flipping the switch, I'm afraid. Was working Amazonia. Everything was like £1 to £5 mostly. A few bits were like £10 or less, but the vast majority, and it said online that it was like over 1,000 pieces. I went to one of the last ones on Sunday, and I can pretty confidently say I think there was like at least 10,000 pieces still there. Like, I think there was probably over 20,000 pieces total. It was huge. Absolutely. I spent hours just touching everything because, oh my gosh, I got a fully boned double that I'm going to deconstruct tomorrow for £5 in my exact size because there were so many of these in different sizes, in different colors and cuts and such like that it was like I could just find one that fit me perfectly. And so this one, it's long, which is why I'm pulling up the bottom. But yeah, so here it is, £5. I got trousers for £1. I got a full jumpsuit here in all gold for £5. I got big old balloon pants in my size for £1. It was so cheap. It was all so cheap. But yeah, tomorrow we're going to deconstruct the double because I want to make a proper pattern out of it because it fits so well. This one's going to stay as a big black dress. Even it. They should have called in sick. I gotta start doing some smocking soon. I love smock. Listen, I'm sorry. Opposite ends of the scale. I have so much fun with this. I love it. Morning, kindly went to board. Oh my god. Oh, I hope it goes well. I hope the wedding is fantastic, Yuki. Have an amazing time and amazing finds. There were so many people that traveled from so far and wide. I have long talon nails. Talon nails, and I struggle with smocking. That's fair. I have my nails pretty short most of the time. It's not so much the smocking I struggle with, it's the embroidery, but then again, I haven't tried long nail smocking, so maybe I would struggle with it. Also, it's black fabric with like... That does make it somewhat less appealing. Also, for anyone who is not aware, Amazonia is a very, very talented cosplayer. Previous world champion of cosplay, legitimately. If you haven't gone and checked them out, let me do your shout out. Amazonia. Like, why is my eye not working? Sorry, this is not on you. The eye on my keyboard is on the end of its life. It doesn't want to type anymore. Oh dear. Also, yeah, no, Yuki, I hope it goes really, really well. We got some amazing finds, yeah. I didn't want to spend that much, and I didn't think there'd be that much left over because I was going on the Sunday, so I was like, probably most of it's already sold. Pfft, no. There's so much stuff. You want to stretch? Would you like to do some weightlifting in the big ball gown? We can do some weightlifting in the big ball gown. Also, Hero, thank you so much. I thought you were saying your eye wasn't... Oh, you know, my eyes, well, they're all right, but they're not the best, but they're doing their best. No, the eye on my keyboard is having a bit of a time. What? There you go. Time to work out. Although you don't really see it because it's the one where, like, you're just sort of going backwards. You got the astigmatism. I've got my eyes can vibrate, but I'm not with my glasses. My eyes are shaky, shuddery little beans. They're very afraid. They live in fear. My eyeballs are afraid. What brand of duct tape do you recommend for making cosplay with on the train? On the train? I don't know that I recommend duct taping yourself on the train. I thought it was the eye itself a migraine, it's just missing them. Yeah, to be fair, you're not actually that wrong, but like, no, not that much. Not that much. Oh dear. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. I'll do a set of 10 on both sides. Can't get too strong though, because then I'm gonna bust out of this lovely dress. Be a shame. Oh dear. Does anyone else unfocus their eyes to play side-scroller games? No. Not on purpose. I don't think. And again, I don't play so many side-scroller games, so that could also be that. Also, Diana, I had to go home early with... Oh no, you're fine. I hope the drive home goes as safe as possible. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Oh dear, what? Isn't on the way to the con when you make the cosplay? Normally no, but like, listen, power to you. Sorry, there goes my shoulder. In bittersweet news, I've heard about that, so I might finally be able to get an answer on diagnosis, be able to start treatment for playing me for 15 years now. I mean, I'm glad that something's happening. I'll be honest, I did see the posts on Twitter. I was like, I'm not gonna bring it up because maybe you're having a rough day. I don't know. But I hope that you get your diagnosis stuff as quickly as possible and as easily as possible with some good doctors that listen. Genuinely, it's not fun when you have to like get a diagnosis or something, especially if it's something that's not gonna get better, that it's something that you have to live with long term, right? But at least if you know what you're dealing with, it can help you make some plans. And also it's very validating to be like, no, I've not just been struggling for no reason. There is actually something happening. But yeah. I'm sorry that it's happening, but I still hope it goes as smoothly as possible and you get all the answers as quickly as possible from doctors that listen. I play the dinosaur game and non-focused eyes is the best. I love the dinosaur game, you're damn right. Oh dear, getting there, yeah, this isn't normal, this is a chronic illness conversation, is very eye-opening. Having a spinal MRI, okay, scheduled in the next few weeks, so fingers crossed I get an answer, and thankfully my GP is amazing. I'm glad. I'm so glad. Hell yeah. Also, I hope the MRI goes good. I've had MRI of my spine, neck, and head when I was getting my diagnosis stuff for the brain damage and the injury stuff. Super loud, very loud. Oh dear, I still stand by it was a really odd decision for them to like play James Blunt and they're like, do you want music? It's like, yeah, go on. I feel like the music that you should play for like, for if you're listening to it during an MRI should be something with a really heavy beat. Not like little guitar diddly diddly diddly. It's like, no, it doesn't sound good. It just sounds very chaotic and dystopian. Don't play James Blunt in the MRI machine. It's not a good one. All right. Weights go down. Thank you, Hurin. Oh, I just put it on my dress. That's no good. There you go. Bad Brain Club. Yahoo! go. I'm gonna have a little sip as well. I feel like there was something I was gonna do and I've straight up forgotten. But yeah, wow, whatever. Oh dear. Yeah, Bad Brain Club. We've had like we're at the opposite end of things to you, I think. So I've started this year, I failed my final course of treatment this year, which is a good thing. Well, it's not a good thing, but it's not a bad thing either. It sounds worse than it is. But yeah, I failed my final treatment a couple weeks ago, which means that I am now classed as untreatable, which is good, because it means that I know exactly what the parameters of the rest of my life are going to be forever now. I'm not getting worse, I'm not going to get better, nothing else will work at this point, so deal with it. Kind of diagnosis. But I feel so free. I feel so free, and so like I know what I have to plan around, and I got this, and I can do it, and I don't have to worry about things changing or testing stuff. I also don't have to worry about refrigerated medication anymore, because my god, that has been the bane of my existence for years now. You don't realize how much of a pain in the ass refrigerated medication is, or freeze medication, until you have to have it in your house, especially when we've had all of these storms and stuff like that, because all it takes is the power cutting for like an hour and suddenly I have to restock all of my medications ASAP. It is a nightmare, absolute nightmare. It's a little thing, but I'm so glad I'm out of that phase in my life, because that is so annoying. That is so annoying. Oh dear. Yeah. A friend of mine has them like playthings like 9 Inch Nails or Pendulum. Yeah, see, that would work, I feel like, in an MRI. Like something a bit heavier. Not James Blunt. Definitely relate. I've been riding the roller coaster many years. I wish you the best of luck and hope you get your answers. Hopefully it feels good to get answers even if it's bad news. Yeah, because then you can at least work with it. If it's the unknown that makes it difficult. Oh, you did? Yeah. Everything is good. We're good. Like, oh no, I always say freezer stuff. But it's fridge, it's for fridge. The thing is though, it's refrigerator stuff that can't go above 4 degrees. So like, refrigerator between 1 degree and 4 degrees. So what it means is like, it only takes 1 hour, because all it takes is the fridge to go up like 1 or 2 degrees, and that medication is non-usable anymore. Because yeah, it is, yeah, I always say freezer, but it's just very cold fridge. Like normally if it's just refrigerated, it can go a little higher than that, but like mine could never. It could never, couldn't be mine. Mine had to be at less than 4 degrees, which, again, all it took is like, if we had a power outage for like 1 hour, that medication was no longer usable, and it's like, great, fantastic, thanks for that. Very annoying. It's the little things you don't think about, and then you have to, and it's like, very annoying. So yeah, I'm happy to be out of that phase in my life, especially with all these storms that are happening. Oh dear. Yeah, 1 hour. It was really, really stressful. Many times. Colder than normal, but not frozen solid. Yeah, one of the COVID jabs was hard like that. Was not, was at least not end user issue. Yeah, it's like, it's just an annoying one. And like, the people were always very good about it. I think they just knew. They were like, you're probably getting a lot of calls in the area for anyone that had to have refrigerated medication to be like, I need to restock my entire thing. But like, luckily in Wales, you don't have to pay for prescriptions and stuff like that, even for like more expensive ones. Most of my medication for 1 shot was £300. So you can imagine for people where they have to pay for stuff like that, having a power cut when your medication costs £300 a pop. And then also if you have like a power cut, then you have to replace your whole fridge worth. It becomes like a much more, it becomes really, really difficult. So yeah. Again, happy to be out of that phase. Failing medication doesn't sound good, but I'm quite happy to fail some of these medications if it means I never have to bother with them again. I'll just suffer and take paracetamol. We live. Oh, it reminds me, the new variety of COVID vaccine is news. Oh, take a book. Hell yeah. Go get safe, especially if you're going to conventions and stuff. Especially going to conventions, getting a flu jab and all that good stuff. It's a little thing, but if it means you don't get con flu, like specifically the flu, pretty good. Who wants the flu? No one wants the flu. Actually, probably a very specific type of person wants the flu. And listen, I won't judge you, but 99% of people do not want the flu. Yeah. Oh dear. God, can you tell I haven't slept? I feel like as soon as we have, like, the sleepy streams here are like, it's just me being overtired making mouth noises. Oh god. Hi everyone, not slept. Feeling really awake right now. Gonna crash at some point. Right now though, oh, God, do I feel awake. And the power of no sleep coursing through my veins. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Did we go halfway through this one? I don't want to go halfway through. We did. Go to the beginning, please. Yeah. Beginning. Thank you. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready for the halfway through. Jelly's... I'm going to crash at some point. Right now is not the time, but at some point it's gonna happen. I am going to plummet into the abyss. And then I'll probably end stream at that point. right now, I am just like, oh dear. But I want to make sure I get enough sleep for tomorrow because, yeah, no, tomorrow I need like at least a little bit of my brain. Most of the time I don't need brain. I also oh, Dragon, thank you for the luck. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much. Oh dear, but yeah, no, I need a little bit of sleep. Does that make any sense? Tomorrow is busy stream, but also tomorrow is, I need brain for tomorrow's stream. I don't need brain today. It's Monday. Go to Comic-Con in September. Tickets go to Valentine's. Oh, God, it's already. Jesus. It's dates like that that remind me that the year do be turning already. Already February. How this happened? I was feeling a bit smug when people were talking about having con flu afterwards and you got your flu jabs. Yeah. No sleep. Tit. No sleep till Brooklyn. Excuse me. No sleep, tit. Go off. Fair enough, like. You go ahead. Nick, good morning. Well, Nick, fit check. Look. It's me. Going to like a Victorian funeral. Hey, what do we think? What do we think? I'm very tired. I'll snap. It's very long as well. I have so much stress. So much stress. Oh dear. Alright, I fold myself back up again. I've got sweatpants on underneath, so don't worry, there's no fear of flashing. Everything's safe. That looks epic. Thank you. I'm really pleased with it. Sorry that we're saying Happy New Year at the most inappropriate time using that logic. Oh, Happy New Year, guys. Yeah, Happy New Year. How'd that happen? How did we get to August already? Wild. Got my flu jab, COVID booster, and masked. Good on you. Good on you. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh God, tis silly, tis a silly. Yeah, because Lunar New Year was only, when was Lunar New Year? Like last week, right? You have the snake. Hell yeah. I hope the snakes bring you good luck this year. Good luck, snakes. Hell yeah. I'm shrinking. 2 seconds. I'm melting. There we go. Pick that up there. Yeah, no. Happy snake year. I like snakes. Snakes are pretty cool. I'm down with this one. But I like dragons as well. Dragons are fancy snakes. Oh dear. Don't mention it. What, snakes? Wait a minute. Are we not meant to mention the snakes? We're magic, yay! Hell yeah! The con I usually go to is in September and the tickets usually go on sale around Valentine's, Atlanta based. There are some conventions I want to go to later in the year, but they have had tickets on sale for the last year and I just keep forgetting to get them. I want to go. I'm a snake and it's a year when you're on the I see. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I hope that they're nice to you. Can I interest you in a Goblin Tarot card for better luck? We have got a set of Goblin Tarot cards. I don't do one-on-one readings for people, but we'll read for the whole of chat for how today is going, including myself. I get one card. We're like, how is today going? The last one was not very good, but maybe that means that today's one will be better. Who knows? I'm also will refuse to ever read tarot deck for just myself because I'm very superstitious. We already got Sean! Yes, we do. I'm only planning Fantasy Forest if I'm asked back and Dragon Con and maybe MCMA for a day trip. There's one in South Wales now. I think it's in Newport, which is meant to be really good, so I'm going for that one because it's a day trip for me. It's Newport, so we can travel an hour down, go there and see if it's good. But a couple friends went to it last year and they said it was really, really good. So yeah, and yeah, we got Goblin Tarot deck and this is the little thing here. Would you like? What is it? I'll see if I find it. 2 seconds. Newport Comic-Con. I think it's in Newport. If it's not, then I'm gonna get schooled. Comic-Con Wales. Yeah, in August. In the ick. In the ick. I'll put it in here. Here you go. In the ick. There we are. Ick. Oh, I got yeeted, but that's okay. There you go. It's people that went last year said it was really, really good. I didn't go last year, so I can't speak on it myself, but I've heard good things, and that's kind of what I was listening for. In the ick. It's in the ick. All right, would you like a card? Well, I'll double check with you that you're happy with it first, but I'm just gonna like mildly shuffle it a little bit, just so we have like a little bit of randomness. I like this one actually. How do you feel about this card? You like this one? I can't see it myself, but I'll hold it closer to you. You like this card, or would you like a different card? Dear. Up to you, up to you. In the Comic-Con, it's pretty far from me, and no one else will find it based on it. It's Rose City Comic-Con, I see. I'm wearing red. This year, very nice. Very heckin' nice. Oh dear. Oh yeah, bless you all for keeping each other safe. And Squirrel, good morning. Have a lovely, I hope you're having a lovely lurk. Welcome on in, I hope you're doing good. Is it time for wee? Wee time? This is new! Backside is damn pretty. They are, they're really gorgeous cards. I'm giving you this card. I don't know what it is, but I like this card. You get this one. I use up all of my points. It's very long. There's a horrible card? No, it's not. This is your card. This is your card, JH. It's a good card and we like it very much. I need to upload this onto YouTube too. I haven't done it yet, but I'll get there. I'll get there. I don't. This is your card. Fine, fine. If you, no, this is your card. It's gonna say good thing. It's gonna say good thing. It's gonna be a good card. I almost second guessed myself, but no, this is your card. I got a tarot reading and it made me change my mind about something I decided not to do. That's a good scream there. And then leading on to a major drama. Hey, I mean that's a nice one. Yeah, half of that was recorded while I was drinking ghost pepper sauce. So there's a lot of me just screaming as part of it because of like, we were just chugging ghost pepper sauce and I'm not that good with spicy. All right, you ready, JH? And everyone else. Oh, the Fairy Dreamer. 2 seconds. I don't know that much about tarot, so I have to look them all up. That's number 14. The Fairy Dreamer. Oh, okay. This is a pretty nice one. It's named for temperance. Yeah, a concept that, although often associated with refraining from drunkenness, actually has more to do with balance, leading a temperate life with measured responses to issues that occur. So that's nice. So there's like mainly, yeah, so balance, patience, calmness, moderation, adaptability, serenity, harmony, self-control, mingling of past and future. Temperance. Good stuff. Being chill. This is the being chill card. This is the be chill card. We're gonna be chill. Am I right? We're all gonna be chill. That's what Goblin Tarot says. Goblin Tarot says be chill. And they're right. They're right. We can be chill. I say as I've been like the most energetic I've been all week, all stream. But we can be chill. That's possible, for sure. I can be chill. Oh dear. Incredible stuff. I'm glad. Every time I get a tarot, it's extremely overwhelming dramatic thing. The people is like, are you good? You do? Yeah, I'm not a professional by any means. I just like the pretty pictures. Also, good Blastoise. Hell yeah. Jelly having chili, that was me, just screaming. Going to go back to my task. No, it was lovely to see you, Amazonia. Take care. And best of luck with everything. I hope everything goes really well and you get all the answers you need. Up all the way. First time, nice. Feel free to DM me on Discord for any tips, advice of why flirting with John Battle. Sorry, excuse me, I've missed something. That sounds about right, though. I've missed something, but fair. Take me with you. Have you? Yes, I have. Actually, Sinister, you posted it in our Discord, but I'd already seen it on Blue Sky. But it meant everybody else got to see it. Ah, dear. Ah, okay, lol. Nah, you're fine, you're fine. Hell yeah. Be passionate. Be a passionate bean. I'd already seen it though. You know, I'm ahead of the trend. I'm always ahead. Always, always just a little bit ahead. 2 steps ahead. Except it's mainly just because I'm on the social media too much. 2 steps ahead, which is putting me 2 steps behind. Oh dear. We're just chill dudes on a beautiful day. Yeah. We're just chill. We're just chilling. Tarot deck says chill. Be okay. Have a nice chill. My Dragon Con, I'm being a dork. Hell yeah, offering help because offering funny pics of wife when I was celeb. Hell yeah, no, you're fine. Fear not, my brain is a small walnut today. I forget who I share it with, and I'm always sharing stuff. Nothing wrong with that. We love art, people sharing art. Hell yeah. We love artists sharing artists. All hecking good with us. I just like to flex when I already know a thing. Because normally I'm behind. But sometimes I'm ahead. Occasionally. I aspire to walnut. Thank you. Thank you. I've been working really hard at walnut brain. Oh dear. My walnutty brain is doing its bestest, you know? Ugh. God, where should I show my D&D? Oh! D&D maps? That's art. That's gotta be art. That's the finest of art. Beautiful, delicious art for us to feed upon. It's gotta be art. It's gotta be art. That sounds like art. It's gotta be art. The finest of delicious arts? Yeah. Well, art. What heck is that in art? How are we doing on time, by the way? Okay, 3 hours. We're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. There is someone I'd actually really like to raid today if they're live, but I don't know if they're going to be. I'm keeping an eye out. I'm keeping feelers out. Just based on the topics we've been talking about today. Also, to be fair, we also have the people pushing for partner. We have a lot of options for raids right now, which there's one person I'm going to keep an eye out for, and then if not them, we have like 10 people pushing for partner. Well, no, not 10, I think 6. And then if not them, then somebody else. But I expect at least one of them will be live, because normally they are during the week. We support when we can. Oh dear. Nice custom D&D map. Delicious, delicious. On top of cosplay, I can share some absolutely amazing pics of a cosplay friend of mine has created, as long as you've got their permission, right? Because, again, well, not necessarily, it's a tricky one, right? As long as they're okay with their stuff being shared in spaces they might not be in, just because I know for some cosplayers that can make them super uncomfortable to see their stuff elsewhere, and I don't want to be making anyone uncomfortable, but if you have their permission and they're chill with it, that's fine. I would rather people take the time to make sure people are okay with those sort of things. Yeah, listen, I'm a little anxious lady and I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable. Generally. I want everyone to smile and be happy. Not that we're going to be giving them any rude comments or anything like that, but I also understand where it can be a little disconcerting to see people talking about your stuff live when you haven't posted it yourself. Oh dear. Oh dear. We're always careful. We try and be careful. Oh dear. I don't want to be a nuisance to the people around me, basically. I want to be not a nuisance, not a problem. A good bean, through and through. Absolutely. It's on our socials and she told me it's fine to share pics. Okay. As long as they're fine with it. If you link back to them as well, if they're fine with it as well, because that way we can have people go and actually discover them if they are interested. Yes. Which is always nice. Always nice to be able to link back. Hell yeah, and be like, yeah, if you are interested in any of this, here's where you can go check them out properly. Oh dear, this will be the first time I'm not like the art. What then? I don't know. Don't say anything. I'm a big believer of, unless someone's asked for critique, we don't critique, because you never know what stage someone is at with their art journey or for what they do art for. Some people do art as like a release, as like a freedom thing, as like a, you know, helping to work through stuff, and they probably don't want their art critiqued, whereas other people do. So like, unless someone asks for critique, then we'll give them critique. But if they haven't asked for critique, then we normally don't, just because you never know why they created that art or for what reason. Unfortunately, I pride myself on being petulant. I've forgotten what petulant means, but I know what whiny means, because me too. There. You love my art anyway. Yeah, so you love it anyway. Good example of similar thing. Like, I got a Discord DM from someone she never heard of asking for pet advice. Someone on the server I mean had pieced together her username and added message to her. So yeah, careful sharing stuff. Yeah, you gotta be a little, yeah, because it's just them making people feel unsafe and stuff like that. And I want people to feel unsafe. Well, the internet can be a scary place, and like obviously vigilance is best. Yeah, definitely could be scary. We don't like that. Thank you for your service. Hell yeah. Starting classes for uni this weekend. Oh, hear him. I hope the classes go well. Hell yeah. I hope it goes good. I hope it's everything you were hoping for as well. Yeah. I can do that. I have pics and I can share socials in Discord. I know if you've ever done Demon Slayer, but she did a cosplay of Daki and it came out amazing. She even used huge contact lenses. Yes, I know Demon Slayer. I know Daki. In fact, I may have... 2 seconds. Was it Stella Chu that you said did in the cosplay? Because I know who Stella Chu is. Because they're very famous in the cosplay world. Oh, dear. Oh no, it's a different cosplay. A cosplay of a friend of mine that's been created by Stella Chu. Okay, I was gonna say. So I think most people here probably know who Stella Chu is. But yeah. One of the biggest cosplayers ever. Oh dear. Like sunglasses for coloured eyes standard. Well, also full lenses are generally considered. That's a really controversial topic, right? Full covering of lenses. I'm not going to go massively into it because Sleepy Brain does not want to talk about controversial topics today. But full eye coverings are generally considered a little dangerous and not often recommended, especially not if you don't know the way they've been made and stuff like that. You have to be very careful with them, basically. Very, very, very careful. So yes, it's a controversial one that I don't really want to get into today, but definitely not great for beginners. Something that you should definitely do your research into first before purchasing. I mean, that goes for any contact lenses in general. Because bad contact lenses can be very, very dangerous. But yeah, definitely the full eye covering ones are not. It's a very controversial one about whether you do them or not, because it can take like 2 seconds and then you can be blind. So yeah, you gotta be really careful about stuff like that. But do your own research, have a little look into it. Don't listen to people online, do your own stuff. Look into stuff before you ever do anything like that can be a little risky for your health. Because cosplay should be fun first and foremost. And when it comes to, if you are really concerned about how the eyes look afterwards, you can Photoshop. You can Photoshop your eyes, and it's much safer. There's lots of options. Lots of options. So yes, please be safe with cosplay, always. And if you are like, I want the full eye coverings, but I'm not sure if I can do it safely, you can literally Photoshop it later. And I think most people would think highly of you for doing that and setting an example of safety. Yeah. Again, it's your own personal choice, but you should do your own research when it comes to stuff like that. Always. Stay safe. Oh dear. Yeah, going for graphic design. Oh, exciting, Hero. I hope it goes well. Congratulations, yeah. It might be out of date, better drink booze. Oh no. Oh dear, understandable. Yeah, again, I'm not going to get into it, Sinister. I'm not going to debate whether it was a safe thing or not to do. That's not my brain today. That's another day. I can just say, do your own research and look after yourself. I don't really want to get into it further than that, if that's okay. I need to finish my moon loss map, but I want to make sure it turns out perfect, but I also feel like I can justify using the map I am now, because most villages have it. Oh, that's very cool. Very hecking cool. Ah dear. Glass paint. I've never used glass paint before, and I've never thought about using them for glasses, to be honest. Never ever. Oh dear. That's kind of wild. That's one of those things where until somebody points it out, like, yeah, this is a thing. That's a fair idea. I've never thought of that for regular glasses. You think glass paint, I just think like stained glass and stuff like that, like maybe a decorative wind chime, something that you put in your garden to catch the light. I had not thought of that. That's really smart. Who gave you this brain? How dare? Use on Xmas and it should work right. I mean, I have no idea. I literally never thought of it as an option until about 2 seconds ago. Until about 2 seconds ago, I'd never even considered it. So I have literally no idea. But I think it's a really interesting idea, that's for sure. Could you paint like tiny little stained glasses on your glasses? As long as they were glass, right? That's a lot of glass to say in one word, but like, could you? Could you make stained glass human face glasses? Maybe? Do I want them? I don't know. They might affect my vision a little bit. But like, what about? Oh, that'd be sick. Human decorations. Let's go. Well, it's 95% thrifted. Nothing wrong with that. Hell yeah. Most sunglasses aren't glass. That is true. Yeah, most sunglasses aren't glass. But if you had like some lying around that were older, maybe, would you not be able to? I mean, how much do you need to see, JH? Genuinely, you need to see? I don't know. fashion, JH. It's a fashion thing. Also, like, I literally have some glasses behind me, but you can't really see them. 2 seconds. I don't normally make my glasses in ways that I can actually see through them. 2 seconds. Let me get some other glasses. Oh, give me these ones. Although, to be fair, I can see through these just about. Who needs glasses to actually be able to see it? Like, honestly, not me. I've never been needed to see in my life. I can see, like, basically, it's a difficult one though, because I can see, but I can't see, like, details. Because the glue is, like, a little foggy, so I can see, but not. I can see to avoid things, but I can't see to, like, sew through a thread very easily. Maybe if I... Oh, there we go. Oh no, that's gonna make a big old knot. That's no good. We don't want that. We don't want a knot. I'd rather just take the glass off. It's gonna knot. Let me just fix that up. Quickly. There you go. Nice. I also can't read chat, I realize. That's like very much like reading letters is not gonna happen. Yeah, no. I don't normally make glasses that mean you can see out of them, I guess was the argument. Oh, dude, those glasses are hot. Be still my heart. Are they cool, right? Have you noticed how many eye patch characters have like the left eye? As someone legally blind eye, right eye, this should be illegal. Just Photoshop, flip yourself. if you're going for accuracy, flip body. You don't want to not. I'd rather not. Sewing puns. Yeah, we love a good human decoration. Me and my tattoos and piercings. Yeah, exactly. Human decorations. Stained glass window glasses. Not for cosplay, just for funs. The glasses are for far away when I work in customer service, look at the crash photo, it'd be wonky for me, so I'm like, I'll just take them off halfway through. Yeah, like, I've seen enough! Oh dear. Yeah, mine generally are for everything. They're my everything glasses. I meant to wear them if I'm doing close up or far away, and they're just like, just wear them. But I don't always. Sometimes I like to take breaks from them. Sometimes not seeing is the best. Sometimes I just don't want to see. Yeah, I've seen enough, you're damn right. Also, thanks for the heckin' subscribing, Pixie, on the heckin' YouTube. That's very kind of you. Bless you. How'd you find me? How are you finding me? I'm meant to be secret over there. I'm just uploading the VOD as we stream. What the heck? How are you finding me? I've usually seen enough by 9 AM. Yeah, Casimir said good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. I used to need glasses, but I remember my eyes with the sheer force of willpower refusing to wear them. Oh, fair. I knew that I need glasses for a while before last year because I was finding like normal things very hard. But I've been putting it off because the difficulty is you can't really have an eye test when you're actively having a migraine, and I actively am having a migraine 99% of my life. So I needed to like do an on-the-day appointment where I could book in and go in like an hour later. So it took a really, really long time before I could get an appointment that was like that. But when I got one, they were like, did you know you need glasses? And I was like, yes, I did. But I just haven't had the time where I can accurately have my eyes tested when I'm not having a migraine until now. The subs I get on YouTube. Yeah, it's like, how is this happening? How have you found me? I'm a secret lady. Also, I will say, everyone in chat right now is a very, very like, I like your color palette. Like, we have like a lot of like oranges, yellows, reds. Very nice. You're all on fire today. Very cool. Oh, and then Pixie is green. Charlie is pink. Well, for a minute, everyone was very fire focused, and I like that. No, it's lovely to have you both here. Oddly came up in my recommended streams. YouTube is 75% crafters and techno music, which is fair. That is fair. And Charlie, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Coming in with the purple. Squid, how are you doing? Amazing heckin' work with the guinea pig. I saw that this weekend. I need to react to it because I haven't reacted to it. I saw it on phone and it wasn't letting me, but I did see it. And it looked really, really good. Really impressive. Oh dear. I barely need reading glasses, so I always get away with ignoring it mostly. I mean, that's the easiest way and the cheapest way as well. Oh dear. I can't see a damn thing without my glasses. Good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well, Charlie. Morning. We've been to the opera sale, and I may have picked up one or two things, potentially. I say wearing my big black ball gown. No reason. Just, you know, casual Monday wear. Always fire focused. Hell yeah. What color am I? Reaver, you're two different colors. Because I have you on two different screens, so I think you must have like the whatever, like you do just go with whatever Twitch says, because you're like a tealy color on this screen, but you're bright green on this screen. So yeah, 2 different colors for me. Always buy a focus. I need to get new glasses, but I'm saving up first so we can have choices for the frame, which is very fair, Squirrel. And thank you, I'm heckin' proud of it. You should be. Also, yeah, Casimir, say hi. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a happy weekend. Oh dear, got a prism in my lap. Ooh, very cool. The opera sale. Girl, if I didn't know you'd sound posh as heck right now. Well, listen. They were all like 5 quid. Look at my fitted boned double. Full, like all done with sleeves, and it's long as well, and it's perfectly in my size for 5 quid. £5. You want to see my trousers for £1? Everything was so cheap. It was so good. It was amazing. I have a full black ball gown on. 10 out of 10. Everything, because it's the whole thing of like reusing. They don't want these costumes to go in landfill. They want them to be reused. So everything was really cheap. The vast majority of things were under £10. Yeah. Very, very cheap. Really, really good. Home safety. I love a bit of home safety. Oh yeah. It looked amazing. It was so good. There were thousands of pieces. Like I want to say over 10,000 pieces, and I was in one of the last groups to go in. So like I can only imagine how many people how many pieces they had at the beginning of Saturday. By that I mean I'm writing a book about a sun dragon who causes mischief without the fire, within the fire realm. Hell yeah. We got a good dragon story as well. I actually left the house for a day. Oh, nice. I hope that it was good. I hope it was a good experience of leaving the house and not like anything bad. It was good. Good only. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Yeah, for me, Saturday we streamed, so I think I was here. And then Sunday we went out, and it was good. It was very good. It was too good. I had to be real. I had to hold myself back from buying so many things. They had like loads of, if you wanted to do like a Fiona from Shrek cosplay, by the way, my god, they had so many Fiona from Shrek. Because I forget that Shrek is like a musical and then sometimes an opera. You forget that Shrek is like infiltrated many other areas of media. Did you want to be Fiona from Shrek? God, there were some Shrek costumes. Very heckin' cool. I think the Shrek costumes were £5 each as well for like the full Fiona green dress for £5. I didn't get it because I didn't think I was probably going to cosplay Fiona, and I didn't want to take that opportunity from other people. They were cool. Oh dear. Side note, never say someone say double instead of doublet. Interesting in which French words, but the UK pronounces like French, but they say phonetically. Yeah. Like filet, yeah, or fillet. Yeah, it's kind of wild. Well, Saturday was a supermarket trip, but Sunday was Chinese New Year celebrations. Oh, I hope you had lovely celebrations, Casaroos. I hope it was really good. The conversation we're going to say to Avengers, I am a glasses wearer, but a lot of characters I cosplay don't wear glasses, so either I don't wear them or don't care. I have a handler for that reason. Handlers are a great option. Hell yeah. I was today years old when I discovered I've been using American pronunciation. Hey, listen, nothing wrong with that. Also, if you need to go to bed, completely fine. Do not worry. Fear not. A lot of people, we hit a lot of insomniac hours here, so if you need to go get some sleep, you go get some sleep. Especially because things are pretty full on here. Like, we are just chat. So, yeah, if you need to go get some sleep, please do. No, we will not mind. We understand. What if instead I fight? You fight sleep? I don't know if you're gonna win that one. They took staying awake out of the Guinness Book of World Records because it was dangerous, right? So I don't know about that. But for this kid, it's morning for you. I hope the morning is going well. Very early morning. I'm nerd for etymology, and dialects is always so interesting to me. Yeah, like literally even around the UK, it's wild. We have so many different dialects here. Fight! Oh god. For 2020. Oh my god, I don't work until 5. Oh, so you have work soon. Okay, well I hope work goes well for you, and I hope you get some good sleep after work. Yeah. I hope that the sleep comes... What was it we say to people? That sounds kind of threatening. I hope that sleep finds you one way or another. Yes. Oh dear, I hope that sleep finds you one way or another. Sounds like it sounds really threatening. We don't mean it as threatening, to be fair, though. I don't know. I just want you to get to sleep at some point. But yeah, the I hope sleep finds you one way or another does kind of sound like you're gonna die. But it's fine. No, I just hope you get some good sleep. That's it. I also hope sleep finds me one way or another. I'm also sleepy. Sleepy lady. I started being awake when I started watching the colours in the air. Yeah, you gotta sleep because otherwise you die. If you don't sleep, you will die. Yeah, you'll go crazy and then you'll die. So you're not allowed to stay awake for the Guinness Book of World Records anymore because people will die, and that's not allowed. Not allowed. You can be silly, but you can't be that silly. That's a level of silliness that is not allowed. Bannable silliness levels, you know? Oh dear. I've had somebody since I was like 6. I don't fight the sleep. The sleep fights me. It's like, I'm willing and ready to be taken by sleep, but sleep refuses. Blaze it, but quietly, because it's 4:20 a.m. Yes. Quiet blazing. Oh dear. Hey, shifting until the night. Oh, so you have to be awake for a long time then, Diana. I hope good luck with your shift tonight. Don't let the bed bugs bite unless you get an infection. Otherwise you get an infection. Your kidneys will fail. Oh dear. I cannot easily stay awake for 4 days anymore, which is good. I'm glad. Go to bed. Oh dear. I didn't get to see the fireworks yesterday because I was too tired after not sleeping. To be fair though, fireworks, I feel like, did you get to eat a lot of food at least? Maybe I'm biased, but I feel like the food's the best bit. Did you get to eat a lot of good food at least, I hope? You know, fireworks, schmireworks. You can watch fireworks another time, but did you get to eat the food? But food though? Oh, I need to, so that this is a bit neater, you need to trim and stitch these bits together. That's okay, that's okay. Yeah, this always happens, like the neating of the edges is like a bit confusing because it's like a bit out of what we've done normally, but it means we're nearly finished. If we're having to neaten all these edges, we've nearly done our base level of smocking, which good on us, honestly. Food is important. Yeah, good. I'm glad you got it. Yeah, Lunar New Year. I think my body is too used to it because it was Lunar New Year on Wednesday, but then it was the first weekend after Lunar New Year. 6 hours, like, I'm a bit tired. Really? I'm gonna get snuggled up in blankets, have a good time so and rest well. Yes, that sounds like a good heckin' plan, Diana. Good heckin' plan. 4 to 6 is your ideal. Yeah, we do all have different ideals, to be fair, with sleep. My team is Burly Men. Oh, did they? My team Burly Men. GG's. Heckin' nice, Squirrel. Very nice. Hell yeah. I just made egg, not in the microwave though. Oh yeah, we had the egg combo last stream, didn't we? I forgot about that. Oh dear. So my firecrackers go off, which is noisy. Basically, I was busy, got straight from work to a social event. I was about to go to bed, which reminded me of that. Oh no, heck. We had someone in the neighborhood who did fireworks yesterday. Luckily it was at 6 PM and only for 15 minutes, so no biggie. Oh yeah, it's only really a problem if it goes like deep into the night, isn't it? Like past bedtime, it's like oi oi, oi 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 oi. Bedtime, guys. Sleeps. A sweet bun with red bean and seaweed cracker and hot chocolate. Heckin' lovely, heckin' lovely. Rolling into my new D&D character idea. Wait, you're doing... I'm honestly impressed. I will say, I don't know how other people here find it. I find it really hard to be productive if I have a shift coming, like, you know? So if I'm about to go to work, I do nothing that morning. Ever. Like, it's really hard. Well, it was always really hard for me to do anything before going to work. People that can do, like, hobbies in the morning before shift is like, how are you doing that? How do you do that? I don't understand. I can't be productive before a shift. I wish. Oh, it's like 12. Oh, I see. I thought it was at like 5 8. Ah, okay. My bad. I'm getting confused. That's my bad. I was like, how are you doing this? Red bean is the best. I've only had red bean a couple times, but I have liked it. Oh, damn. Not a fan of fireworks anymore. Specifically, there's a show for a lot of people and pets, and drone shows are just awesome. Yeah. And if I can't do things, I can't do things before the other thing. Yeah, apparently. I don't know. I'm just always like, I can't do it. How do you do it? Give me your brain. Just a little bit. Just for, you know, rent it to me. I can take it for just a short period of time. Give me your brain. I want it. But yeah, apparently I've just misunderstood, actually. It's just me. I've just got confused. Once again, don't mind me. I'm sleepy and I'm not understanding life. Oh dear. Oh, also heads up. This probably makes sense to people, but I'll say it because, you know, today's stream is gonna be, we're gonna do like a few hours and stuff like that of crafts, do Discord art share, and then we're going to end stream because I don't want to eat lunch in my black ball gown. And I can't get out of the black ball gown on my own. I require assistance because I can't reach my neck because of the arm stiffness. So like I have like pretty good range of motion, but I can't get out of my dress. So I am going to not eat lunch while I am live today because I am stuck. Also, thank you for the hiding floofy. Thank you. I hope you're having a lovely day. Ah, delicious. Like before works like how when the internet goes off the exact moment I can't find a thing I need to. Yeah. Can you make my brain work better during the maybe? I'd like that too actually though. If you find that, give it to me. I had to get my wife trained genuinely forced me to change activities if we needed somewhere because hyper focus. I wanted what to get in the dress? Listen, if more people wanted these black ball gowns, there were so many of them. I could have purchased all the black ball gowns for you. I'm so sorry. I should have double checked with the community first. Next time. In 30 years, when I see the black ball gown section, I'll get you all black ball gowns and then you can get into them. We can all be in our black ball gowns together. Oh, I am stuck in it. Oh dear. Oh, right, so, oh look, everyone seems, listen, my bad guys. Next time I'll get you all a black ball gown. I didn't think people would be that into it. Oh dear, no, yeah, I'm like very stuck. I cannot do, it's the neck bit. I can just about touch it, but because it's a button at the neck, I actually need someone to undo it. And then, yeah, it is what it is. The double I can get in and out of, but this dress, yeah, I can't. So I'm not gonna eat lunch in it. Also because my lunch is spicy noodles, so I don't want to slosh broth all over my opera dress. I want to get the spicy noodle broth. I mean, it's black, so I don't think it would show up, but still. Oh dear. I mean, why not? But true. Why not we get you all of the dresses? It's true. So I'm like, I have enemy if I can't go all out, I get really anxious and super shaky. Also, spicy noodles. Hell yeah. Delicious spicy noodles to start the week. I sometimes find spicy noodles help chase out the end of a migraine for me as well. I don't know why, but they do. Someone needs to provide the pattern. Yeah, we need to get you all a good black dress. My Dango Fett took me and a trainer is 30 minutes to get into. See, this one's not that bad. Once someone does the button at the top, it's fine. But whoa. Speaking of spicy sauce and gowns. Ooh, wait, you got a spicy sauce gown? Peeing was somewhat doable. Oh, mine is so durable. I also have like straight up trousers on underneath. I got the black sweatpants on, but like super easy. I'm also very used to like big ball gowns though, because I've done a lot of ball gown costumes. Yeah. Sweatpants on underneath. It also means if I sit like a gremlin, I don't have to worry about on stream accidentally flashing. That wouldn't be very demure or mindful of me. Oh dear, when I cosplay Princess Garnet in the massive gown, I'd like to eat buffalo chicken. You're wild. That's a white dress. that is a massive white dress. You wild person, you. Oh dear. Thankfully I didn't get any sauce and I love comfy pants. Me too. We were talking, weird question. I met up with some family yesterday and we were talking about our ideal funerals. I don't know what to say. We were talking about our ideal funerals and I said that for me, I want everyone to wear pajamas and sweatpants. I want it to be super comfy. Bring blankets. have a blanket party. Snacks and blankets. Yep. That's what I want. Oh dear. Oh, Final Fantasy 9 enjoyer in this stream. Poor Raph. Raph, it's their first stream here and they were like, yeah, I think you do like a Final Fantasy Kuja cosplay. And I was like, I descend upon you. we have so much to speak about here. Oh dear. Yeah. Also, power to you. Kuja is not an easy one. Funeral picnic. Yeah, funeral picnic. Have a nice time. All cozy up. In their pajamas. But also maybe maybe I don't have to wait till my funeral. Maybe I could just have a pajama party with people also. Could also just organize a pajama party with friends. I don't have to wait. Also, I wouldn't even be taking part in that one if it was for me. Nice to have someone who likes Final Fantasy 9. Oh, I love Final Fantasy 9. Do I have the thing to hand? I don't know if it's changed as the thing because more people have done it, so I've actually gotten lower down. But do I have? Let's see. The thing is, if I've saved it in my downloads, it's gone forever. I'll never find it. I'll never find it again. Because some stuff just goes. Let's see. Not there, apparently. Is it this one? I think this is the Celeste one, actually. 2 seconds. This is Celeste. Yeah, this is Celeste. Sorry, I've sped run a couple games, so trying to find the right one is not easy. Sorry, humble brag. I'm terrible at speedrunning. There I am. Humble brag. I'm the worst in my category. I'm still the worst in my category. Humble brag. I've remained the worst in my category for years at this point. There I am. I'm passionate. I'm just not that good. Someone's spending money or being all dramatic. Yeah, I want to raise somebody dressed in a funny costume and launched into space as a joke, because I bet it's expensive. But, unless. Oh dear, yeah, there I am. Look at that. The worst in my category. Also, more people have run this category since then, but don't worry, I'm still the worst. So, while my place has gone down, my time has not changed. I'm just still the worst in my category. We're very proud of it. I'm proud to have done it at all, because, yeah, that was the first speedrun I ever did. We've done a few since then. That was the first I've ever did, though, and, I'm proud of myself. Oh, dear. I still love watching Final Fantasy IX speedruns as well, even if I'm not doing them myself. I still like watching. They're fun. Very fun. Dear, if I was done it, I could make it a space jug awareness thing. Oh! That would be pretty cute. That'd be pretty cute. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Looks like, yes, I am. So what we're doing at the moment is I'm just tying off all the edge pieces, and then I just need to flip these bits around, tie them off inside, and then we are very close to done. So the bottom looks a little messy right now because it's not actually been fixed. But yeah, we're going around fixing the edges because it just gets complicated and they get very easy to accidentally attach to the wrong place if I don't fix them first. So fixing all of my edges and then flipping the bits inside, and then we should be good with another piece. I will have to trim and paint this though, and I'm going to paint it off stream, also not in my black opera ball gown. I don't want to use gesso in this. I used gesso on this fabric rather than fabric paint, and it's been absolutely fine. I used fabric paint on the other one for the purple, yeah, but for this one it's just gesso, like white gesso's been fine. So yeah, put a little bit of gesso in on all of these like bits here, so that the inside of the bow has like a slight white glow to it. Yeah, I will do that. Not in this dress. Not in this dress. Not in this dress. That would be dangerous. Off stream. Also, it's just like putting a little bit of paint on all of them, so it's not super exciting anyway. It's mainly just watching paint dry. You're not missing very much, don't worry. I can show you when it's all done and you'll get the vibe very quickly. Oh dear. Play through Final Fantasy 8 and 9. I can never get enough of 9's pre-rendered backgrounds. They are gorgeous. Gorgeous. I have a half-elf rogue who grew up with a human grandma. She passed away and stole a box of doilies she was buried with and fashioned them into a shirt and water for a funeral. Aww. Especially in the Aoife tree where you meet Amaranth. The Lifer tree. I'm sorry. I don't know what am I saying. I've watched too many speedruns where they call it the right thing. That's the Lifer tree right there because it makes life. Muir, good morning, how are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you are doing well. I hope the weekend treated you well. You would like this outfit. I have a whole black ball gown on right now that I got very cheap at the opera sale. I hope you're doing good. Good morning. Ah, dear. Too right, it's just rude. Yeah, you gotta score down and kick out with family. I can't tell if you're being serious. What, me? Being scolded for calling it the Lifer tree because it's 100% Aoife. No, it's Lifer tree. Listen! No. Before anyone gets funny on me about this as well, first of all, I was a child when I first played the game. But second of all, it looks like Lifer tree. Tree, FF9. I want to find the bit where it's introduced with the text on screen. Show me the text which says, yeah, oh. Okay, it's a different one, because that one actually kind of proves your point. Give me the OG! Damn it, wait, does it actually look like that? Ah, shoot. is this my I can't read thing again? Ah, well. No way does it look like that. Oh no. Is it actually that obvious? Well, I've been calling it the Lifer tree since I was really young, and it's, to me, that looks like Lifer. Listen, maybe it's Aoife, but it looks like Lifer. That's the Lifer tree because there's life there. Oh, did you got a ball gown on? Yeah, I did. Look. It's a big old dress, big with lots of pleats and folds in it, so it goes the whole way down as well. Yeah. Big old dress. Very I'm also tired. It is a sleepy day. Oh, yeah. Stephanie, I don't know what you're talking about. That's L right there. That's the Lifer tree because it makes life. In your defense, in English at least, having two eyes back to back is dumb. Also, in my defense, I think I was 8 years old. And we had it on like the PS1 without any of the redone graphics. Like it wasn't as obvious, the text, like because we had an old television and PS1. So it was like the graphics were okay. A bit pixely, more pixely than they might be now. Oh dear. And also I was like 8. So Monday is a great day for ball game. It is. Jenny's going to a funeral for a big inheritance. Yeah, my big inheritance. Oh dear. Yep. Fancy crafting. Very fancy schmancy. But yeah, no, that's life a tree. To be fair, it's not as bad as Lobelium. That's a really hard one to fix as well, because you go back to Lobelium like 3 times in the game. It's not Lobelium, it's Lindblum. But because when I was really young, I was very young when we came to Lobelium's in the first disc, which meant we come across it pretty early. And yeah, that's Lobelium. I added so many letters. We added so many letters, but that's Lobelium. I don't know what to say. That's Lobelium. Not Lindblum, which is arguably easier to say. Ah, dear. Mine came out was like 98. Mine came out in 2000, I believe. Which I was much older than you, but definitely a child. It took me a year to beat it. It took us 8 years. I played like thousands of hours into that game. We really struggled. It was our first ever game that we played without our parents. And we were still learning to read. And I say we because it wasn't just me. Me and my siblings all had the same save file. I'm the eldest, which means all of my siblings are younger than me, which means we were all playing it on one save. Half of us couldn't read. So I'm like, arguably I was the best and I was still very young. It took us a really long time to get through the game because we couldn't read. There's a lot of words that I have learned to read through Final Fantasy. And I was like, so many people are gonna call this locker. Yeah, because Ioka, but it looks like locker, like with a lowercase. Yeah. Monday is a good day for ball going. Damn right. Ah, dear. But to teach my cousin to read. Cute. Oh, dear. Also, nearly finished neatening the edges. We're getting there. How are we doing? We're doing good. Okay, I'm keeping an eye on time because I don't want to go super long today. Just because I have got a migraine, and also I will have to eat, and then I'll probably have to rest. Are we good there? Is that safe? I think that's pretty good, actually. I think we won't be catching things. So I still need to turn stuff the other way around, and I need to make, like, the little folds go on the right side and tie them together, and then once that's done, we've actually done our base smocking. And it's taken us a little time, like maybe just over a week, but this is a big piece, so fine. Did you get any other fun clothing? I did, Nyor. So we did go through all of them. I can't show you all those again because that takes a little bit longer. We did show them all at the very beginning of stream. Tomorrow we're going to be dismantling one of them though. So tomorrow we're going to do a full stream on dismantling a doublé, which I've got from the opera, and making it into a pattern. So we will be talking about it again a little bit more tomorrow's stream. Well, I say a little bit more, a lot more. So yeah. If you want like a proper in-depth, that's going to be tomorrow. But yeah, if you want to just see everything, that's at the beginning of stream. Oh dear, I would show you again, but they're all kind of bundled up now. Oh, sorry. Oh dear. Yes. Did reading speak directly enough as a kid, but ever when I was 11, no, it's triggered my grammar glow up. That's a hard one to say. Because that was the game that introduced me to the word entourage, and I didn't really know how to pronounce it. It sounded like yeah. Hors d'oeuvres. The Sims ruined me for hors d'oeuvres. Hors d'oeuvres does not look like hors d'oeuvres. Hors d'oeuvres looks like hors d'oeuvres. And yeah, you get tripped up on that kind of stuff when you're a kid and playing stuff. That, God damn it, The Sims. One of the first foods you can make in The Sims is hors d'oeuvres. And that's such a difficult one to say, especially if you've never heard anyone say it before. Hors d'oeuvres, yeah, looks like hors d'oeuvres. And you really get called out for it when you're like, oh yeah, is it time for the hors d'oeuvres? It's like, no, small jelly, it is not. It is hors d'oeuvre time. Hors d'oeuvres! It's hors d'oeuvres. Horse devours. Ah yes, the horse devours. Borida, Andy Borida, how goes it? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Coming out next month, I can't wait. Oh dear, very exciting. Oh dear. Have fungi. Hell yeah, have fungi. Hodor! It's a different version of Lord of the Rings. Ah, the hors d'oeuvres, yeah. It does look like hors d'oeuvres though. If you look at the words and you're a kid and you don't know that there's an accent on it, that's hors d'oeuvres. I don't know. No, it's hors d'oeuvres is what it actually is, but yeah, no, that tripped me up. There's a few other words like that which you look back on. Oh, what was it that I was mispronouncing still to this day? There was something in Final Fantasy IX. When I did the Final Fantasy speedruns, I got really called out for it. What was it? That wasn't Labelium, because Labelium I definitely got called out for, but I already knew that was wrong. Horse divorce. Never. Not in this house. Absolutely not. Oh dear. What was it? There was something that tripped us up. Well, I say tripped us up, tripped me up. It was Auto Regan. Auto Regan. Yeah, I went through all of the Final Fantasy IX speedrun saying Auto Regan, and it wasn't until my official run, of which I had already done several practice runs over several months before getting to the main run, and nobody had mentioned it. And I had been saying it's time to get Auto Regan on this, that, and the other, and it took us doing the actual speedrun for somebody to come into the chat and be like, can you say that again? Auto Regan. And they're like, that's like regen, like regeneration jelly. That's regen. And I was like, ah. And it literally, it's annoying because that one actually makes sense. I've just been calling it Auto Regan my whole life, assuming that it was a completely separate thing from regeneration. Ah dear, auto regeneration is what it was. Nope, Auto Regan. That was, I think that slowed down my speedrun because I was laughing so hard. Not that my speedrun is very fast, but just, oh god. I've been mispronouncing this now for like, god, how many years? And also on stream for at least a month. Sometimes you need someone just to come down. Oh dear. Lava can be divorced, but horse never. Exactly, exactly. Oh dear. No horse divorce, not in this house. I want like RL. I didn't put together Phoenix down. Yeah, literally Phoenix down. Phoenix down. Like the direction down. Yeah. Yeah, that's the Phoenix goes down. It's Phoenix down. Yeah, because you don't think of down as like feathers are a type of down. Like you don't think of that. It's just Phoenix going to the floor. If I'd say bird, oh no, that's too scary. Far too scary, but cool but scary. Regeneration. Back in the day, I remember being one hell of a task to get to the endgame before 12 hours for Excalibur. Yeah, I mean the speedrun does, like, because now there are so many strategies for it, it definitely helps, but like, yeah, it is hard. And for me, I only barely got it on my ones, and I've been practicing like that specific thing for months, and it was still really hard. It was down because the party member was down. The Hades run. There's like an all boss run for speedrun for Final Fantasy IX now, which includes like Hades and Ozma. If you want to struggle, if you want to struggle in your Final Fantasy game, they have that now. You can do that. You can do an all boss run, including like, yeah, Ozma and Hades. You don't need tricks back with, yeah, exactly. Cool, because like there wasn't the internet as much when Final Fantasy IX came out. But the internet existed, but not really for that sort of thing. Oh dear, it's like 35 hours to get there. Also, Sherpa, good morning. Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We have nearly finished a piece of, well, the initial smocking. We have to do the secondary smocking, but we've nearly finished the initial smocking for a piece of this costume, which feels good, feels good. Oh, there's Laura saying I did. Do it. Tell me your lore. Tell me your lore. Or smooches? Hell yeah. Oh, all of the smooches. Play the awful Tetra Master? Sorry, have you got something negative to say about my favorite card game that I definitely know how to play? That I definitely know how it works? Are you trying to say something negative about my all-time, this is the best card game that's ever existed? Is that what you're trying to say? Oh my gosh. Tetra Master was so fun. So fun. Oh, the RNG. I might be being a little bit sarcastic. Maybe just a little bit. Oh, dear. I think there's a real run killer for a lot of people when it comes to the speedrun as well. Oh dear, I always beat Sim Goddess Oddlock cards. I didn't realise you could do that until I tried the speedrun. I didn't realise you could win because I never won. And so I was like, oh, it's just not a thing you can win then apparently. And it wasn't until I started watching speedruns of Final Fantasy IX, I was like, wait a minute, people are winning this? You can win this? How? I also insanely good cards for literal base level slime. I need to literally just save. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. I'm sorry. That's hard. I mean, pat yourself on the back. I'm sorry. Hard. Oh, there's so obsessed with Kuja that I get into the trance fight with him at the end and just keep healing him whenever he got too low. Was that because of the song as well? Because like the last Kuja fight, I can play the song for you for people that haven't heard it, but it's really good. Kuja got like a really funky. A few of the songs got really funky. In fact, again, maybe I'm biased because I love Final Fantasy IX, but like they got some funky beats, and Kuja got like the "We Will Rock You" treatment kind of thing for their fight. But then they got like the jazzy one. 2 seconds. Video game music, blam, love you. But not right now. I need a different video game. I need Dark Messenger, I think it's called. Dark Messenger. I'll put FF9. Yeah, birthday extension. What does that mean? I just want the regular one. It's gonna have a bit of a lead up though, because it does. It starts off pretty like, it sounds like a Final Fantasy boss. Well, I mean, it does sound like a Final Fantasy boss even afterwards, but yeah. Oh dear. How good was the black? Oh yeah, the Black Mage Vision bop. What do you say? Because I love Final Fantasy IX? That was very strange. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Apparently there's a birthday version of it. I think it's just that for their birthday somebody made it like extra long and extended. Are you Ali Jack? Yeah. Oh dear. Bum bum. Oh dear. It is very "We Will Rock You," yeah, because of the doom-doom-ch bit. It's pretty good. It's very jazzy. I really like the final fight though. I really like that one. This one's good, and I do like it. I really like the final fight. Oh dear. Very good, very good. It is very "We Will Rock You," but in the best possible way. Oh dear. Positive "We Will Rock You" vibes. So we want to rename Vivi Puck immediately after Puck made fun of the name, but did anyone else read from Rusty? No, okay, so actual jelly lore here, Raph. Once again, please bear in mind, when I first played Final Fantasy IX, I was a very young child, alright? So certain things we were not that good at, and I wanted to name all of the characters after my friends and family members from IRL. So when it let us name the characters, I was like, I'm gonna name them after my mum and dad, and then the only people we didn't name them after was me and my siblings because we were all playing, but like our parents were fodder, our friends were fodder, our grandparents were fodder, so we wanted to name the characters after our friends and family and such, but we didn't know how to delete the original names. So all of our original names from our original save files are the original character names followed by in all capital letters the names of my friends and family, as much as them would fit, because a lot of the time the names are quite long and we didn't have that much space, so it would be it would just be like Vivi and then a family name right afterwards, or as much as would fit in all capitals. And all of our characters were named like that until the till the third disc, where we worked out how to remove the character names. So yeah, so Aiko and Amaranth had like other names, like the full names. But until then, they were all just very stupid looking because we couldn't work out how to do it. This is the one I like, by the way. It's gonna have lots of moaning in it at the beginning. Because I like this one. It's so good. I'm gonna put it a little quieter though, because you know what? The moaning is kind of weird in the crafting stream. Oh dear. Rusty, I'm Captain Rusty! Yeah. Did you know Your Walkie was specifically written to be an audience participation song? Everything about it is tailored to live show engagement. It's really good. It does it fantastically. So I like this one. This is my favorite Final Fantasy IX song. Fight Me. It's this one. It's this one because it's so jazzy. And it's also got the moaning of thousands of undead souls in it. I like this one. This is a good one. Yeah. It really makes my day. Use actual names. Most games I use default for main character. Oh, I see. Name a Pokemon rival something funny. That's fair. Rose of May is good. Rose of May is good. Oh dear. True. Rose of May. Obviously, Melodies of Life is a bop because they play at the end for a reason. Rose of May is really good. Oh, what's it? I can't remember the name of it. The song that plays for like 2 seconds when you're getting like, when you've just killed the Tagliatelle thing. I don't remember what it's called. When you've killed Tagliatelle and then you're getting like all of the shrines are unlocking and it plays a song in that very specific part of the game. and then you have like the earth shrine, the wind shrine, all that. But it's when it's describing where the shrines are to it plays a very specific song at that moment, and that's a great one. He uses the default names, he does them in all caps. I don't know why it's infuriating to me. I don't know. I'm gonna have to find out what plays after you defeat Tagliatelle. FF9 OST when showing shrines on map. Is it Crossing the Hills? I don't think it's Crossing the Hills. I think that's just the default outside one, isn't it? Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to find it. I'm not gonna be able to find it. Unless it is Crossing the Hills. I will double check. No, this is just the outside song. That's not the one I want. It's the one that plays in a very specific time. I don't know the name of the OST. It's outside of the backwards castle, which I think is Ollivander? Maybe? Olivert? If I do not Ollivander, outside Olivert theme? It's not Olivert. Ah! Is it not the backwards castle? The bit where Amaranth goes back on his own. Is that place? Well, I've thought of a very specific song. Ipsons. Outside Ipsons. Yeah, that's the one, not Olivert. Ipsons. Ah, give me Ipson. But outside, no, but like not, no, no. Oh, if I play this bit, 2 seconds. So there's adverts happening. Two seconds. Will it show me the bit that I want in the story? I need to defeat the Tagliatelle. Is that the Tagliatelle? Okay. I think I'm listening to somebody play it. Can you hear? Go look at the maps. No! Don't explore the rest of the castle. Oh, for God's sakes. Stop. No, go look at the maps. Go look at the maps. Go look at the maps. Stop. Ah! Why wouldn't you go look at the maps there? I guess because it boops you out. Stop it. Oh, fuck. Why must you be so difficult? No! No! Why must you thoroughly explore the whole castle? Not this one! This song! This is the one! It's just a really good remix of it, and it plays for like 2 seconds. And I really like this song. Trying to get this song to play. Jesus Christ, I have no idea what this is called, but it's a remix of the main theme, and I really like it. It's just like a lot more folky. It's very fun, but it plays for like 2 seconds in the entire game because it's during a cutscene as well, so you can't really extend it. This is the only time you get to hear it. So cool. Yep, that's it. That's the time you get to listen to it. All right, sorry. Thank you for letting me go on my little rodeo elsewhere. Is a genius. They are. Also, Yana, good morning. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. What cosplay making? So we're doing the collective from the Owl House, but 16th century reimagining, and we've just basically finished a piece of smocking. Actually, I had one more not to do, and then we finished a piece of like the back of the piece of smocking. It still has work to do on the front, but we're getting there. Got Irish Road. I have one key for Irish initially, but I think still. It's really nice, isn't it? I really like that. Val Flamenco, that is a bop. That is a bop, for sure. I really like that one tiny clip of song. finishing thing. I know, in this community, love the color, thank you. Yeah, I'll switch it over and you'll see, but because I do have a version of this which is a little bit more done than this, but I'm getting there. We're chipping away, and like, we might not be going the quickest, but I'm having a really nice time doing it. So that's been the most important bit. It's been really, really fun. I've been really enjoying the vibes and just slowly but surely chipping away. Yeah, this bit needs to be tied together, and then I think that's all the bits that need to be tied. Ibsen's whole upside down thing was cool aesthetically, but making your magic, yeah. Yeah. Oh, not my favorite area in the game, but it does have one of my favorite songs, which made it a little better for me. Oh dear. Don't mind doing a rematch of Blank just to keep listening to it. Oh yeah, because they have it in for the button mashing bit. Maybe we'll Lovey finish me while art channel is probably full. I know, right? Lovey's gonna be over. So much art from Lovey. 2 seconds. So this is the piece. Look at that. So this is all smocked. I'm really pleased with how neat it looks. I think that looks pretty damn good. It is only the base level of smocking. We have a lot more to do because I need to re-smock it again on this side now to make the bows appear, because eventually these will be a lot more square and the bows will be like beaded and stuff like that. But it's a first step. It's a first step and one of the most time-consuming ones. So yeah. Really happy with that. Really nice and squishy. Very satisfying. We just need to paint all of the like diagonal bits. They need to be painted with a little bit of white in the middle. These ones are painted with a little bit of dark purple in the middle, and it just makes the bows pop a little bit more. So we need to paint all of those, which I'm not going to do while wearing the opera dress because I feel like that's unsafe. But yeah, I will do that off stream when I'm wearing disposable clothing. I also need to trim the outside because these are going to be the same size, so I just need to like trim all the excess off, basically. It'll make it easier to work with and also like visualize. Yeah. Yeah, no, happy days. How big? Large. These ones were huge, to be fair. 2 seconds. I don't have the picture of this piece in particular, but I actually do have a piece of like just a strip and how much it reduces the size. 2 seconds. Here it is. Because yeah, it was a question I got asked a lot. Nope, that's the lifer tree. I'm so sorry. Final Fantasy has altered this stream. There you go. It's huge. 2 seconds. Yeah, this is how much this particular smocking pattern reduces fabric size. No, come back. I wasn't ready for you to leave like that. There you go, sorry. There you go. So that's about the size of the fabric to how much it reduces it by. So I guess you can imagine this times it by like a lot. A lot. I think it's like 9 times bigger. It's a lot bigger. It's a lot bigger. It reduces it by a third on both sides. So about 9 times bigger. It just slurps it all up. Shifty, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. Let me equip my starting weapon, which I definitely still have and haven't sold or synphed. Yeah, exactly. Sadly, for over half my life and find myself very much about it. I have no idea how to work Ipsum's Castle. Yeah, Ipsum's Castle threw us all off. Thank you so much, by the way, Yoda. I appreciate it. I'm really pleased with it. I think yeah, very neat. I'm very happy. It has been a day. I am sorry, Shifty. I am sorry. I hope that the week is nicer to you. I'm sorry that the first beginning of the week has not been nice to you. How dare it? We need to give it a bonk, put it in its place. Also, Shifty. Fit check. What do we think? What do we think for like, you know, standard Monday wear? It goes all the way to the floor. It's a very, very long dress. Sorry, you're... Oh, no! You're blind. All right, I'll describe it. Shifty, I'm wearing a black opera dress, full ball gown, puffy sleeves, big neck ruffles, dress that goes all the way down, very long, big pleats. Maybe you can hear the fabric moving because there's so much of it. And go audio, fabric audio. And description, yeah, there it is. Hopefully that gives you a better idea of what you are seeing. Handy dandy Final Fantasy IX official strategy guide is definitely not missing 40% of the vital info in favor of weird crappy internet integration. Okay, got the audio description. How's that? It's crazy. We're talking about Evercraft because I was on big. Oh, the other day, Jelly dressed like she's about to go haunt a 19th century estate. Yeah. That is a good way of describing what we are currently doing. Very extravagant. I'm assuming the opera stuff went well. It did. It went really well. What's Island? Thank you so much for the follow. Good morning. Tell me your bio without telling me your bio. Wait, what makes you think that? Anyone, regardless of gender and sexuality, looks great in a full black ball gown. Haunting the halls, you know? My first character ever was made before I was ready to come out as trans, so I went all out and changed his gender, and now I have to come up with a new name for him! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Clothes have no gender. Yeah, especially big black ball gowns. Anyone could pull off a big black ball gown and haunt the halls. You've never tried one? Genuinely. We were talking about this earlier. Sorry, I've covered my thing, so I probably started yelling. If you've never worn a ball gown, regardless of your gender, regardless of your age, highly recommend giving it a go at least once. Because it is a very... You take up space in the most positive way. It's really good. Would recommend. Get yourself a ball gown. They sell them in Tesco's, I'm sure. Go get yourself a ball gown. It's really fun. Really, really fun. It's a really fun expression in the best possible way. And you can always find one. Again, like, I think a big black one, personally. I love that. Very witchy vibes. But you could go for a colour if you prefer. Oh dear, never tried one. Yeah, go for it. I want a ball gown, just wear it around the house. Literally, it is very freeing and very fun, especially if you get one that fits you really well and makes you feel good about yourself and the assets you are showing off. Yes. Oh dear. That's nice. What the character's female body name? Dampra. Alfonso. Wait. Alfonso? Oh, to switch them. My mum named them that. And give it a go. Yes. Hell yeah. I made my 6-year-old one. Start soon on my own. Yeah. Like, it's just very fun and very freeing. And I don't know. I highly recommend it. It's a great self-expression. Love it. I love ruffles as well, so this one was perfect for me. It's got ruffles all over it. I'm so ruffly and poofy. It's got a corset in it, which is nice. Gives me a shape that I like. Love it. Love it. Very good. No, it's pretty good. I really like it. Would recommend. I wonder if I could put this on over the top, or this is not going to fit at all. I think the problem is it's not going to fit over the shoulders. This also fits really well. We'll do this tomorrow, I think. We'll do this one tomorrow. I got some really good deals, basically, Shifty, and everything was like £5 or £1, occasionally £10. It was much cheaper than I was assuming things were going to be, which is very dangerous, but good for me. Good for me. Oh dear, a corset, that's why it looks like a painting. Yeah, so it's got like you can see it actually, it's got like this, different styles of corset were popular in different time periods and for different things. This is not the style of corset that I would normally do, but it does fit this dress very well, and you can see it if I catch the light on it. See this? It is like full bone the whole way around here, and you can see all of the bones there. So it gives you quite like a high up and pointy look, which suits this kind of like more angular dress very, very well. Not normally the kind of one I would go for, but yeah, no, it's got, you can literally see it like there. Like, see that? That's my boning right there. Bones live on stream, very risque. But yeah, no, so I have to like squat 2 seconds. Let me get into like a proper squat and then you'll see it. There you go. I've got also, I've got sweatpants on underneath, so it's fine. But yeah, no, you can see it. It's like there, which is more of an unusual one for what I would normally go for. I prefer like, I guess, accenting bones rather than like constant the whole way across. Also, Blington, thank you for the follow. Excuse me for squatting in my full ball gown on stream. We have been making crafts and we have more crafts. I don't know that I necessarily want to finish yet, to be honest. I feel pretty good. Maybe we can go for a little longer. We can do like 5 hours of crafts and then we could do our Discord art share and then maybe end for the day. I feel like that might be a cool. Ah dear, high elf mage, very poorly leveled. Oh dear, what's his name? Terry Pratchett Wizard. Rincewind? Rincewind? Rincewind, yeah, Rincewind, but only the name of it for you, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, I was gonna say, is it Rincewind you're thinking of? Lurk, have a lovely lurk, enjoy your smoothie. I'm coming up with names, I just want something that's more personalised to me. Yeah, hell yeah, very heckin' nice. Also, you've been lurking, sweet, welcome back in. I'm doing like a proper squat on my spinny chair so that you can see the whole upper body, because it's really nice. It also goes the whole way down, got a lot of skirts under here. Oh dear, but yeah. Excuse me, going full gremlin in my full ball gown. But it's fun, I like it. Also, I don't know, just fun. Clothes should be fun. Is fun. It's fun, very fun. Tomorrow's one's really fun. Love it. Oh dear. Oh To be fair, I'm really good at coming up with names. Oh, sorry, they're not bare bones, right? Just bone kind of things. Yeah, no. So boning these days, in most costumes, in most things in general, is not actually bones. It's still called boning. The name hasn't changed, but it's normally plastic. If you're a cosplayer, actually, a lot of the time you'll see cosplayers using things like zip ties as well. So if you don't want to go buy traditional boning, or plasticky boning, you can buy zip ties and just use those, and it's cheap. Easy peasy, and they bend a little bit, so they're a bit more comfortable. These ones are not super bendy though. I would say these are like plastic, just plasticky bones. Also, bless you, look sweet. I can move my arms. Isn't this great? Yes, Jenny, it's amazing. Yay! Yahoo! The squats and their ball grounds. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. It's fine. Accurate. Did I alternate between lazy character games? Incredibly specific. Nothing wrong with that. In tears, if you could talk about boning. The thing is, if we're going to be doing boning tomorrow, what can we call our stream that will get us cancelled on Twitch? I'm going to grab another piece up, by the way, because I don't necessarily want to finish stream yet. I'm doing okay. I think we won't do the painting on stream because I feel like that's tempting fate. But I can do other bits and bobs. We can do some of the embroideries and stuff like that. Oh dear. Zip ties. Whoa, didn't know they would do it. Yeah, because zip ties, they'll add like a little bit without being as constraining. It depends on how much support you want. The stiffer the bones, the more they're going to support, but the less you'll be able to move. So it's like kind of like a balancing act between too much and too little, depending on what you want. But for Comic-Cons, like zip ties are great because you're going to be moving around a lot the whole day. And if you're not used to getting boned. If you're not used to being in a boned outfit, then it could be a lot, you know? Spiral boning is best boning though. Listen, you use the boning you enjoy. Hell yeah. Oh dear. He said barbarian woman named Papat? And level up his baking way too high so he can run around as Papat the baker. Bisexual woman bones back. That's a good stream title. Alright, what I was going to say is, these need some bits and bobs, so maybe we can do some of these, because a lot of these are in a state of like half done kind of stuff. These ones haven't even got their edges put on, so we could also put their edges on. We can sew across edges, and we can... Actually, let's do the edges, because then we can get a lot of these a little bit more done. These need gold edges, and I'm pretty sure... I saw them a minute ago, didn't I? Yeah, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure I have it to one side up here. Because yeah, we need to put like embroidery on them as well, but I'll just do the hand stitching bit for now, since it's a nice simple Monday job. Not that the embroidery is particularly difficult, but it's nice. I'll leave that one. Oh dear. There we go. Jesus, Jalea. What? I didn't say it, Robert did. I need the reference for the dedication to the name is admirable, especially with the trade. Hell yeah, 5 hours of non-stop boning is a little too... I suggest looking at it like, true, Reaper, you're very right. Right, what would one of them frozen in place? A corset is like a new pair of shoes, you need to break it in. And yeah, it needs to fit properly and be broken in, yeah, for sure. Some as well, some people will want stiffer corsets and some people will want ones with a little bit more bend. First address, now talking about being boned. Fans, I'm sorry. Pat the Baker is a reference to the Grim Adventures of Bit of Mandy. There was a video game called Pat the Baker. I have actually seen some of that, not very much of it, granted, but I know what you're talking about at the very least. Normally I don't get references at all. Alright, so this is gold bias tape, by the way. It's very nice. I like it very much. Oh dear, alright. Then we just have to basically cut it to the length of what we're doing, because this will not fray, which is so nice. So nice. Thank you for making a bias tape that didn't fray. We love that. Oh dear. And then that should be a good length. Yep. And then we just need to cut lots of these. Lots of these. Oh, have a lovely luck, Cricket. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the heckin' luck as well. I appreciate it. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. Also, Anna, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. Vaguely watched back in the day, but never really got into. Yeah, so I know what it is. I don't know it super well though. I think it's like 12,000. Yeah, I haven't watched a whole lot of stuff and I'm kind of behind on everything, so references are generally something that I'm very, very bad at. I'm sorry, I do try, I'm just not very good. Alright, and then we need like a gold thread. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, there I go. Ooh, okay. Oh, I'm going too full. Let's see, did I have my gold to one side? I did have it to one side for a while, and then I think I put it somewhere safe, which means it's gone. Forever. Where the hell did I put it? 2 seconds. I have gold thread. I do. I do have gold thread. I keep putting it in places that mean it'll be safe and then never finding it again. Where, if I was me, which I am me, where would I put it? If I was me. Which I am. I could also use purple if I didn't want to use the gold, so it's not like it's the end of the world. It just means at some point I'm going to have to buy gold thread, because on the top side I do need it. Where the hell would I have put it if I was me? Nyeh. Nyeh. Somewhere, it turns out, but that's fine. We can use purple. We just need one of the two colours, either the purple or the gold. Either works just fine. Ah, dear. Also, I'm going to remove these for now, just because I think this is making my scene look a little busy, isn't it? Move those out of the way. There we go. There we go, and get that there. You're gonna craft a day? Oh, you're feeling crafty. I hope you enjoy your crafts. I hope they go well and they're playing ball. But hold on, oh, okay, the secondary character named that. No one can pronounce it properly because the spelling is a massive. One of those. One of those, is it? Used to Lumgrave Adventures, not sure my family felt the same way. Pronounce Steve, you ass. You to a very polite stranger. Oh dear. Yeah, I'll use the light purple and then I'll just consider buying some more gold. Because I put it somewhere safe, unfortunately. Oh, Shifty, the other stream when you were streaming the other night and I was like, I have to lurk because I've put all of my stuff somewhere safe. I found most of it. And it it's so annoying. It's because it's all in see-through pots, right? And so I lose them because I have so many see-through pots and boxes, and then I have to go through all my... I need to start labeling things, really. You missed a Shifty stream? I didn't. It's like Maharm. Oh, okay, it's hard to say. I'm sorry. I probably have butchered it even with the support. I'm sorry. Maharm. There we go. And what we're going to do is I will probably pin it on one at a time and then stitch it in. Yes. Gotta do the weird ha sound. Maham? Hum? Like that? Are we going like accented? Yeah. Okay. Maham. Hum. There you go. Sorry, just doing my best. We'll go one at a time. All right. Ah, dear. All right. Let's get some pins. And some needles, and then what we're going to do is, so this is bias tape. It's been folded. There's like a little foldy in there, right? What I want to do is, I believe on this side, yeah, I want to get the foldy bit right up against the sequins where you can see that there's a line. So I basically drawn where my sequins go in Biro, and then I want to put this right up against that line, specifically where the dip of the bias tape is, as close to that line as physically possible. And then I'm going to pin it the whole way, because I don't want it to move. I want it to stay exactly there. Even though it's only a very, very small piece, we're gonna pin it. And then all the way up to there. Okay? And then although it'll be kind of messy at this, messy at this point, if we were to flip it over, because the pins are on the inside, it will basically back it right next to the sequins, right next to it, so you don't have very much in between. Yes. Oh dear. Yeah. You did a titty stream? Not only was it the best Shifty stream, Shifty's already done that. They've done a hot tub stream before. They're way ahead of you. Yeah, Scouse. Okay, and it is Middle East influence. Nice. I'd love to see how about the crafty betting. Well, I feel like that's the least I can do. There's lovely hang up Cozy Witch. Felt so supportive of you being in their partner, and Kels too. No, like literally, I think it's the least I can do. I had so much community support for my own partner push. Like, could you imagine if I then didn't, at the very least, try and help? If I could, I would like to raid all of them. Unfortunately, stream times mean it's a little difficult sometimes, but at the very least we can shout people out and be like, go check out this person, they're doing a partner push, they're live right now. If you can go lurk their stream at the very least, like do. And when we can raid, we will. I will make sure not to raid one person too many times in a row, just because I don't want to accidentally send any bad vibes. You never know, sometimes people can get a bit funny if you raid only one person, which I think is unfair because, like, at the end of the day, it's streamer's choice, right? But also, I don't want to accidentally send any bad vibes anyone's way. But when we can, well, we've got a little a bit in the Discord. now called supporting streamers, which is for arts and makes and crafting streamers that we know who are doing partner pushes, so that it's very easy for us to find them, because that does make it easier. Also, I'm just doing a forwardy backwardy stitch right now, so I'm like going in and then going backwards a little bit, and we'll do this the whole way up. I just want this to be really well attached because we're going to embroider over the top of it, so if it's not well attached and it starts buckling or coming up at all, then it's going to be really annoying. I don't want it to be annoying, so we're doing a lot of very, very small stitches to attach it. Yeah. Oh dear. I'm not sure when it comes to, though, usually just names to me and I never really question it. That's fair. I know Jelly has seen some of them already, but I posted a few old cosplay clips. Nice! Hell yeah! I look forward to seeing it. A forwardy backwardsy stitch, yeah. Like, you go forwards, and then you go a little bit backwards, and then you go a little bit forwards, and then you go a little bit backwards. And it's just a nice strong stitch, which is really hard to like rip, because yeah, when we come back to this and start putting the embroidery on it, like these bits, it's a very thick needle that I'm going through with it because I'm using the embroidery thread, right? So because the needle's really thick, if the stitching that's holding it down is not really sturdy, it will rip it. So yeah, I'm using a folded over thread when I'm doing this, and then I'm also doing a lot of very, very small stitches rather than any larger stitches. Because normally if you were doing tacking just to attach it, you wouldn't need to use tiny stitches. You could just kind of quickly run your way down it. But yeah, since we'll be embroidering over the top, and again, using like a thick needle, it will pull it off if I'm not careful, so yeah. Yep. Wibbly wobbly, itchy stitchy. Exactly, exactly. For a good reason. Forward and backward stitch could 100% be like the 10th Doctor said. Oh dear. Yeah, you're probably right there. But no, it's good for a good reason. For a good reason. And the reason is we don't struggle later when I'm accidentally ripping through my initial stitches. Ideally not. Ideally not. No. I'll also check periodically just to make sure that we're not going too far away from the sequins. Because although I have pinned it, I feel like you can still wander. Yeah, no, it's looking pretty good. Right next to them. So I'm not directly on them, but like close enough that it's like, it's not stitching into the sequins. Yeah. You ate my sequins? How dare, I needed those. Also, that's very impressive. Have you seen how many sequins I've got? I don't know if I can get this out while wearing the dress. This might be anticlimactic. Here's my box of decorations for this one cosplay alone. All those tiny pots, sequins and beads. Predominantly sequins in this one. There's so many sequins in here. You ate all of these? You need to go to a doctor. That's a lot of plastic. Oh dear, that's too much plastic for one person. Oh dear. Yeah, tens of thousands of sequins. Sorry. Oh god. Also, Jay, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. Don't tell me how to live my life. Never enough plastic. Eat more microplastics. How are you doing, Jay? I hope you're doing good. We're just attaching some very, very small bits of bias tape to the edges of some sequin panels. Yeah, just simple craft. We're having a simple crafty Monday. Throw a hole in the fabric of space and time. How do we fix the tears when we sew it up with a needle? Yeah. Forward backwardy stitchy. Yeah. The US have a type of sprinkle called quins after sequins, and I have a whole tub of them. Oh no, those you could definitely eat a lot of them. But don't eat plastic, guys. Ideally avoid the eating of plastics. In an ideal world, yeah, we don't eat plastics. Yeah, just keep folding it over. Yeah, normally you wouldn't, if you're doing like a tacking stitch just to hold something in place, you normally wouldn't have to go this hard into it, but it's just because they embroider over the top of it. It's not worth the risk. Oh dear. Making the red and blue lights for my memorial piece I'm working on. It's too late. I've also ingested every plastic. Oh no. Jay, that sounds absolutely lovely. Really nice. Instructions unclear and also too late. Our oceans are clean. Oh dear. See, I do want to see our oceans be cleaner. But I also don't know if we should be eating the stuff that's dirty in the ocean. I feel like that's not a good shout either. Just realized that the way that dialogue was written for like 9, 10, 11 was super ADHD coded. Was it? Was it? I mean, sick. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I did play 10. We played 10 and we finished 10. We finished 10 much quicker than we finished 9 actually. And I did like it. Although I think the standout scene for most people is still the And Wacker's Gourmet Race, which... Have you heard Wacker's Gourmet Race? I can get you Wacker's Gourmet Race. Oh dear. I get this for you. Just for Nick.
Nothing but a bunch of low-down tricksters, eh? Come on! I'm not done yet.
Oh, it's not distracting at all. I can craft to the sweet, sweet tunes of my childhood.
Hey, there's no time for jokes, yeah? Teaching. What about the teaching?
What about the teachings?
We must stop this.
Calm down now.
Devon, just shoot like crazy.
Woo!
All right, hustle. If we atone for our crimes,
We don't sin. Yeah, let's go find the teachings. Have you considered the teachings? I don't know if you've considered them recently.
Count me out. We have to atone. It's not like I ever liked Mr. C.
Not Final Fantasy. Doctor Who.
Trying to do us all in two, you know? But still.
Why am I playing Wacker's Gourmet Race? That's not even what we're talking about. Why did you let me play this? That's not. Why would you let me play this? Oh my god, you literally fermented me. Your fermented yeast. The bad idea you make silica as a black hole, that's very impressive. Very much a thing. Hell yeah. I don't think so. A family bang. It is. It's a banger. Have you heard of Wet Ass Chocobo? No. Can I play that? I probably can't play it on stream, right? Because it's like one of them. Like WAP isn't is not a video game song, but I will listen to it after stream 100%. I should sleep instead of watching stream and try to find KC drama. That's fair. If you need to get some sleep, Reaver, please do. Oh my god. Listen, I can't play it on stream because it's got a real life song in it that's not video game, but you can go listen to it and I can go listen to it later. Maybe this is the reason. Why did she end her stream early? To go listen to Wet Ass Chocobo. Very important to me. Oh dear. I had to know. So I'm gonna call Final Fantasy Limited Series like 3... no... What? What? So weird, because I haven't brought up that black hole lore in so many years, but it's super relevant to the last 2 months. Do you have a title? Feathered! How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Oh dear. Feathered. Feathered. 2 seconds. I must back up. I must back the hell up for Feathered. Feathered. Feathers. Look at this. Look at this. It's boned and everything. Oh my god. Oh, everything at the Opera House was like £10 or less. I have so much stuff. Well, I thought 5 was very good. I have 5 things. They're large, but I have them. Oh dear. I hope you're alright. Oh dear. Big fat. Oh! How do you Riley Birds into Final Fantasy and not use chocobos? Yeah! That heckin' awesome. Thank you. I'm very pleased with it. Why is it being glittery? Rap, because it was glitter eating contest and I won. Good reason. Oh dear. I have a fan video of Doctor Who you need to see. Oh god, I love getting absolutely distracted with completely the wrong thing that nobody is talking about, and it's like, time to play it in chat. No one's gonna mind. It's completely off topic, but it's fine. Oh dear. Now to attempt to post the correct part of Discord. If you're not sure, live stream chat. Live stream chat, if you're talking about it on stream, live stream chat is nearly always the correct answer, if you don't know. Because live stream chat is all about posting things that we've been talking about while live on stream. So if it's like not fitting an art category or anything like that, go for live stream chat. It's also like the easiest one for people to find because live stream chat is only updated with things that we're talking about while live on stream. Yeah. Did the honor of eating the glitter. If you ever handled glitter, you're accidentally taking the glitter. It's true, unfortunately. Unfortunately, you are right. Oh dear. That's Oceanic Atmospheric Association. I have the glitter. Oh, emergency glitter by person. You never know when it's going to come up. True. True. And if you've been eating it, it might come up in multiple ways. Oh dear. There we go. Slowly but surely we make up. This is why this costume takes so gosh darn long, because every single bit is like, we slowly but surely chip away at it, then one day, when I'm 100 years old, it'll be done. Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Hee hee hee. Glitter, crunchy. Delicious, delicious, crunchy glitter. You can get edible glitter, right? I'm pretty sure you can get edible glitter. I think I've seen it in like the baking section of Hobbycraft. Anyone in our house is automatically added to the glitter eating contest. True. Anyone in the house you live in is also taking part, whether you like it or not. And you distracted to post in a historical disaster. Maybe that's the wrong one. You can always delete posts in Discord though if you post like in the wrong place. I never introduced my partner to y'all. They use it as an excuse to eat glitter. Delicious, delicious sparklies. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yeah, edible glitter. I'm pretty sure you can get it at Hobbycraft. In the bakery section. It feels like a dangerous, but kind of, you could pull a prank on people, but then you'd have to make sure that you've done it with the edible glitter. Go like live on stream and be like, hey guys, I'm making this part of my costume with glitter. Oh no, some got in my mouth. Oh no, oh no. And then just start eating it. One of this outfit was relevant when you're done it. Oh, not at all. It's barely relevant now. It shall not be relevant, but I shall be happy. I shall be happy. One time I was walking about this sort of shopping mall area, and one of the stores, the girl was like, oh god, this would be much better if it had glitter. I was like, oh, I got that! I get edible glitter for kids' birthday parties, and I always put in a big drink container? Oh, yeah, I guess you could drink it, huh? I remember seeing a post about cosplay getting a piece in her eye through several bad lucks. Oh, lost her eye? Oh god, I mean that is like a worst case scenario. I'm sure that's like not something that happens particularly regularly, but yeah, that is scary. You definitely have to be careful. I mean, when doing any crafting, being careful is important. Oh dear, need to get edible ball back. What? No. Oh dear. For those who do glitter beards every year, use edible glitter, dissolve in the shower and not leave a mess. That's actually honestly such a big brain idea. And if it gets in your mouth, it's not a problem. It's a blessing. Eye protection is important, folks. It is. Well, not common, but don't touch your face while glittering. Yeah, no, definitely wear eye protection when doing certain parts of cosplay as well. Just generally. And if you're doing a cosplay tutorial, show the precautions you use. Because otherwise people are going to take you at face value and assume that no precautions are necessary, and then that's how we get injuries. If you use precautions when doing parts of your cosplay and you're documenting that process, talk about them. It definitely makes the cosplayer more cool, in my opinion. You're a cool cosplayer if you talk about taking precautions while cosplaying. You know, if you wear a safety mask or gloves, tell me that you wear a safety mask or gloves. If you wear goggles, tell me that you wear goggles. If you have to do it in an outside space, tell me that you're doing it in an outside space. You know, give me the rundown. Let me know. I want to know. Because what if I want to do it? I need to know the safety stuff ahead of time. Tell me my safety stuff. I've been lagging this whole time due to my account. Oh, bless you. Every time someone new comes I'm so glad. It kind of has been like that. Every time someone comes like, have you seen my dress? Oh dear. And all back. What? Oh yeah, show off your pendant. Heck yeah, show it off. Oh dear. The day is so divided. Cannot eat plastic and not get. I know. What the heck? How are we gonna do this? Post-COVID is that they make a decision to not die of fuzzy lungs. Yes, which is very good. Save your lungs. They deserve to be saved. Oh dear. And woman who's a dancer and uses like body glitter that sort of dissolves when it gets wet, but it stays glittery even when dissolved. That's really cool. That's really cool. Shouting at a screen about to people how to business and doing stuff with PPE. Yeah. It's like if we love cosplayers who show the safety stuff behind the scenes. We love that. Please show us. I want to see it. Show me your safety stuff. It is good. Oh dear. You got time. Fear not. I'm probably gonna do 5 hours of crafting, and then we'll do Discord art share, I think. That's how I'm currently vibing. Oh dear. Probably wait for a short hours restriction. Yeah, I get that. I get that. That was me yesterday evening. I'm doing okay now, but yesterday evening was a rough one. Also, look at that, see? See? It's next to the sequins, not overlapping the sequins, and it will fold really nicely around the edge, like so. How pretty. Well, look, we do need to put the embroidery on it, but it's still, it's getting there. It's slow, but it's so worth it. Oh dear. I'm honestly surprised I've managed to do as much as I can with these. It's like... Can you hear it every time I move? It's a very loud costume. Oh dear. Then it's just sparkly bits. That's really cool. Resin tutorials about gloves. Yeah, resin tutorials about gloves. Love that. Just putting the clock. Nice. Looking forward to seeing it, Charlie. Hell yeah. What are we making now? Thing on a thingy. Yeah, these are the little bits that go on the second part of the arm. So they end up looking like this when they're finished. And they'll be bending around the second part. But right now they're just like little strips. In very early days, because I put the sequins on and then I add all the decorations. So we need to get them all prettied up. Hell yeah. Or I'm not saying the Discord. Hell yeah. Resin dust is super bad for you. Yes. Yes. Oh dear. Pick up the edible. Nice. Nice. Very cool. I like that that's a thing. It's just a thing that exists. I did not know it was a thing today, and now I have learned that it is in fact a thing. Oh dear. There we go. What time is it? Ooh, okay. That explains. We'll sort that out in a second. That's okay. I'm not in any rush for it. Yeah, probably I'm gonna do... I think after stream today I might take a, I'll eat first, and then I'll take a nap, and then hopefully I'll be good for stream tomorrow. Because tomorrow should hopefully be quite a big stream. I'll make sure that I have some lunch prepared for stream tomorrow as well, so that I can take a break in the middle of stream and go for a bit longer. Because yeah, I wanna get all of tomorrow's stuff done, ideally in one stream. Because I think that would be... I do think it's a really cool thing, but I want to get it finished so people can see, like, start to finish. Oh dear, slapped together and made a dress? Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. Oh dear, non-sleeper powers or whatever. Hands doing everything. I hardly call it... No, it is slapped together, like, boof, boof, boof. And then I'm going to do, like, a cut. It's going to boof. It is definitely slapped. Definitely slapped. Slapdash. Just a slapdash 10-year project, you know. Oh dear, there we go. Yeah, no, I'll slapdash it together. Hell yeah. I'm down. Just slap everything into place. A little bit of boof boof and a little bit of boof boof boof. And then, yeah, we'll be done. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. There you go. She whacked it on an easel. Yeah, she whacked it on an easel. Also compatible dust, which is outside of, I rarely see people talking about. Ooh. I have 5 minutes and arrive to craft big and be- Oh, sorry! How you doing, sleeves? Good morrow. How go it? Oh dear. Historical Dance Podcast, best I can remember if required. Yes. Probably keep that stuff into DMs if that's okay, because I know sometimes, I mean this in the nicest possible way, but sometimes historical dance disasters can be quite triggering for other people in chat. So if that's a conversation that you want to have, I'm going to ask you move it to DMs, but otherwise, yes. I think Reva knows the shebang already, but for anyone else, keep that kind of stuff in. If there is someone who expresses an interest, wiggle it across to Twitch Whispers or Discord DMs if you're both in the Discord. Ah, dear. Just for anyone who is here for fluffy, crafty vibes only. There we go. Shifty does that. Shifty, Luke. Wait, is Shifty doing something? Oh, sleeves. Okay, my brain is slowly leaking. That makes more sense. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh dear. I'm sorry. I hope it goes back soon. Iron-on interfacing will keep it all together, right? Right? Yes. No, you're dang right. Believe in the iron-on interfacing that believes in you. Oh dear. There you go. I made a frisbee. Of all the things to make with custard, why a frisbee? That's not right. You shouldn't be throwing custard through the air. That's not okay. Oh dear. Then that for years, and there was a circle on everything. We the building. Underpowered for the space. Oh god. Oh god. Definitely don't die from custard. Yeah, that would be very nice. The word custard. I only have to survive this week at work, and then I don't have to deal with this work anymore. Yahoo! cute. One more week then. Oh, and that'll be gone before you know it. Made a frisbee with a meringue once? In what circumstances are you making frisbees out of food? Why? Are you not going to eat them? Do you not want to eat these things? What? With a cake? Sounds like hell on us. What do you mean? I don't understand. Like, why? Are you not eating them? Do you not make these things to eat? On the package to the letter, and I can hold the custard between my... Anything can be a frisbee. Yeah, but it's food. It's food. Ina's also flower which is surprisingly. Yeah. It says it's nice to burn lettuce. I know you said that, but sometimes they do. They do like the grilling of the lettuce. I mean, not burning of the lettuce, to be fair, but the grilling. Baking contest. My prompt was beach, where I did a stiff meringue disc. I mean, to be fair, that is quite imaginative. I'm sure nobody else did that. Also, Christo, thank you for the egg smash. Can you yeet me? Oops, Caps. No, you're fine. I get you. Food goes into the mouth. I guess if your mouth is in the air, though, maybe there'd be an argument that it gets there one way or another. Must have set popcorn on fire in a microwave. Impressive. I still think one of my least favorite / favorite ones that I've seen is when I was at university, one of my housemates tried to make hot chocolate inside of the kettle. So they put the hot chocolate powder into the kettle and boiled it, and it permanently damaged the inside of our kettle. And we had to get a new kettle. It was very funny. Oh dear. I too followed the instructions on the package and it failed spectacularly. I made 2 types of cake. A frisbee one that looked perfect, but you could build houses on it. I told her it would come in October, but it's mostly better now. I'm glad to hear it. Hell yeah, was there piss in the kettle? There was not. It went for non-fire popcorn as like 3 minutes 35. Whoops! Oh dear. Yeah, I made custard on a stovetop and the pot. I didn't look away from it. Before you knew it, it'd become a frisbee. But I hate it when that happens, when I'm just cooking my custard and suddenly it's a frisbee. To be fair, I'm kind of memeing, but I also didn't realize that you could eat custard cold until I was like 25 years old. So like, I don't know. I'm memeing about your custard experiences, whereas me over here thought you could only eat custard hot for like a good 25 years. Oh dear. I mean, but I am also in fact an idiot. Oh dear, you should, and I should never share a kitchen while making pudding. The house will never survive. Oh god, apparently to Australians and Americans default custard is cold. You know, I have discovered in recent years that I actually prefer cold custard to hot custard as well. I always thought custard was okay, but kind of pointless. Jelly has been on a rant about custard since she was tiny years old, which is, why the hell are you putting a hot sauce on my already hot dessert? I want to eat the dessert. If I want to eat the dessert, it needs to cool down. Why the hell would I put custard on a hot dessert if the custard is also hot? Because it just makes my hot dessert hotter and stay hotter for longer, which means I can't have, which means I can't eat it for longer. I want to eat my desserts. I'm gonna stop putting hot stuff on the hot stuff. It makes much more sense for cream or ice cream, which will actually cool my dessert down. But yeah, no worries, you can have cold custard. No, not until a few years ago. No, not until a few years ago. I never had a custard donut. I never had a custard square. Not until a few years ago. And now I love custard slices. Custard square? No, custard squares exist here. I just never had one. Yeah, custard slice is now one of my favorite desserts. But, you know, I'd never had one. The microwave, however, has a brickified potato. Oh, well, can relate. Make custards and puddings on the stove without brickification, yeah. Americans don't usually eat custard, as you guys know it. Oh, wait, explain? What are you eating? Everything else? Oh. I used to make bird's custard thick, let it set, cut it into cubes, dip it in chocolate. I think you're eating really well. I think that's very smart. I approve of this, Pixie. That's big brain. Did you just not have access to them? We just didn't have them in the family house, and I never went out of my way to get them because I didn't know they existed. Like, it's the kind of thing of like, you grow up in a family or in your house where certain things are normal and then you just don't see the other things, right? Like, if it wasn't in my house, it didn't exist. And so I left home and then I kept making the same recipes that I made like growing up. And then, yeah, because of that, I didn't explore very much. Without Shiny, I would never have found out because Shiny was like, do you want to get a custard slice? And I was like, what the hell are you talking about? A custard slice? And they were like, yeah, go to Greg's and grab a custard slice. And I was like, I don't know if I want that. And then, yeah, Shiny got me one, and I was like, oh, you know what? It turns out I do like this. But yeah, no, without Shiny, it would have never entered my sphere. I am also, I don't want to say adverse to change, but I'm in my routine. I get into the same routine, and I don't always leave. But yeah, no, this wasn't really a part of our household, so I never knew it. Love a good pudding. I do love a good pudding. Yeah, I like custard hot and cold. I prefer cold, but I do have it hot. I can have it hot. So it's like pudding in America, because it's thick. Yeah, it is very pudding-esque. Usually takes in things though. Yeah, taking notes. For once, Twitch personally targeted me with ads. What did you get, Zai? Share. What did you get? I'm very curious. And also, good morning. How are you doing? The runny custard is just nasty. I don't mind runny custard. That's what I grew up with. But I just think it's like, why would I want runny custard over ice cream? You know? Might just add a potato into a coal. Oh no, feathered. Oh dear. Oh yeah. We call everything pudding here, but not that. Never had a bovril till a few years ago. See, that bovril I had heard of for a while longer, because we did have that in the family house. I've done similar before, yeah. Eggnog is custard, right? No, eggnog is a drink, and it uses, like, eggs in it, like custard-ish kind of vibes, but it's also got alcohol in it, and other bits and bobs. It's spiced. It's not quite custard. Also, if you have, like, the standard-y one here, it's got raw eggs in it, not custard. It's not cooked. If you have the old-fashioned one, it's raw eggs stirred in. It's a very specific texture. It's not for me, but it's yup. Raw eggs, gross. I googled, yeah. Kind of creamy and thick, similar vibes. What's stopping custard from being a drink? You. You are the only person that stops that. Custard is a drink if you want it to be. Can't do eggnog. It's like drinking slime. Yeah, the raw eggs is a very hit and miss for people. You can get it without raw eggs, like you can get it like mass produced and then it's not going to have the raw eggs in it, but if you're making it traditionally at home, then yes, it will have raw eggs, and it's a feeling. It's not for me, but some people love it. Gotta run off again? No, you're fine. It's as diverse as the potato one. That was very diverse of chat. Oh no, you're fine as well, Sleeves. I hope the week goes as quickly as possible for you. Love eggnog. I mean, it's not very good for you, so probably not, but yeah, I see where you're coming from. Isn't custard you can drink just called a shake? No, because it's a very specific mixture of stuff, I would say. So not really, but you could make, custard could be a shake, but not all shakes could be a custard, you know? Yeah. I was thinking of the pasta check. Aren't raw eggs deadly? Well, sometimes in certain countries, yes, in other countries, no. Eggs is a really weird one because depending on the country you live in, the way that eggs are stored and kept is very, very different. So like, you know, here, for instance, in the UK, we don't keep our eggs in the fridge. We don't need to. Whereas in America, you have to keep them in the fridge for safety. In some countries, salmonella is just not a thing you can get from eggs. Like, I think in Japan and certain Asian countries, raw eggs are fine. You're not going to get salmonella from them. It doesn't exist in the eggs or the chickens there. Whereas in other countries like Europe, salmonella is a higher risk. So it really depends on where the eggs are from, what country you live in, and what the laws are about the egg production in that country. Because in some places, raw eggs are completely safe and fine. In some places, they're not. And in some places, even cooked eggs, like in America, you have to store your eggs in the fridge. Like, we don't do that here because it's not necessary. Our eggs are fine. But over there, that would be a problem. So it really, really depends on where you live in the world and how your eggs are stored. In some places, it's perfectly fine. In some places, it's not. Don't get me started again. They do be gobbling raw eggs for protein, so I hear. Well, that's what's for pudding. And the mousse type things aren't usually... Yeah, it's like normally like an apple slice or something. Custard and eggs too, and milkshakes don't. True. Custard shakes are called concrete here. Oh dear. I don't know, you're fine. We also, Raph, there's never ever any rush. We do a Discord art share every craft stream, so if you don't wanna post it today, we don't have it to hand today, but you have it to hand on a different day, you can always post it on a different day. No rush. Pudding just means dessert. It does, yeah. The law to vaccinate chickens, it is here. We have to keep our eggs in the fridge because they get cleaned. Yes. So having how they raise chickens over there in Japan, just different. I think I finally got my appointment for hearing it. Oh, excited! Hell yeah, Zai! I'm glad to heckin' hear it. That's a really positive one. Hell yeah. I'm glad things are going in a good direction, and I'm glad you got to pizza ad. Hell yeah. Pizza ads is a good one. I'm getting it wrong. Momo is demanding out. No, you're fine. Have a lovely lurk feather. Take care of yourself. We had to refrigerate them here because the cleaning process ruins the natural X bacteria. So if you didn't clean them, yeah, you'd be fine. Ah, dear. I'm also not a poultry expert, for sure. Also, look at that. All right. It's like it takes a minute because I do like lots of really tiny stitches across there and across here too. Very, very small stitches. But it's in, very strong, looks cool. Thank you for egg. Hell yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. I think that looks pretty good, and it covers all of the pen that you could see before, so you don't see it anymore. Although we will go over the top of it in embroidery, so you wouldn't see it anyway. It's nice just to cover it at this stage. Yes, yes, yes. All right, I am probably going to stop my own crafting there, and I think it's time for a Discord art share. I'm just going to have a little break for my glasses as well. Time to have a little break from glasses. Oh dear. Right, for anybody who's new here, at the end of crafting streams, we like to have a little look in the Discord and see what other things people have been working on. So people often craft along. If you're not in the Discord and you would like to look at stuff a little quicker than me, here is the link to the Discord. Oh dear. But yes, yes, yes. Oh dear. I did share the time. Oh, exciting. I'm looking forward to it. Hell yeah. You're more than welcome to share it again if you haven't. You're more than welcome, or if you've shared it off stream. I'm just gonna have a little look. The only thing I will say is I do have a slight migraine, so we're gonna have to go a little quicker through Discord art share than we might do normally. If you would like to post when we have a little bit more time, you're more than welcome to. I'm not gonna be able to, if someone's posted like 30 pictures in a row, rather than waiting on every single one, we might go through them a little bit quicker, just because I do need to go take some painkillers and stuff like that. That is the only unfortunateness of doing it at the end of stream, is the end of stream is normally when I'm not super well. So yes, heads up, if you've posted like 30 pictures, we might go through them a little quicker than usual. Because yeah, but it's nothing personal against you or anything like that. It's just getting through stuff. All right, I'm also going to start in the art category because I actually had to click the art category earlier. So I'm going to be starting there, and then we're going back to ideas. So we'll jump around a little bit. It's going to go in a bit of a weird order, but there is a good reason. It's mainly just to avoid spoiling anything. First of all, though, let's bring this over here. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, we're going to post. Oh, JK, no, you're fine. Thank you for streaming progressing nicely. Yeah, I need kind of a brain dead stream every now and again. This was a good brain dead. All right, we'll go through all the categories, so don't worry. We just like to focus on the artists we're looking at the time. So we're going to go through the artists, go have a little look at everything that people have made, and then we'll jump from category to category, and I won't miss anyone as long as they've already posted. If anyone posts after we finish art share, then you'll have to wait till tomorrow, I'm afraid. Dear, because today we are on a bit of a time limit. That being said, from Jean, just as a disclaimer, I had to trace over a few TG card art because of the basic body shapes. We decided to do bonus evolutions. Nice. They're just sketch and color concepts for now, but I can learn how to draw their bodies more accurately with make proper sprites. So this is from Jean. And also, Mao, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. You have arrived just in time for art share. We're going to be having a look at some of the art that the community has made. And this is Jean, who has made some extra evolutions. Actually, can we guess what they are? To me, that's poison because of the colors. Maybe a rock type Eevee, if I had to guess. Dark type? I think those would be my guesses. I would guess poison, rock, and dark, I think. Oh, it could be dragon type. Oh, you're so right. That could be a dragon type. Oh my gosh. That is, yeah, Umbreon is already dark. Yeah, true. Dragon typing. Ah, this sounds heckin' nice. Yeah. These faces are very cute. They are very, very cute. Purple is poison in video games. It's the law. It's how it goes. And Crab, no, thank you so much. I hope the migraine is minimally bad. Thank you, Crab. I appreciate it. I think it's going to be all right. I actually just need to go take some more painkillers for it, which I will do off stream because I've hit my timer for it. It's going to be one of those days where I probably just have to med up a few times. It's fine. We have it. Oh dear. But yeah, once I take some painkillers, I'll be okay. Oh dear. No, really heckin' nice. I'd be interested if we guessed the right ones. Oh dear, these are great. I could only really want the aesthetic. Yeah! I think dragon is a much better guess for that last one, actually. We'll have to guess. Do we have poison? No, poison is not a thing that you can emote with through Discord. Can I put poison emotes on here? No, apparently not is the answer. I wanted to. Oh dear, but it's not having it. Also, from Reva today, we have a whip, a free canvas that I got for free. You may guess why, but I have some ideas. Oh, okay, it's a canvas that's come with like a rip in it. So you've got like a little bit of a tear inside the canvas, and you're gonna do art around the tear. Oh, interesting. Okay. It's a cool idea. Juxta, good morning, and Reva, yeah, that's... Okay, so you could maybe go like more down a horror, or you could do like an animals, horror, anything like that. That'd be pretty cool. Ding ding. What a cool idea! Hell yeah, I've not tried. I don't know how painting around, because I'm assuming it's going to lose some of its tension in those areas. I'm not sure how easy it would be to paint around it. But I think it's a really cool idea. I'm gonna take notes on this one. I want to see how it goes. I'm curious. It's a good idea. Yeah, definitely a different challenge than you'd normally see with working on a canvas. But no, very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. I look forward to seeing what you do with this. Also, we did have, this is why we were in the art category earlier. We did have a little look at this earlier because we got raided by Grey Mouse. If you haven't checked out Grey Mouse before, very, very talented. We did look through this earlier, so I'll go for it a bit quicker, but they've been working on some of their stuff on stream. If you like what you see, go check them out because they've been working on a goblin comic on their own stream, and it's adorable. Really, really nice. So if you like goblins, if you like comics, if you like artists on Twitch and you want to go support someone who's doing something really cool, go send some love to Grey Mouse. They work a lot on their comic on stream, and you can watch the whole process, which is really, really interesting. Really, really interesting. Again, we did actually talk with Grey Mouse a little bit earlier, so I'm going to go through that one a little quicker because we've already gone through it. But if you haven't gone and checked them out and you're just popping by and you're just seeing this, go send them a follow and just shout them out in chat. A very talented Twitch artist. And then we have from Sloth. Oh, wait, why is this one spoiled? 2 seconds. Okay. Nothing bad. Oh, you can see my keyboard. That's kind of bad. They've got some emotes. Oh, exciting! Ratchet and Beanstalk Brigade is so good. It's so cute. I love them. Also, this was done by Sloth, another very, very talented artist. Hey, look at that, the Slazy fan art. Yeah, I was like, let me just make sure that it's safe for stream before I accidentally show it. But like, yeah, no, it's fine. I love how all this looks colored. This looks so, so good. Oh my gosh, like a lot of different colors, but they look really lovely together. I really like this. You didn't see anything, and you definitely didn't see feet. There is a few little feetses. But no, it looks really, really good. Like, it's so many very different things in very different colors, and they look really fun together. I like that you can kind of see your art style shining through in all of them, and it looks really, really cool. A very cool piece. This is what Sloth was doing on stream yesterday. They were doing this live on stream, which is what I saw when they went in, which is a really, really cool piece of goblin art. Once again, if you're a fan of goblins and you haven't checked out Sloth, they literally drew this on stream yesterday. Very heckin' cool. Very, very heckin' cool. And then we have some Slazy fan art, which is what was originally hidden. Why? Feet. Also, why are the legs so long? Why are the legs so long? What is Slazy canonically like 10 feet tall? Also, 2 seconds. I'm actually just going to take my first round of painkillers now, so I'm just going to hide. Sorry, it's just getting a little worse. There you go. Sorry for the delay there. Sorry. I take the first round now real quickly just so it can kick in as soon as possible because otherwise I'm not going to be able to eat my lunch. Which would be a shame. I didn't know that canonically Slazy was like 10,000 feet tall, but I'm glad that this has been added. I'm glad this has been added in. How do we spell Slazy? Is it like this? Because I can shout them out, but I want to make sure I get the right one. I think it's like this. Let me double check. Oh, Slazy Town. Thank you. Bless you. Oh, wait. God, you're so good. I was like, let's shout out Sloth, but also shout out Slazy, because Slazy is also a very talented artist. And it'd be a shame to not shout both of them out. Oh, dear. Hit his first growth spurt at 13 and never stopped spurting. Oh, so he's just really tall. I'm 6'1", and I'm roughly 80% torso. Oh, to be fair though, I'm same. I'm mostly torso, very little leg. I get it. Long body life. Don't shout out me. You shouldn't follow me. Goblins on stream and hot tub? It's pretty cool, right? Also, Jaden Smith showed up to the granny with a castle and said as soon as he went to work and created this hilarious piece. Ah, that's a very cool castle, by the way, though. I know Jaden Smith has done some interesting things over the years, but that's a very cool castle. If you're gonna work, if you're gonna have like, oh, did it not work? Oh no, no Slazy. Wait, did Slazy Town not work? Oh yeah, that's not the right channel. If Robert, if you have the correct channel, shout them out. But otherwise, I can have a little look and pop them in the Discord later. Don't worry, don't worry. I thought it was just Slazy, to be fair. I didn't think it was Slazy Town on Twitch. It could be wrong, could be wrong. Or that, yeah. Oh dear, my wife is 6 inches shorter than me and our hip bones are the same place and we stand side by side. Very hecking cool, very hecking cool. Oh, this is the Kuja pin. Oh, the fact that somebody even made this? The fact that somebody even made this? Ah, that's what it is. That's what it is. I gotcha, I gotcha. I can, there you go. Thank you, thank you. Nope, that's not right either. Neither of you got it. We'll just do it later. Don't worry, I'll do it later. Fear not. Oh dear. There we are. The house reminded me of the time Shia LaBeouf had a paper bag on their head. It's celebrities. That is amazing. The fact that you managed to find anything, not just Final Fantasy IX, but also Kuja is like kind of mind-blowing. Kind of mind-blowing. Oh dear. Very hecking cool. Very hecking cool. Also, we have my favorite location is a Pit of Despair. Also, this one, oh, okay, this is a separate, okay, we'll go through all of them and then we'll click all of them. This next one is inspired by Crystal Kingdom podcast from Adventure Zone's balance campaign because I run the campaign for friends the practice for DMing. Oh, and then this is a whip. All right, so these are all from Rail, or Raf, even not Rail, Raf, ignore me. These are all from Raf, who is doing maps. We love maps. We love a good map here, hell yeah. Very hecking cool. And then we have the Pit of Despair is up there in the corner. Very hecking cool. And then the Crystal Kingdom from the podcast Adventure Zone. Oh, that's a very fun. I imagine doing the crystals from the top is not the easiest for a D&D map because D&D map is always like bird's eye view. So yeah, this looks really, really cool. Not the easiest thing to draw, that's for sure though. Like, yeah, that's a trickier one to like get that to translate across to a bird's eye view. Very hecking cool. Very hecking cool. And then this one's your favorite map so far. I love the shape of it. I love the shape of it. It's very hecking cool. I love how you've added the beaches as well versus the cliffs. That's really, really nice. And Kev, good morning. We're just having a little look at some of the art the community has made today while we've been crafting. Very hecking cool. Very hecking cool. I am slowly flagging, but I'm doing my best. I'm sorry. If I misread anything at any point, just yell at me. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. We need to go a little quicker, I think. I'm so sorry. Oh, okay. That's a playlist that Lovey's made. Thank you, Lovey. I appreciate it. This is going to be a hard one. Okay. I'm really sorry, Raf. I don't think I can read this right now. I am very, 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 very sorry. It is nothing you personally. Normally I would read this aloud and to give it my best voice possible, but my vision is just not doing super hot right now and I'm struggling with this. Would you be okay? Keep that to one side and I will read it tomorrow and we'll do like the proper reading of everything when I'm not having like a migraine, if that is okay. The eyeballs are not eyeballing. This is my friend Gina Darling, cosplaying as Daki from Demon Slayer. The costume was made by Stella Chu. Very hecking cool. Very, very hecking cool. I mean, it's a fantastic cosplay and like the hecking poses are so like that is, I mean, I've watched Demon Slayer. That is them. That is them. Yes. That is, they are in fact that character. That's them now. That's a fantastic shot of the character. Really, really good. Hell yeah. Very, very cool. Incredibly pretty. Very, very beautiful. Again, normally we'd go a little slower through stuff and I'm so sorry. There is a part of me that's like, would it be just better if we did this tomorrow? I don't know. I don't want anyone to feel like I'm rushing through their stuff, but I am like very much struggling to see as well as I normally would be able to. I guess we can go through it and you guys can see it even if I can't see it very well. I'm really sorry. I don't like being this kind of person who's like, I don't want to skip Discord art share, but I can't see very well. It's Wolverine, hell yeah. And I don't feel like you guys are getting the full shebang because I can't be as excited because I can't see. What to do? Migraines always make things really hard, to be honest. Would you believe Would you believe that migraines make things more difficult than they need to be? Wild, isn't it? Wild. Okay. Okay. How much have we got to do? We got these ones here. 2 seconds. I'm gonna have a little look at how much we've got. I think I can do this. I think I can do this. We're gonna skip live stream chat and we're gonna skip clips, but I can do this. I can do these last ones. All right, we have these ones from Nick, who has a lot of cosplays to show us. It is illegal to breathe. You're damn right it's illegal to breathe. No, I don't want to skip it. I want to see it. I want to see everyone's stuff. I'm really, really sorry. I just, apologies if I miss anything or misread anything. I'm doing my absolute best. Ah, dear. Yes, very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. Also, very heckin' cool bow tie. 10 out of 10. And Wolverine, and we're very heckin' cool. Oh dear. I don't know that I know this character. It's a great suit, and I like the texture on it, but I don't know that I know the character. This looks like Sherlock Holmes. That's what I might know. That's what I might know. And then the super, I love the more subtle costumes where it's like stuff like this, where it's like, it is like, yeah, where it's like, we're not doing a smash or pass, where like you can see part of it, but like not the whole thing. And the glasses as well, the whole thing. Yeah. I think that's really, really cool. I think, yeah, very heckin' cool. We'll knit through the ones that are here. My mum created this cloak for my son's vocabulary parade. His word was celestial, and the outside is a galaxy fabric I painted the constellations on. Oh, I see, yeah, like a little bit on the... That's a really cool idea. Wait, who's done this? Charlie! That's a really heckin' cool idea. Also, very cool constellations. Just generally like a really nice idea. A really nice idea. Works really well. Miami Vice. Okay, got you. Oh dear. One of the jersey. Oh, I hate my face with the beard. No, but like, which one has no beard in it? No, you look great. What are you talking about? You're wrong. No, obviously we have our own ways where we like our face to look, but no, you look fine. This is really, really cool. I love it. What did you say it was underneath? The outside fabric is galaxy, and then inside is celestial. Very heckin' cool. They're like genuinely just very, very smart. Where's our stars? We need some stars. Very important. Oh, we did have the music because we did have... Okay, you know what? We're going to come back and we're going to end stream with these because Jean has made some music to share for a racing minigame, and I do want to listen to them, and I actually don't have to read anything for that, but we'll come back for that one because we can listen to that at the end of stream. This is a London Fog latte made by Lovey. Never had it before, usually a sweet tooth, but this warm hug isn't overly sugary. London Fog is my favorite. Oh my god, we have London Fog fans. I don't know that I've ever had a London Fog. I don't know that I've had this one. Every time in like 20 years I was fully shaved. Sometimes the things you do for costumes, right? Some people de-age like 30 years without a beard. You're fine, although I prefer the beard. It was because the cute girl at work wanted to do soup. Oh, I see. That's fair. That's fair. London Fog. I've never had one. Well, now this is... Never heard of it. Is it foam? It looks very foamy. Foamed milk. Yeah, there's probably like something going on there. We make up Earl Grey, vanilla, and frothed milk. That sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. I'd give it a go. I like Earl Grey, so there's nothing in there that I don't like. Oh wait, no, put that back there. Put that back there. I was starring it for a reason. There's nothing in there that I don't like. If we nip down, oh, I can't listen to this on stream, but the art for it is really something. It doesn't need to be, I can see what they've done. I just don't understand. The temp, oh, cool. Okay, this is what you were talking about when I accidentally put on Wacker's Gourmet Race. Don't worry about it. I see. And then, oh, these are the edible ball bearings. Yeah. I haven't had these for ages. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the little balls. You don't like Earl Grey? I like Earl Grey. I like Earl Grey. Hell yeah. All right, where is the pets and animals? Oh, look at the full spread. Oh my god, so fluffy. Actually, we could, oh no, we'll do them separately. We'll give them their separate space. Oh my god. Little Earl Grey is all I drink. Earl Grey is elite. I only ever have Earl Grey with friends or when I'm out, but whenever I have it, I do like it. Oh dear, look at the little paws. It looks like they're about to go on a little jog. So cute. So cute. Oh my god, Hanzo's always so adorable though. There's a sleepy bean. Very cute. And then from Lovey, Tessa, my babe. Oh my god, everyone's sleepy today. Sleepy Monday. I made a Kuja tea blend on Adagio and it has Earl Grey. Well, yeah, because Kuja would have something that's very, very fancy. Kuja would be a fancy bean for sure. I wasn't expecting, it was horrifying. See, Earl Grey is one I like without milk normally, but I would give it a go. I would give it a go. Lucky pets, they just get to sleep. Look how sleepy they are. Oh my god. It's like wet, wet potpourri. Who's like hot, wet potpourri? Oh, Earl Grey. It's like, wait, who? Like the animals? Like you look at a cat and you're like, that's hot, wet potpourri right there. No, the tea. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Reva did say you woke them up. You woke them up and they require pets now. I hope you did manage to get your hair washed though, between dog pets. Pets. Second time I knew wasn't breakfast and couldn't enjoy it for what I could enjoy it for what it was. Yeah. Look at the belly rubs. Look at the belly rubs. That's how my wife describes Earl Grey hot potpourri. The Earl Grey lavender cream and black. Whoa. Puppo. Very cute. Awake, requiring belly rubs, Puppo. My bad boy Ambrose. Oh my god. Why are they like this? Why are they like this? Why are they curled up like that? It doesn't look comfortable. Their head's upside down. We're getting in sync with the wrong taste and like that. Yeah, it's Earl Grey's nice when you're expecting Earl Grey. Honorary fairy card. Oh, honorary fairy. Kitty ring. Ah yes, Cat Prime. Kingdom Hearts pose. Like, why are they like this? They're very cute, Alvin. Alvin said adorable, but why are they like this? What's happened? They're so curlied up. Also, Momo and Gib. Oh, what? That's so fluffy. Oh, that's so fluffy. Floof. Orange and lavender. Some companies will use combination of those two to make an imitation. Find Argo real burnout as a way to go. There. Floof, what do you mean? Curled up is the comfiest. With their head upside down. Oh, there is a face there. Cinnamon is a rag doll. The littleness is very cute. So much floof. There is so so pretty though. They know they're pretty. They're so pretty. Oh my gosh. I love this little happy bean though. Look at that. It's a happy little floof. Oh dear. So cute. Floofy kitties. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Adorable. Adorable. Oh, one more puppy. One more puppy from Raph. That's a happy smile. Oh my god. Such a happy... Also doing this. Oh, they're all doing the dish and sleeping today. Oh my gosh. So happy. Alright. One more. I can see that cosplay lit up. I'm gonna save that for another day. I'm really sorry. I need to leave. So we will do that a different time. Anyone who's just posted, apologies. That being said, I did say today that we were gonna finish with Jean's music because Jean has been composing some music, this time for a racing mini game for a pal. So this is what we are ending with today, and I will catch up on anything else tomorrow. Just as a heads up, I will have it as loud as possible, but Discord for some reason is always really quiet on my end. So apologies. If you want to go listen to it properly, go listen to it in the Discord. Get the Discord link. There we go. Yeah, I can see this in a racing game. I can see that. That's a vibe there. Hell yeah. Especially like a slightly more old-fashioned racing game. Yeah, I can hear that 100%. There's the vibe there. Because I've had it as well. I know maybe it doesn't feel like it to Jean, but it feels like Jean composes music really, really quickly. Like, really, really quickly. It's very impressive. Oh dear. Very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. Alright. I'm just getting some stuff up. Perfect. We're gonna go bother Kells today, by the way. Also, I want to listen to the other one. I'm not finished here. This one too, please. The elevator music is very important to me. I want both. I want both. Oh no, Discord, stop it, stop it, stop it. Actually, we can go to here. There you go, there you go. Because you can hear in the Discord, but it's not visibly anything. It feels like a mid-sized town. That's actually a really interesting description, but I know what you mean. It does seem like a mid-sized town. Also, yeah, people have shared some amazing stuff today. Thank you so much, everybody who shared art. I very much appreciate it. Now, heads up, I have some things to say about the raid we're doing today and what we're doing tomorrow before I finish stream really quickly. We're raiding into Kells. Kells is doing a partner push. What that means is if you can refresh your page when you go in, so we'll go into Kells. If you immediately refresh, it basically just like click their name and stuff like that. It means that you'll count as a regular viewer, which is really important for unlocking partner. Once you've unlocked partner, raids count, but before you unlock partner, raids don't count, which means we need to refresh if we want to support Kells partner push. Kells is a very, very talented makers and crafting partner, and it would be really, really cool to see them hit, makers and crafting affiliate. It'd be really cool to see them hit partner and get better recognized by Twitch. So yeah, that's happening. That's happening. Oh, why'd you pause? Oh, did I do the whole thing? Okay, we'll go back to this one then. Wait, am I playing both of them at the same time? No, okay, it's fine. Okay. I can't hear it that well, so I worry. But yeah, so we're going to Kells. If you haven't been to Kells before, very sweet bean. Second thing that I need to say, tomorrow we're doing a really unusual stream, as long as I'm not dead. I'm gonna do my best to not die. I'm gonna go have a rest now. We're doing a really unusual stream tomorrow where we're gonna be deconstructing one of the opera house's doublés, and we're going to be basically taking pictures and documenting every stage of the way so that we can use it for our own pattern later. So we're gonna be doing that all day tomorrow. There's a full day stream of like basically deconstructing to reconstruct. Very exciting. I don't get to do it very often, and I've never got to do it with such a professionally made piece. So it's very, very exciting. I'm really looking forward to it. If you're interested in cosplay making your own patterns and stuff like that, tomorrow might be the stream for you because we're going to be doing a lot of that sort of stuff. The other thing is, when we do raid into Kells, stick around because Kells is doing a thing where if they hit 70 viewers before an hour is up, that they are doing a sticker giveaway. Because I don't think they've hit 70 viewers yet and they are in the first hour, it means that when we raid in, hopefully it might trigger a sticker giveaway, which means that hopefully if you stick around, you might win some stuff. So yeah, not only if you can refresh when we raid, that would be really, really good, but also stick around because there might be a giveaway straight away, and it'd be nice for someone to win, right? Hell yeah. Also, Autumn, sorry, you've popped in right at the end of stream today, but I hope you're doing well, but we're doing a long stream tomorrow. So yeah, we'll be doing a bit of a longer one. Otherwise, I'll see you around. I hope everyone has had another day. Sorry again for the slightly more dramatic end to stream. Hopefully tomorrow we can do a good long one. Hell yeah. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your day and send lots and lots of love over to Kel.